the Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
I forgot I was muted. That's why I'm not paying attention. Welcome, everybody, to our coverage here on the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media as Ring of Honor presents Final Battle exclusively on Honor Club. But if you don't have Honor Club, that's what we're here for, boys and girls. The voice you hear is, of course, the man whose name is on that little marquee right there and will be on the marquee here just a short. JJ Williams is here with me. I am Jeff Meacham. I'm trying to figure out where the hell I'm pointing. There we go. JJ, it is time for Ring of Honor to go into Final Battle. It's the last pay-per-view for the... Can't call it the red brand, that's Raw. Can't call it the black brand, that's Profile, and that's wrong. It's final show for Ring of Honor this year on pay-per-view. There we go. We're just going to keep it simple, stupid. Good to see folks filing into the chat room already or into the stream. We already have all the channels across the multiverse watching at some point. And joining us now on stage is the man, the myth, the legend, and certainly in our minds and certainly in our time, our simple man with a spectacular voice, our play-by-play man par excellence, Noah Foster's here. Noah, good to see you as always. And we are ready to showcase, it looks like to actually showcase the stars of Ring of Honor because the card is littered with people that are actually primarily Ring of Honor. What a concept, right?
Yeah, I know, right? For once, you're actually trying maybe to define a brand, and for once, you're also giving us a pay-per-view at a very affordable price, right? Within Honor Club for $9.99, which I definitely appreciate, as is this year a tradition that really defines the new era of Ring of Honor, new era being defined as the new year, where we hope that Final Battles will finally settle grudges and usher in new champions. So it should be a very interesting show tonight. It's good to see y'all once again.
Good to be seen, as JJ would say. I'm totally stealing his shtick today, just like I stole his hockey shtick yesterday or the other day. But we'll get to that at the end of the year.
Fair enough.
Anyway, it is, and of course, let me just throw it up there right now. This is the chat room's one and only warning, and we will go ahead and throw the ticker up later. But
all right,
we understand Rampage is airing. We understand SmackDown's airing tonight. You also know that if you spoil in here, you get a multiverse wide ban. Y'all know this by now. If you're new to the multiverse, the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse Media, we're assholes about this. Don't spoil shit. Thank you. Okay, it's real simple.
A polite disclaimer, to say the least. Jeff.
Yeah. Well. They're going for polite. I did polite there, but when I verbalize it, it's like, no, we tell you every week. So you newbies, now you know. And as this man has taught me in our almost two decades of friendship, knowing is half the battle, by God.
Yeah, Joe.
So anyway, we have a lot to cover. Did you guys end up doing something predicting of this at all this week, Noah?
Yes, me and Jerry actually did that
part
of an extra. I did something with him for the first time ever. We called Simple and Jerry, where we just discussed kind of like Impact Wrestling and it's 2023 and our excitement and our expectations of TNA. And then on top of that, I added, because of timing and availability, and I thought, hey, why not? Let's see what happens here. I hadn't super did that. So go check that out. Cool. Go to my Simple YouTube channel. And it was a lot of fun.
Well, for those of us that were not able to be part of that, I mean, that's at the end of the day, that's me and JJ since we're on screen right now. We will go ahead and as briefly as we can, but we still got an hour before the actual 0 hour starts. I know bell time in the Central Time Zone is 6, so that'll be 7 o'clock Eastern, which is when it's supposed to go live on our club anyway. So it works out. Let's go ahead and get the 0 hour match up and discussable. It's crazy to me. It really is that in 2023, I get we're in Texas. I understand that.
It's the Von Erichs.
It's the Von Erichs, managed by Kevin Von Erich, because Kevin Von Erich is the survivor of the crazy 80s and 90s for that family. But man, I mean, let's be real there.
That's fair. That's fair.
And now, and JJ pointed this out to me before we went on the air. The Von Erichs are going to be on this show during the 0 hour, so figure that's 7 to 8 Eastern. And then Rampage is on tonight at 10 o'clock Eastern after SmackDown, of course. So the Von Erichs are pulling double duty, even though Rampage is taped. No kidding. Wow. Spoiler alert there. Rampage is taped, kids.
Anyway.
So yeah, the Von Erichs are getting all of a sudden, they're getting TV time on AEW and Ring of Honor in 2023. It's a crazy time. But I have no knowledge of the Outrunners. So no, if you can fill those of us who are ignorant or indoctrinated, please. Who are the Outrunners?
So the Outrunners are a tag team that, of course, recently came across the AEW and Ring of Honor scene. I think they're also out of Ohio Valley Wrestling. I think one of them almost has been literally compared to a generic Hulk Hogan due to the mustache and he does a leg drop, brother. They're a tag team that brings synthwave in the 80s back, but they're very dynamic. They're a little bit obnoxious, but they're very effective in the ring. They were just recently involved in a four-corner survival tag team encounter with Butcher and the Blade and the Workhorsemen and the Infantry. And I'm pretty sure on show they had a couple of wins under their belt, but they're kind of one of those teams there that's more for enhancement and recreation. So this is going to be interesting to say the least.
So they're facing the Von Erichs in Texas on pay-per-view. Yeah, they're cannon fodder, JJ. I think so.
Yeah, more or less.
I'm calling it like I see it, as we always do in the Multiverse, boys.
I was waiting for you to make the reference. I'm just saying what the Outrunners are.
Well. If we're gonna make a text reference, they are at the Alamo, and they'll always remember their first time on pay-per-view. I'm sure.
Even at the 0 hour.
Well, yeah, even the 0 hour. Yeah, it's gonna
be
a
at
thing.
The Alamo, can they find Pee-wee's bike in the basement?
Somebody. Please find Pee-wee's bike in this basement of this damn building. Paul Rubens passed this year, and we never did find that bike. For love of it, we did at the end of the movie, but not at the Alamo. So,
well, I mean, the Alamo is, again, it's a memory. So to find it would be trying to, remember exactly what happened 100%.
Well, I mean, the problem is we were encouraged to leave the memories done with Ric Flair, and we did, and then he kept not retiring. That's so yeah, there's that. And Flair, yeah. Luckily, it's Ring of Honor, so we want to deal with Ric Flair Sting tonight, hopefully. But anyway,
that's true. As far as I know, those two have never been involved in Ring of Honor in any capacity, thankfully.
Well, no. Flair was shortly after his retirement that I was actually there for in 2008. There was a agreement to bring him in, and I think, if I remember right, he put up. Again, this is me remembering off the top of my head right now. I think he put up his ownership, which he did have ownership of at the time, of the original 10 pounds of gold up as collateral. And then, it didn't come through. There was a thing there was going to be a suit. It was him and Ring of Honor and the High Spots all intertwined there. And that is a big reason why the 10 pounds of gold is now hanging out at Triple H's office.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's fair.
WWE went, let's just help the Nate out here a little bit. So, anyway, let's see. We'll go ahead and do. I'm trying to think what match to do. There actually are. It's a decent set of matches on this card tonight.
Eight match main card here. Again, we got a fight without honor to honor one of the most reckless men. The fight without honor at times yet still be fully honorable, and Jay Briscoe. And we got AAA Mega Championships. There's your Lucha Libre inter-promotional match showcase. You got freaking Ring of Honor Television Championship being determined by someone that's been defined since 2004 in Survival of the Fittest, which is basically a six-way elimination match, which is being perfect.
All right. Well, tell you what, let's do this. Let's go ahead. If I can get this freaking thing to load, that'd be super. There we go. Let's go ahead and talk about the one match tonight that doesn't have a championship on the line or a champion involved, but it's definitely about pride. It's definitely about making your opponent quit. Tony Nese, All Ego Ethan Page. WWE audiences, of course, familiar with Tony Nese, and again, I'm doing the best I can to fill in based on my knowledge. Tony Nese, of course, one of the gems of the ill-fated cruiserweight division of 2016 to whatever the hell that ended, 2020 or whatever it was. Ethan Page, though, it seems to me, based on what I've seen in Ring of Honor as far as the posts and everything, Noah, and again, you can fill me on the details, it seems like Ethan Page is a man who's trying to find himself in his life in Ring of Honor now that he seems to be kind of apart from Matt Hardy and the Hardy Party.
Yeah, at this point, even Page, he literally has fine-tuned his mind and his body since coming back. And he's been trying to, reset his career in Ring of Honor. He was originally going after the Ring of Honor World Television Championship, but Tony Nese kind of stopped the opportunity dead in his tracks. I saw their first one-on-one encounter live here in Toledo. It was a very game match, but thanks to Smart Mark Sterling, Tony Nese won dishonorably. Why Code of Honor is adhered to still. Even Page wasn't going to take that down lightly. Most recently, in your neck of the woods, California, they had their rematch, and even Page got the win. Tony Nese couldn't stand it, though, and they got into blows following the match. Why Smart Mark said that we were done with Ethan Page, they decided to change plans, and next thing you know, I had a contract signed last week for an I Quit match, and then the lawyer threw powder into Ethan's face. Why Nese planted for a table. But even Page, he still says he will not quit, he will not stay down. And even then, he's still trying to prove himself. That's why he had a recent match on Collision against Kenny Omega back at his home turf of Canada. And why he lost, yeah, he was beat for 3 seconds, but didn't break his will, didn't break his spirit. And if Tony Nese thinks that he's going to do that, hell to the no, I'm never going to say I quit. And that's what brings us here to what really is a rubber match. But to beat a man for 3 seconds is one thing. To bend another man's will is another. Even if they aren't coming in as 100%, which all given Page is not.
Absolutely. JJ, we're coming up on the 15th and 25th anniversary. Well, no, 25th and 35th anniversaries next year, respectively, of, for my money, two of the most famous I Quit matches in history. The Rock and Mankind from the Royal Rumble 99, which I know you were a fan at that point, and you saw that unfold firsthand. Being Royal Rumbles being your show. And then the Ric Flair versus Terry Funk I Quit match from Troy, New York, Clash of the Champions, which we've all had a chance to see watching back in retrospect. I Quit is something that, like as you said, Noah, it's one thing to pin a man for 3 seconds, another man to make him, give the tap out, however you want to call it. This is definitely a feud ender, you would think. Definitely something that's going to be a setting for final battle. An I Quit match, I think, would be a final battle between these two men.
Yeah, again, I mean, it literally justifies in name in itself. And you think about the bad blood, the dishonorable robberies that have ended under such extreme circumstances, whether it's ladder wars or fight without honors. Here we have an I Quit match where basically anything goes. Now, Jerry did bring up a key point, and it's funny you bring up Mankind versus The Rock. We all know how that match ended, right? A pre-recording, and to be fair, Ethan Page in a backstage segment did say, I will never say I quit. I quit. And then Tony's like, go ahead, say it. I'm going to make you say I quit. And I kept yelling I quit. There's no doubt in my mind that crooked lawyer is going to have a phone recording probably set for that. Now, we've also seen that's the only match where we have heard that in can actually work to give the opponent the win. In other matches, they got caught red-handed via cell phone. Hello, Miz and freaking John Cena with Alex Riley. I don't want to see some screwy finish here. At the end of the day, one of these men need to force me to say I quit. Maybe you could shove bread down Tony Nese's throat since Tony Nese is saying, I'm more fit, I'm more physically capable than all you freaking fat, lazy blanks here in the state of Texas that live off barbecue. I can see even Page literally using Tony Nese's character and physique conditioning to his own advantage. So that's what I'm basically going for here. Ethan Page is going to break Tony Nese's will or force him to say I quit so he doesn't lose that physique on his body. Try to shove donuts down his throat, maybe. I think even Page, though, needs this.
JJ, you and I think the world of Shane McMahon. You and I have tried very hard to give Tony Khan a pass here and there when we can. But Noah, you pointed out the cell phone thing with the Miz and Cena and Alex Riley. JJ, you and I both remember vividly how the I Quit match with Foley and Rock ended. And we all know Tony's a fanboy.
Yes.
Yes.
I think this match is going to have a schmozzy finish, at least at first. And then we'll get the reveal, not the next night, because the next night's not going to be till Thursday, and that's a ridiculous time to wait. I say we're going to get a finish like that, and then they're going to come out and go, wait a minute, JJ, again, I know you're not familiar with the product, but I just want to, I wanted to get your thoughts as a fan. Do you think is this one of those things where I should just, give the booker the benefit of the doubt here, or are we going to see some retro screwy finish?
This is Ring of Honor, to be fair. Also, this isn't the WWE.
Well, JJ,
I hope not.
Yeah.
That's the best I can say for this one. Is just I hope not.
Yeah.
I just have a feeling that it'll be so crapped all over if they go with something like that.
Exactly.
Well, I think a match that unfortunately is going to be crapped all for all the wrong reasons is because of the way it's been booked and what should have been booked with it. And that's the match, also not for a championship, but very much about pride and, big, meaty men doing meaty things, as they say in WWE.
Boy.
Okay, so I'm just going to get down here right now. This match should be for the World Television Championship.
I agree.
Samoa Joe handing the title over instead of dropping it to Keith Lee was a terrible booking decision. There's just no way around that. Now, having said that, these two guys have been beefing for a long time. These two guys have been just at each other's throats for the better part of this calendar year. Pretty much really since Keith Lee emerged as somebody that's going to be in Ring of Honor, and it's just been back and forth, back and forth. Do I think it would have benefited having the championship? Of course I do. Championships are always good to have as stakes. But, JJ, I remember when you first started watching, again, after your hiatus, and you had said then that Keith Lee was somebody that impressed you when you came back to fandom. Yeah. And it just seems like to me that since he left WWE, when he, he admitted he left WWE because he felt he was getting the wrong end of a push, if you will, however you want to phrase it, without trying to get all sweary boyhood only 20 minutes in here, because I do have a swearing rant if I really want to with this.
Yeah, a little bit left, Jeff. Tranquilo.
I think that King Mike is right here. Tony has wasted Keith Lee, and not having it be a championship match is another example of that. I'm glad we're getting Keith versus Shane Taylor here, JJ, but it feels just like I'm happy. Great. We're going to see these two finally have their war here, but I don't know. It's something missing for me. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. I don't understand why they couldn't have had Keith Lee defeat Samoa Joe for the TV title and had this be for the title. It's like it just didn't make no sense. He loses to Joe, and then Joe surrenders the title.
Yeah.
That I don't get it.
Yeah.
Granted, I don't reside in Tony's head.
Thank God for that.
So who knows what evil lurks in the heart of men? But I just don't get it. I don't understand the logic here.
Yeah, it's definitely
logic at all.
Right. Yeah, it definitely seems like there was something not, fully executed with this. And by the way, our buddy Good Mike Commentary, Greg Morgan, actually just watched it being John Malkovich for the first time in a long time. So that maybe that popped me when you said, what lurks in the mind. Nobody wants to see the movie being Tony Khan. Just don't book that shit, Turner Movies, please. Noah, again, you are the guy with the Ring of Honor expertise on the show tonight, because I've been out of the loop until hopefully Christmas money and Ring of Honor subscriptions are a thing.
Yeah.
These two, Shane Taylor is just an impressive specimen. And these two guys have certainly, as I said, have had their history this year particularly.
Yeah, and again, the history of these two goes back all the way over 10 years ago when they first were the team known as Pretty Boy Killers, ruling ironically enough, a Texas independent wrestling promotion as tag team champions called VIP Wrestling. For the longest time, they were the unstoppable force. Then they invaded Ring of Honor and tried to take over dishonorably. Had multiple chances for the Ring of Honor tag team championships, came up short. As Shane Taylor pointed out, the last match these two had together was going to be for the Ring of Honor tag team championships. But Keith Lee got the call to become part of my NXT. And they haven't been together since. Now, last year at Final Battle, we saw these two on tag teams of the opposite side. And it was Keith Lee that got the better with Swerve, who, of course, left him high and dry, against JD Griffey and Shane Taylor. Shane Taylor, though, one of the former most meanest and dominant Ring of Honor television champions, beating Jeff Cobb back in the previous era of Ring of Honor for that title. And why Keith Lee's last match was against Samoa Joe for the Ring of Honor television championship, neither of these men are involved in tonight's survival of the fittest to determine a new champion. I have to imagine if we didn't have the Continental Classic and the Ring of Honor World Championship assimilated into that survival of the fittest would be for the Ring of Honor World Championship opportunity and not for the television one. So again, to your point, it just made everything all backwards and cattywampus. But for me, Shane Taylor is the Ring of Honor standard. I understand that for both these men, they need to end things tonight at Final Battle. It needs to be the last battle. I hope it ends in honor. I don't expect it to start with any sort of honor. But right now, Shane Taylor is the proverbial workhorse of Ring of Honor. He's demonstrated it on multiple occasions. Keith Lee right now has no direction. And unless Keith Lee gets some sort of big win here, you might as well just have him stuck in catering at this point because he hasn't been able to really show what he's capable of in his limited capacity that he's tried to do on Collision. It almost feels like a must-win for Keith Lee, but it feels like a need to win for Shane Taylor just to have some sort of finality.
Yeah, Final Battle has always been the point of this is the final, the final battle, the last match between these two, enemy. If I remember right, El Generico and Kevin Steen had their last match one-on-one outside of WWE at a Final Battle. So I could be wrong on that. Somebody can fact check me in the chat room, I'm sure.
Right. But
so
the stats, all the stats.
We mentioned, it was mentioned in the chat room that there's no world title match tonight again because of the Continental Classic. There's no tag title match because half the tag team champions is injured. The other half is going to be in a world championship match in 2 weeks, a little over 2 weeks, and he's resting himself up as he should. But there is a world championship on the line just from another promotion, as the AAA Mega Championship will be decided, between El Hijo de Vikingo and Black Taurus. Again, we're familiar with these guys to a point because of AEW television, because of Ring of Honor television. But Noah, the history lesson, if I may, really quickly here before we get to our predictions.
Believe it or not, folks, Black Taurus is, up to this point, as far as I know, still part of Impact Wrestling. But he's also been involved in AAA. This is the second ever singles encounter with these two, but the first time ever under AAA circumstances for this title. The last time Black Taurus got a chance for this title against El Hijo de Vikingo was a triple threat against Commander back on March 30th earlier this year. And Black Taurus has not held a AAA championship since the AAA Latin American Championship in 2021. El Hijo de Vikingo, again, standout of the industry. Name a company he's been a part of. And as Attila just broke the news for us, he is going to be part of TNA's Hard to Kill, challenging for the X Division Championship in triple threat against Chris Sabin and Kushida. Lucky, damn it, lucky. But that being said, El Hijo de Vikingo has now been AAA Mega Champion for 741 days. If he gets through the night, he is only 24 days away from surpassing the longest reign, and that was by Kenny Omega. He's going into his 21st defense of this title, second defense on Ring of Honor premise. The last time he defended this title was at Supercard of Honor against Commander. So this is one of those matches that, again, demonstrates the multiple partnerships that, of course, Ring of Honor have connected with other promotions, not just New Japan Pro Wrestling, but AAA under this circumstance. This is your usual Ring of Honor pay-per-view Lucha Libre exhibition. But with that milestone right there for El Hijo de Vikingo, it's kind of hard to bet against him in this match. But expect a lot of moments to make you say, "I los míos."
Yeah, JJ, I was talking about this on Talk Wrestling. You said you got to go back and watch it back last night. This coming year is definitely a mind bender. We've got WWE and TNA using the same parent streaming company starting on January 5th with Endeavor. We've got WWE and AEW very likely having their flagship television shows on the same television platform. When you talk about Warner Bros. Discovery and the renewed talks after the signing of CM Punk to Monday Night Raw, this match is another example of we're getting a lot of cross-pollination in wrestling, and that forbidden door just keeps having the hinges slowly weaken. They're going to start falling off here before too long, in my opinion.
Yeah, you mention the fact that WWE and AEW very well could be under the same umbrella with their flagship shows. Everybody is forgetting the fact that NWA is now streaming on the CW, and NXT is already going to the CW with their both Warner Discovery also.
Yeah,
at least in part.
Right.
So even if the flagship Raw doesn't land on TNT, TBS, Warner Discovery outright, you've still already got WWE Developmental,
Yep.
National Wrestling Alliance, and AEW under the same umbrella.
Yep.
And
what a crazy world.
TNA and WWE under the same umbrella.
Yep.
And as pointed out here, Black Taurus, Impact Wrestling.
Yeah.
El Hijo del Vikingo is going to be at Hard to Kill, which, by the way, Noah, botch. That was me that reported that, not Tatilla.
Oh, my apologies.
It's very rare in that group of the four of us that I can actually get a scoop out.
Yeah, right.
So when I do, goddammit, I expect some credit.
That's right.
I just saw the picture and I'm like, oh, TNA
But I
Hard to Kill.
digress.
What did Attila share with me? What? I didn't see the bubble. So dang it. All right.
He is going to the show,
But
to be
yeah,
fair.
so-
Yeah.
And you know, there's been this treading of rocky ground the last year, maybe even 2 years, between AEW and Impact Wrestling, where the forbidden door was wide open and they were working pretty well with each other.
Yeah.
Christian Cage champion, Kenny Omega champion, and then like they seemed to get cut off at the nuts.
Mhm.
Yeah.
There just wasn't the crossover anymore.
Well,
Right.
So is this even though it's Reign of Honor, it's still owned by Tony Khan. Get the F over it. Is this a mending of bridges of sorts to where we can start dipping our toes back into that pool again?
entirely possible. I think it's more possible than ever, JJ. It's like I said with Jerry. At this point, you should never just feed into something that you believe is failing unless you literally have a business suit and a 7-figure portfolio and a degree in business. You don't dictate how the business goes. You should just watch how the business goes. At the end of the day, you should just want the business to succeed because competition means much more to everything and everybody. That's a whole different subject. Stay tuned for more on that. I'm sure with Mike Knight. But that being said, Simple in general had a lot of conversation on that. But it's crazy to think how interpromotional the entire industry is becoming, including, if I'm being honest right now, the WWE. The fact that we've been fantasizing what is for the longest time in this generation of Triple H and Shawn Michaels booking with these other companies, AEW just being one of them, much more of a realistic possibility than ever right around the corner is absolutely baffling to me. And I'm all for it, though. I'm actually all for it.
Absolutely. And that's why the Royal Rumble is making me chomp at the bit even more with each passing day. Because even though I may have already shoved my foot down my throat with the bet I made with Greg Cherry.
Oh,
And if I did, so the F what?
You crazy.
But the fact that it is a very real possibility that we can get the debut of Jade Cargill, Deonna Purrazzo, Camille, freaking
Julia.
Sasha Banks possibly,
Mercedes Moné.
Yeah.
Julia.
Whoever, yeah.
Well, depends if she re-signs with WWE or not and comes back as actually Sasha.
That's fair too. That's fair too.
You know, and if there's this working relationship thanks to Endeavor between TNA, Impact, whatever, since January 13th they go back, so we can still call it Impact at this point, but
Agreed.
and WWE, Trinity in the Rumble, like this is a very real possibility, and people are out there listening and they may sit there like, Renegade, you're crazy. Am I really though?
Not at this point, not anymore.
Am I really?
No.
Deonna Purrazzo, free agent. Camille, free agent. Julia, been courted. Mercedes, Sasha, whatever the F you want to call her today. A lot closer to going back to WWE than she was 4 months ago. Trinity, if Sasha does go back and WWE does have a working relationship with Endeavor and so does Impact, this is all very much within the realm of possibility.
If nothing else, just for that night, like you said, because the Royal Rumble is about just that wow factor. It doesn't mean they're around for the long haul. We've seen that countless times before.
Right. And let's be real. There's only about a dozen women on the roster that get booked in matches on a regular anyway.
That's fair.
So they still got 18 spots they got to fill. They can't do
more.
all that with my NXT.
But there still is also more bodies they have not been demonstrating because, to your point, did you not tell me at one point they had 23 women on Monday Night Raw?
Yeah.
Just saying.
Some of them may be out on injury. That's fine. But yeah, they booked like 23, 28 women one week.
Well, booking is one thing.
Granted, some of it was just segments.
Yeah.
Yes, there's the key. There's the key.
Hello, Impact. Anyway, continue.
Yeah. All I know is
thank you, NXT.
Your NXT is getting better. Like I said, not going to deny it. I even said it with Jerry. Even Jerry agrees with me. And even Jerry says this NXT is better than what it used to be. So you got Jerry on board too.
Yeah, we got to get everybody on board.
You.
Damn it. All I know is if that Rumble moment happens, I am here for a moment of Jimmy Uso and Trinity crossing paths and on camera, embrace because they're married, and Jay Uso walking by and just kind of looking at Jay and looking at Jimmy and then looking at his sister-in-law and going, yeet, and keep on walking for no reason. That's it. That's all I want. That's all I want.
Right.
Then forget the backstage segment caught exclusively on WWE 24.
You know what, though? If I get that with Trinity and the Usos, I am here for that backstage shenanigans. I don't give a shit. That's tremendous booking right there.
Fair enough.
But we're going to take a brief break here because you mentioned the Rumble. You mentioned that you're chomping at the bit, JJ. Well, I don't understand why you're chomping at the bit because at the end of the day, with this kind of schedule, we're still going to die.
3, 2, 1.
All the professional wrestling, damn it, and sports entertainment. But I will say sports entertainment has engaged me more as a fan, and I am expecting more out of them come 2024 with a little bit more excitement.
Yes, with the addition of New Year's Evil to the lineup, we now officially have averaged out to one premium show every other week. It's booked because August 31st is the last day we have something booked. So the first week of January through August, an average of one every other week. Thank you to the schedulers at WWE, AEW, TNA, and New Japan. We appreciate your contributions to us dying. Anyway, we have a share screen. Let's see what we got here.
Yes. This is somewhat breaking.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Kenny Omega. I can't really sugarcoat this. I'm out indefinitely. I tried to keep pushing past the pain for as long as I could until it became too much. Luckily, doctors caught me when they did. I'll be here. So in the meantime, please enjoy wrestling.
Oh, man.
Kenny Omega, all I got to say is get well soon. This crazy son of my gun. God bless you. Your mentality and your physical capabilities are unlike anybody else in the industry. I know the cleanup will rise again, but please take the time as needed the rest of the roster can definitely try and hold up without you in the ring with them. By God.
We know the business is friendly enough, JJ. I think maybe Kenny might want to get called to Brock Lesnar and Paul Heyman and go, how soon do I actually come back?
That diverticulitis is a whole different animal versus a lot of stuff you could deal with.
Yeah, Brock Lesnar went back to the cage way too soon. He proved that. That was just,
he paid for it.
Oh, he did. In spades. That boy got his ass whooped. It was just ugly. And what's also going to be probably bowling shoe ugly, as Jim Ross would likely put it, is the battle for the Ring of Honor 6-man tag team championship tonight. You talk about big, meaty men and meaty, golly. Just that one team, the champions alone are an example of that. Brian Cage in the Gates of Agony, yes, of course. I'm sure Prince Nana will be there doing his thing, and we'll make sure we highlight both of you guys doing the Prince Nana dance when they come out.
In the money.
But they won't be playing Swerve's song, so he won't be doing the dance.
That's fair.
He's still JJ. I watch Ring of Honor. He subtly does it because they're going to be in the money. And it continues. He does it subtly.
Yeah, that's there.
It's not as hilarious.
Not the same.
It's just not the same thing.
I do agree about that. But anyway,
yes, Kid in the Gates against TMDK here. Yeah.
Hey, look at your boy on the right hand side though. Again, Big T.
A Big Tito, man. Absolutely, you'll love to see it.
I picked TMDK for this one because how awesome would it be for him to end the year with some Ring of Honor gold?
Right. That'd be awesome.
Especially if he pinned Brian Cage, like we'd know. We know. Other people may not get it, but we'd know.
But we would know, and that's not a fact. Just I fucked up.
California boy, Texas.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, hey, Colin.
Oh Lord. It's not an insult fact of life. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
But also, this match stems off the fact that you see Shane Hayes there, the first on the right-hand side, along with Kosei Fujita and Badu Tito. Of course, Shane Hayes and Mikey Nichols were involved recently in the World Tag League in New Japan Pro Wrestling. One of their wins was against the Gates of Agony, Bishop Khan and Toa Leona. So basically, they put their name out there to challenge them for the Ring of Honor World 6-Man Tag Team Championships, and of course, the Mogul Embassy, aka Brian Cage and the freaking Gates of Agony, they accepted. So we got this little bit of an impromptu, interpromotional, Worlds Collide-esque exhibition for the 6-man championships. But besides the freaking Mogul Embassy, ever since this new era of Ring of Honor, where the first champions, by the way, were the Righteous, and then they were taken by Don Callis and the Boys, who were immediately squashed, the Mogul Embassy have been the predominant faces of the Ring of Honor World 6-Man Championships. Kind of hard to bet against them. Also, Kosei Fujita is Ichiban's sweet boy. He's the young boy of TMDK. So I kind of can see where this match is going. I picked the champs to retain.
Sorry about that. The Chromebook just restarted itself for no particular reason.
It happens.
I know it's an echo. Give me a second. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Be right back.
JJ?
It just is what it is. You know, if they retain, they retain. But like, I don't watch Ring of Honor TV. I don't see Gates of Agony on AEW TV all that much. We do see Brian Cage somewhat.
Right.
But even when he rarely has the 6-man title with him. So I'm just thinking, like, if they're barely going to push them on TV, considering all the crossover and cross-pollination there is between AEW and Ring of Honor, get the belts off them.
It's not a bad idea. And again, Ring of Honor Gold has been held by New Japan Talent and presented and even defended as such in New Japan Pro Wrestling. So again, I would not rule it out. It should be a fun 6-man tag though, but at the end of the day, it's hard to bet against the Mogul Embassy. They are truly in the money. But hey, your boy Big T's going to put up one hell of a fight.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hey, Jeffrey.
And to answer Cleaver, it's the mighty don't kneel.
That's right. Oh, okay, we got you. Yeah, the mighty don't kneel, but the mighty will fall at the foot of the Mogul embassy. Ichiban Sweet Boy with the pinfall. Kosei Fujita.
There you go. All right. As long as y'all can hear me, I'm good because I can't see myself or the shared screen because this thing's just acting funky like a monkey.
We can hear you, brother. And,
okay, good.
And again, I mean, I'm sure we're going to hear a lot of hard impacts, whatever else is left on this card. You still have like 3 matches left, I believe.
We do. I do believe that's correct. So let's go ahead and go into the Pure Championship. If I get the graphic to load here, that'll be the fun part.
I miscounted. Botch.
You know what? Hell with it. I'm going to go ahead and, since this one's already loaded, I'm going to go ahead and load it in and just do the thing here.
Yeah,
all right. I know it's small. Give me a second here. So this is the one that, again, that should be wow, that's a really shitty. I'm going to have to fix that during the show. Anyway. Do we have a 6th man, or is it still going to be a surprise here? No,
it's going to be a surprise, as is sometimes been tradition in the past with this establishment called Survivor the Fittest that's been around Ring of Honor since 2004, inspired by, I believe, Maryland Championship Wrestling. And of course, we're trying to find the next Ring of Honor World Television Champion. And under this sort of match, we're looking at the likes of following the legacy of Bandito, Adam Cole, Jay Lethal, Eddie Edwards, Tyler Bate. After Samoa Joe vacated the Ring of Honor World Television Championship after 18 successful defenses over 574 days, the longest reign in Ring of Honor World Television history, we're looking to crown the 31st television champion tonight. And all 5 of these men qualified. Hey, let me say that word again so people actually hear me. Qualified for this. What a wild concept. My God. Anyway,
you mean Lee Johnson didn't just walk up and say, "I'm challenging for the TV championship"?
No, he did. They actually fought their way in. What a crazy idea. I'm sorry, not sorry. Anyway, Lee Johnson, hey, I stand by what I stand by when it comes to showing a versus, oh, you're just a body in a freaking butt. Anyway, Lee Johnson beat Josh Woods. Lee Moriarty, wow, I'm tired. Lee Moriarty beat Tracy Williams. Donnie Castle, might I add, only one in this field, a former Ring of Honor World Television Champion. He beat Evil Uno, and Kyle Fletcher beat Gravity, and Commander, he also beat, I think it was Reno Loco. Someone can fact check me on that. And the 6th person will be named tonight. This is a elimination match. Last person standing wins this survival of the fittest, and it's crowned the 31st Ring of Honor World Television Champion. And as we know, Jeff and JJ, Ring of Honor Television Champions have been elevated to the Ring of Honor World Championship during their runs and beyond. And honestly, if it wasn't for the Continental Classic, I could have very much seen this being for challenging for the Ring of Honor World Championship. But it is what it is under these circumstances. The only thing that I really could go off of here, if question mark, and I'm not talking about Josephus, RIP from NWA, the only thing I could go for here, if question mark is not a former Ring of Honor World Television Champion, then I kind of rule him out because I don't know what big name you can bring into Ring of Honor that can surprise that can get the win for the title here. I look at Don Castle, who is the most persistent presence in Ring of Honor, definitely entertaining. Him having this title, I think, would be very engaging, and he's the former champion. Now, it's kind of hard to bet against Don Castle here, except for the fact he's been recently getting the eye of Johnny Honor, aka Johnny TV, because Johnny TV and Tyler Valkyrie are now in Ring of Honor together. So thinking about that, it might literally be a who's who. If it's not question mark, I'm leaning towards either Kyle Fletcher or Don Castle. So, JJ, what's your thoughts on this?
Well, I picked Kyle Fletcher just because I think the kid's got a hell of a future ahead of him. And with the Don Callis family being what it is, like I could see him coming out on Wednesdays and Fridays and Saturdays with the Callis family with the Ring of Honor TV title on his shoulder, representing some gold for the family, for La Familia, if it were.
Somebody has to, right?
I mean, no one else right now has the gold in the family, so that's very
exactly.
Yeah,
I'm wondering.
What are you wondering?
What happened on Dynamite? If possibly, maybe that 6th person could be a member of not Jeff's world, not Noah's world, but my world.
No.
And maybe it would be Jay Lethal.
That'd be nice. I'd be okay with that.
he's a former Ultimate Champion, but he and Mark Briscoe, well, I mean, technically, Mark Briscoe's in action tonight, so I guess I wouldn't rule that out. And Jay Lethal has done duly squat. In fact, he's goose egg in the Continental Classic. He and Mark are the last match, respectfully, for each other. So, honestly, Jay Lethal returning to Ring of Honor and winning this title back might be the reset he needs. So, I honestly can't rule that out now that you mentioned it.
After his defeat on Wednesday, he seemed to want nothing to do with Jarrett, Sanjay, Karen, Satnam. I'm wondering if he may stroll into this, like you said, as kind of a hard reboot. And Cleaver, as far as Mustafa Ali goes, everything I'm reading, the 90-day no competes are on the 20th.
Yeah,
next week. We've still got 5 more days. So the non-competes will be up in time for World's End.
Oh, yes.
But not tonight.
Well, we'll talk more about World's End during the final season predicting of 2023 in time and panel to be determined. But I digress. And again, Kyle Fletcher, former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion. But again, Mark Davis, poor guy, Dunkzilla, get well soon, injured. So as much as he might want to go back after that pursuit again, and they also fell short against FTR. I forget WrestleDream. We'll talk about here in a moment. I do think Kyle Fletcher does deserve a big singles chance, and this really would add more stock into the Don Callis family, to your point. Either way, though, I like the fact this field is a lot of young people that have never held this talent could use this as a platform to launch themselves further. But Kyle Fletcher, I think, has the most potential out of this field based on where he stands right now in the ecosystem under, of all people, Don Callis. So, yeah, it's not question mark, because I do think Dalton Castle versus Johnny Honor, I can see it now, they're going to name him Johnny Honor, is something that can happen to Ring of Honor. It's got to be either Kyle Fletcher or question mark. But I'm still going to hold out here and say, just kind of experience, and hey, Johnny TV winning a TV championship, just saying. Dalton Castle might surprise me, so I'm still sticking my roots. I'm still going to say Dalton Castle.
Yeah, I like JJ's thing about Jay Lethal hitting a hard reset, and you know, to counter what you said, Noah, Jay Lethal's not a former Ring of Honor television champion. He's the former Ring of Honor World Television Champion. That guy defined that title, elevated it to RVD as TV champion ECW status.
And
that guy
passed it.
Well, again, but Samoa Joe being the TV champion in this era, unfortunately, did not look as favored upon by the Ring of Honor purists, whereas Jay Lethal made the World Television Championship as important as the World Championship, just as Rob did with the ECW TV title a couple of decades ago, you know, to the point where he would main event the shows even though Mike Awesome was the world champion or Taz or whoever. So
somebody.
Yeah, it
Can
was.
you believe that run for RVD is almost 30 years ago?
Yeah. When I think about 1998 being,
can I get my Ovaltine and my cookie, please? Thank you.
Yeah, when I think of 1998 being 25 years ago this year, it's like, wait, what? But yeah, it's been a blink of an eye, and figure his win came on Dylan's birthday. Of course, Dylan's birthday was many years later. Well, not 10 years later, but still, just crazy how time flies. And I'll tell you what is going to be crazy tonight also, Noah, is with any luck, the match for the Pure Championship will be crazy, but in a under Code of Honor way. Wheeler Yuta, Filthy Tom Lawler.
Yes. Ring of Honor Pure Championship, the foundation of Ring of Honor, held by, again, Najee McGinnis, Jonathan Gresham, Brian Danielson, of course, the recent champion, Katsura Shibata, who held it for 7 successive defenses, 239 days. Wheeler Yuta now in his 3rd run with this title. The funny thing here, though, I'm just going to say right now, Philly Tom Lawler has been trying to get booked by the AEW, particularly now, for like 3 times, and something happened where he couldn't be a part of it. First time he's booked for Ring of Honor, here he is challenging for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. It was a first time ever one-on-one encounter. And again, pure wrestling. It's scientific, it is strategic, it is counteractive. Wheeler Yuta is a very responsive escape wrestler. He knows how to slip his way out of many different type of holds here. And Philly Tom Lawler, of course, in that mixed MMA background, defining the NWA Strong Championship for 397 days. He's nobody that definitely you should take likely here. Definitely took Zack Sabre Jr. a little bit earlier this year for the NWA World Television Championship. But Sasaki Jr. somehow still has that title and is going against Tanahashi 1 year to the day, January 4th. Tell me about that later. For me, though, I look at the fact that, again, Wheeler Yuta is the predominant presence for AEW and Ring of Honor. He's also right now building a feud, it looks like, with Hook. And for Hook to win the Ring of Honor Pure Championship, the first real championship in his young career with his amateur background that he's already got through the techniques of his father, Taz, that almost could be a bigger moment of a win than Philly Tom Lawler winning his first Ring of Honor championship. And at the end of the day, Wheeler Yuta knows how to exploit the rules and use them to his advantage. He's already done it twice in Proving Ground matches against Lee Moriarty most recently. And to this day, in this new era, we have not had a draw yet. We have not had a match determined by judge decision. Whether the judges are Jimmy Jacobs, Madison Rain, Christopher Daniels, Jerry Lynn, Pat Buck, whatever combination you can think of. I just think right now that Wheeler Yuta just won this. It's his first defense of his third run. It's hard to go against him losing this. And for those that are wondering about the rules, we'll talk more about it subtly during the actual thing. Just know this. If free rope breaks are used, you can literally pin or submit somebody in the rope. Don't low blow. Too close fist, you're automatically disqualified. You can lose the title via disqualification. And if anyone gets involved here on your behalf, they're fired or suspended.
JJ, any thoughts before we move to what should be, at least in our opinion, you and I, the semi-main event?
I mean, I'm going with Yuta to retain, much to Noah's point. It's his first defense. I don't think he'd lose it right away. If Tom Lawler was still fighting in the UFC, I could see him taking the strap off of Yuta.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because that would be exposure. That would be publicity.
Yep.
And WWE being part of the company with UFC, I could see him being just petty enough to make sure that someone that they're connected with has one of Tony Khan's titles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if he was still fighting UFC, then him coming out to the octagon with the Ring of Honor Pure Championship as well as whatever belt he has, like, say what you will, it would be Logan Paul status.
No, it would.
Yeah, I agree.
But he's not anymore. So, and I mean, I'm not saying this is a negative, but at 40 years old, it's like, where is he in his wrestling career really?
Yeah.
He's wrestling once in a while on NWW Strong, and that's really about it.
Yeah.
So you don't. I mean, if the dude's having less matches a year than Roman Reigns, do you really want to put the belt on him?
Accurate.
We're trying to keep Noah Tranquilo, member.
I know, but I saw him sipping a drink. I wanted to see if I'd get him with the spit take.
Oh no.
I swallowed, and I'm being good boy tonight. I promise. I be good boy. Unless you get super chatted, then you'll get the worst of me. Sunglasses on in the dark. But anyway.
Noah, here you go, because we're talking about one member here of the Blackpool Combat Club. Let's talk about the other participating members tonight. Bryan Danielson is on Ring of Honor pay-per-view, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes!
As he teams up with Claudio Castagnoli and that crazy sumbitch himself, Jon Moxley, against Mark Briscoe and FTR. If ever there was a Ring of Honor match on this show, this is it.
I'm just going to say this for the record before I let JJ speak first. This is a fight without honor. Any thing goes, and this is to honor Jay Briscoe. Remember, 1 year ago, them boys, fuck you, WWE, them boys defined tag team. I said what I said. Defined tag team wrestling in the trilogy of the industry with a dog collar tag team match where the Briscoe became 13-time Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. God rest your soul, Jay Briscoe, boy. So now we got them top guys taking on Blackpool Combat Club, Carl Castagnoli, Bryan Danielson, and ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever in Ring of Honor history in action, Jon freaking Moxley.
Good Lord.
This is going to be my favorite match tonight outside the main event. But JJ, what's your thoughts on this? Oh, it's on the phone. Is he on the phone first?
Give me 1 second, gentlemen.
No, you're fine.
That's cool.
Again,
I got it.
Yeah, go ahead, Jeff. Kick it off.
First of all, I will only say to your comment about the Dem Boys. the Dallas Cowboys were dim boys first. I love the Briscoes at this point because, yes, I was hard on Jay and Mark in their career. And yes, I was not a fan of their chance for not showing up, if you will.
Right.
But I do respect the Briscoes and what they've brought to Ring of Honor. But even as a non-Dallas Cowboys fan, but I am a Dallas Cowboys fan, they were dim boys a long time ago. Matter of fact, I remember the commercial. Big old Mike, you ain't got. How about dim Cowboys? Like it's a thing. It became a thing because it became a thing on Twitter. Anyway,
all right.
This match is to honor Jay Briscoe again. Talk about final battle. Jay Briscoe. We have unfortunately lost Jay at the top of the year this year, and it's I love how a fight without honor is to honor the Briscoes. I mean, what better way to honor the Briscoe brothers than to have a fight without honor, right? I mean, it just seems appropriate. But yeah, Jon Moxley's first in-ring appearance in competition in Ring of Honor. Claudio Castagnoli, former Ring of Honor world champion in the Tony Khan era, former Ring of Honor tag team champion in the original era, FTR Ring of Honor tag team champions. But when you say Ring of Honor tag champions, you think the Briscoe brothers, 13-time champions. Mark Briscoe's in this match. And then Bryan Danielson's in Ring of Honor. Oh my God!
Bryan Danielson in Ring of Honor. Thank you and good night.
Bryan Danielson is in Ring of Honor wearing an eye patch.
Well, yeah. It's like, are we in 2008 or 2007? What happened? What are we doing here?
The only thing you're missing is Najee McGinnis trying to run interference and finally get his physical revenge on Bryan Danielson.
The only thing missing and can be remedied is the final countdown, as we're 2 minutes away from the show starting.
Well,
I was going to say.
That's fair. 0 hour, but I'm sure we're still going to talk a little bit more about these matches like they always do during the 0 hour, talk about the carpet. Yeah, let's talk about this because no disrespect to the 0 hour, this, besides the main event, is the most important damn thing of the whole fucking night.
Yeah, and I told Jeff before you joined the room, if that women's title match is not the main event, I'm walking off camera as soon as that match is over.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Let's go ahead. Let's go into it then.
Well, hold on. Do I not get to say anything about this match?
No.
I muted, remember?
I forgot.
We're all just super excited because one, we love women's wrestling, and two, we love them boys. But JJ, give your thoughts towards this 6-man car wreck.
I'm
so mad going into this match that Mark wasn't able to get the victory on Wednesday to give him a little bit of momentum. And the fact that Moxley got a victory on Wednesday that he shouldn't have got going into this match.
He stole it.
I'm going to call it right here. Mark Briscoe pins Bryan Danielson.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Jon Moxley. You pins the American Dragon?
Bryan said he wasn't going to lose.
This match is for Jay Briscoe.
Yes.
Yep.
When I think Ring of Honor, I don't think Jon Moxley.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair.
I love Claudio. When I think Ring of Honor, I don't think Claudio Castagnoli.
No.
Tag team special.
But I do think Bryan Danielson.
Former Ring of Honor world champion. And Bryan Danielson also had a singles match back in 2003 against Jay Briscoe and beat him. It was their only ever singles encounter. Besides that, it was Bryan Danielson and Samoa Joe versus them boys. Them boys won more times than not.
Yeah. I will say this. I know there's no actual points being awarded, but I'm going to give bonus Jeff Meacham points to the crowd in Garland, Texas. If Final Countdown plays, there best be streamers up in that ring, bitches.
Ian Riccaboni literally says he hopes that they bring their streamers because Bryan Danielson is coming back to Ring of Honor.
Oh my God. I will be on screen when this match happens. I promise. I'll stay out of the way of the entire show. I swear to God I will. But this match I will be here for, just for the entrances, and then I'll go back away.
Because Kings of Pro Wrestling, Claudio Castagnoli, and freaking Cassius Ohno or Chris Hero, what the hell you want to call him. Countless wars against the Briscoes as well. Claudio Castagnoli and Jay Briscoe have faced each other 2 occasions. They each have 1 win over the other. They never got a rubber.
Never going to have rubber involved. Anyway, main event time.
Yes.
For now, until we get to the final, I put on this another 0 hour match. So if they go live to a match, we'll obviously do the thing. But in the meantime, this should be the main event. Yes, I know Bryan's back in Ring of Honor. Yes, I know we've got a battle to honor Jay Briscoe, and it very will likely be the main event. It is what it is. But you've got the Texas girl in Texas, Athena, the year-long reign as the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion against her protege, her student, Billie Starkz, Noah.
Again, before I give it to y'all again, the most dominant champion of 2023.
Oh, yeah.
Constant presence, constantly defending, but I digress. Athena, 370 days, 17 defenses. Mia Yamasha, legit Layla Hirsch, Sky Blue, Yuka Sakasaki, Willow Nightingale, Marina Shafir, Kiera Hogan, and Mercedes Martinez in a rematch, just to name a few. Billie Starkz has been underneath her as her minion since their encounter at Forbidden Door earlier this year during the Zera and the opening of the Owen, where Athena beat her. Since then, she's been trying to teach Billie Starkz how to be as violent as her and everyone else, of course, than Hussy that's easily breakable. Step up or get stepped out. That has been the mantra of our forever, it seems, Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. But ever since these tag outings of mixed results lately, and Athena basically seeing more out of the backstage correspondent. Lexi Nair versus Billie Starkz. Billie Starkz snapped and literally busted the champion's nose this past Ring of Honor episode, throwing her into the barricade face first. In what is over a year to the day of the most dominant female women's champion in professional wrestling reign, and the most dominant reign in this title's ushered in history. Billie Starkz, the youngest signing in the entire Tony Khan company regime, whatever the hell you want to call it, AEW or Ring of Honor. It has to be her time. It has to be reset. This is the final battle for a reason. These women deserve the main event, and Billie Starkz deserves this moment. It has to be Billie Starkz' night for me. This is bigger than Dalton Castle being Cody Rhodes for Rear Arm World Championship. This is bigger than the ladder wars you remember with Kevin Steen, El Generico. This is bigger than Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly. When you consider it's the first time ever the women take center stage in the main event at Ring of Honor Final Battle. Athena finally steps on the fallen goddess and ushers in a new era as Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. Billie Starkz for the win. Athena goes down.
I agree, and part of the reason I agree is I think they're not going to have the main event, which we're going to lose JJ for the main event, but it is what it is, because of the battle to honor Jay Briscoe, the fight without honor, with all those Ring of Honor names involved. This match should have been the main event, and I think that it was originally booked. It was supposed to be the main event, but they added this 6-man for whatever 20 reasons. So it's one of those I've enjoyed when I see Athena. I've enjoyed when I see her come out and do the thing. To Matthew's credit, to be fair, what does Athena do? There's something on the AEW roster. I don't see her getting used in AEW properly unless they do what we've been talking about and actually properly, evenly showcase the women in AEW, or do they continue to let Athena be one of the antagonists in Ring of Honor? Because to your point, what'd you say? 17 defenses this year?
17 defenses.
17 defenses in 370 days. She's beaten everybody there is to beat except Billie Starkz. So does she go back to AEW, and how long does she stay content to not being showcased properly? That's the thing. We all know how Athena was when in NXT as Ember Moon. It wasn't happening. She made a decision to go bet on herself. And she was one of the initial people that when Ring of Honor was purchased by Tony Khan, she jumped and made it a point to make her presence known in Ring of Honor over AEW. So if she ends up back at AEW, how long will she be content to get lost in that shuffle?
Again, they're trying to reset, I feel like, both the divisions in AEW as far as the women goes. Now we have Julia Hart as TBS champion and Timeless Toy Storm as the Women's World Champion. It's still heavily underbooked, in my opinion. To your point, they need to better manage that booking across Collision and Dynamite. It seems the only strong booking lately for the women is Rampage. They get the most time and they seem to have the most put into their match. Unless you're in Ring of Honor, when you look at the depth of their women's division, there's more women involved in Ring of Honor every week than the entire AEW ecosystem in a single week across the 3 shows combined. As we're going down to our first match here, here's another bright prospect for you, and Jasmine Allure taking on Laura Volka, Taya Valkyrie, as the 0 hour action is about to begin.
There you go. I'll go ahead and take this off for now because that match is not happening, and I'll try to find the graphic for this if they ever post one. But boys, enjoy the 0 hour.
Well, again, JJ, you know what the 0 hour is all about, man. It's an opportunity to showcase the incredible talent that this company has to offer. Because at the end of the day, Ring of Honor has defined professional wrestling since 2003. And now you have La Buena Loca, Taya Valkyrie, and Johnny Honor, being perfectly honest, the freaking husband and wife couple, heavily accolade across wherever they've gone, WWE, Impact, Lucha Underground, you name it. Taya Valkyrie now in Ring of Honor and already got 1 win under her belt against Rachel Ellering. And of course,
it's awesome.
Yeah, about to say, La Buena Loca, Taya Valkyrie, people who don't know, one of the most accoladed individuals, of course. Former Reina de Reinas champion, former TNA Knockouts champion, one of the longest runs with that title. And again, if you aren't watching, you all can watch this for free across Ring of Honor platforms on YouTube and watch ROH.com. The 0 hour is available for free to everybody. As of course, the actual pay-per-view Final Battle will start 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time exclusively for Honor Club members. That's right. You don't have to spend $60 or $50. It's just $10 to enjoy the show along with us. So if you have the chance, Code of Honor about to be here too. Take a chance and enjoy the Ring of Honor show with us here. Or at least the 0 hour. We get a Code of Honor, referee Brendan for this counter. Code of Honor here too, of course, before and after every match, as tradition. Jasmine Allure, a resident out of the Texas area.
Ooh.
There
Big
you go.
boot.
Yeah, about to say, well, I mean, who's got bigger boots right now than La Loca, Taya Valkyrie? Good grief. And right now, you just see her stomping away against Jasmine Allure in the corner. Jasmine Allure, previously involved in Mission Pro, also a great independent wrestling prospect out of the Texas area. Of course, we're in Kerrville, Texas. And we are just a little bit over 52 minutes away from the show, taking the airways, and hope everybody enjoys the conversation, the reactions. Please subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. And if you are enjoying what you're seeing, Super Chat, Kazanine Studios. Don't need to dictate if you want to control the conversation. Super Chat, it is as simple as that. As I'm sure Matt and Tony Khan probably added this last minute, which probably why producer man doesn't have a graphic. Because 0 hour is like, who can we put on the 0 hour? Let me see. How about these people? And again, Taya Valkyrie just showed up in Ring of Honor.
Right.
So I'm just curious. Taya Valkyrie in Ring of Honor. What do you think that could mean potentially for the Ring of Honor women's division, Jada, considering how heavily accoladed and a veteran that she is? Ooh.
I definitely could mean big things for the women's division. I mean, even if Billie Starkz is able to do the unthinkable here tonight, she's got to worry about La Buena Loca looming over the shoulder, and somebody her size can pretty much decimate whoever she chooses.
High kick to the back of the head, to your point. La Buena Loca right now looking to pick up speed as she goes off the ropes, and watch this. And the slide-out German suplex. Oof. And, of course, a high five to Johnny Mundo, Johnny TV, Johnny Impact, Johnny
Nitro.
Yeah, thank you. Let's just call him what he actually is. For the love of God, how many last name changes do you need just because you're at a different company? Enough already.
Right. For real. We'll just call him John Hennigan. That is his freaking name, for Christ's sakes.
About to say, you want to use his original name, or do you want to use the WWE name? Because WWE would probably say, copyright, non-copyright.
That's why we'll use John Hennigan, because there's nothing they can do about that. That is his birth name.
Yeah, the day that WWE can actually claim your birth certificate is the day that you know that they have way too much control over you, and they do own you. God help us. And it looks like La Buena Loca right now creating some distance, feeling a little bit Latino heat with the big meteor in the corner, double knees. Crushing Jasmine Allure.
As devastating as that looked, I'm sure that there's a lot of people that would line up for that move.
Unfortunately, you're right. The things that people will do, pain versus pleasure. What a world that we live in. And again, we're talking about professional wrestling, and Jon Moxley, I mean, literal pain is therapeutic to him in professional wrestling. Of course, he's involved tonight in a fight without honor. Ooh, man, look at the double wrist lock here. Right now, trying to trap her in submission, center of the ring, as the crowd is still filing in. By the way, this is the same exact building and stage they'll be doing Collision tomorrow night as the Continental Classic continues, JJ, with, of course, Bryan Danielson taking on Brody King and Andrade Igalo taking on Claudio Castagnoli in the Blue League. Ooh.
Oh, you mean the too predictable tournament?
Well, I don't know
what you're talking about.
Well, the Gold League might be predictable, but is the Blue League truly predictable with the scores we have? I still don't really know what our finals are going to be for each block. And as we learned, the last Dynamite of the year, this 27th, will have the top 2 score getters of the Gold and the top 2 score getters of the Blue determine the top Blue, top Gold, which will determine the Continental Classic winner at AEW World's End. Further details are to come on that. And Ty might be looking at for a superplex out of the corner here. He's just, Jeff! Wrong! Bot! Superplex! Double under a hook. Uh-oh. Oh! What the hell was that? Freaking bomb. Legs trapped right now as Tyler Valky might be looking for a Muda lock here. Orb, Widow's Peak, arms extended. And we've seen this before. Is this a submission or is she going for that? Yep, I think I know what she's going for here. Curb stomp! Widow's Peak, curb stomp. Lights out.
Shades of Super Dragon.
Yeah, exactly. And with a smile on her face, Taya Valkyrie goes 2-0 in Ring of Honor.
I always cringed when I saw that move. Like, seeing it through a television set, seeing it from the 100, 200 section of arena, that's one thing.
Yeah.
Seeing it this close to your face on concrete is something completely different. And Jeff can attest to that.
Concrete, that's a whole different level of ouch. And of course, as we talk about the depth of the women's division, JJ, let's not forget tonight our main event will be defined by the Women of Honor, as of course it will be Athena defending the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship, as Eric Abani also said, by the way, so take that for what you will, against Billie Starks. Still to come tonight also, a grudge to be settled 10 years in the making, Keith Lee versus Shane Taylor. But overall, hey, good match for, great prospect out of Texas, Jasmine Allure. She had her match, I think she was Izzy. You remember Izzy Mania, the little girl from my NXT? I think Izzy had her very first wrestling match against Jasmine Allure. So good for her.
I don't know Izzy that well, but I remember seeing the videos circulate when she had her first match, and I remember watching her entrance and everything and seeing how emotional she got. And then she even got a video from Billie on the bump, kind of commending her, even though Billie is heel and role model and all that stuff now, the fact that was like her biggest supporter back in the day, seeing her break character to give her that little show of support was kind of sweet.
Yeah, again, kayfabe be dead.
Go figure. We found the match graphic and the match is over now.
Yeah, bosh. At the end of the day, kayfabe does not define the character nor the personality. But I do wonder, will limitless proportions define Keith Lee's future in and out of Ring of Honor as he looks to finally sell the score with Shane Taylor? That and still so much more to come tonight, as Ring of Honor Final Battle is just a little bit over 46 minutes away. And of course, we have championships on the line in a promotional stakes. El Hijo de Vikingo defends the Triple A Mega Championship against Black Taurus. And in a match truly about pride, how far can you bend another man's will before they say, I quit? Tony Nese versus All Eagle, Ethan Page. I cannot wait for that match. I always find I quit match interesting because of the psychology approach. How far do you physically break down your opponent to the point, if you can't break them physically, what do you do to break them mentally? With Tony Nese and Ethan Page, it's been a bit of a mental warfare, to say the least, already.
That's fair. I always chuckle when I see Tony Nese because, a couple weeks ago we had our longtime buddy Gino Rivera, Gino Told You So, on the open mic night for a few hours. One of the backstage skits he did was Tony Nese showing him how to take a selfie for WWE.
That's hilarious.
So whenever I see Tony Nese, I automatically flash to that and him trying to show Gino how to take a selfie. And then you got All Ego Ethan Page, and obviously I think of his run with Scorpio Sky. And it's like, where is Scorpio Sky? What has he been doing? You know, could we possibly see a reconnection here? I don't know.
I mean, Scorpio Sky and All Ego and Paris, they were the men of the year. I'm going to rule it out, and Scorpio Sky is previously been involved in Ring of Honor. Anything's possible. For all we know, Scorpio Sky could be the sixth man in Survival of the Fittest for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. But again, a lot of stuff to be said tonight in this grudge feud. Tony Nese and Page, I quit, still to come. But of course, there are actually continues as we really venture back in time to bring forward the present. The Von Erichs are in action against the Outrunners in tag team action.
Who would have thought that in 2023, the Von Erichs would still be wrestling? Granted, complete other iteration of them, but we are watching the Von Erichs walk to the ring.
You think about the amount of Von Erichs that have been involved in the business. Chris Von Erich, David Von Erich, Fritz Von Erich, Kevin Von Erich, Marshall Von Erich. Next generation of a legendary pro wrestling
the Texas
family.
Tornado.
Wait, this is Texas Tornado? Oh, Lord.
No, I said I was naming off another one of them.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Oh, by the way,
no. It's good. It's good.
Yeah.
You were on a roll there, man. You were listing off like every Von Erich, but you didn't say Kerry. So I was like, Kerry Von Erich, the Texas Tornado.
That was good. My bad. Also, by the way, Bobby Cruz, this is his 20th anniversary in Ring of Honor. I love this.
See, one of the Von Erichs wrestling barefoot. I believe it was his old man Kevin that actually used to wrestle barefoot. So
yeah, Jeff informed me about. But first off, JD, what do you think about these two? Say hello, to the Outrunners, Turbo Floyd and Truth Magnum, the youngest men alive. Good they call themselves. 80s and Synthwave lives, brother.
I don't know what to think of these guys. Like I want to laugh, but then they get in the ring and they're actually pretty good. Like
exactly.
I don't really know what to think of these guys. Like the one with the mustache kind of looks like Dax from FTR, but with the mullet. And the other one looks like he went to the superstar Billy Graham, Jesse Ventura school of bodybuilding. Just give him a microphone, see if he says Chico Santana or not.
JJ, don't bring that up here. Jeff is holding himself back so damn hard.
Just like you when it came to Roman Reigns hitting his 1200th day today.
Again, if we get a super chat for $50, I'm going to bury that. Never mind. Let's go ahead and focus on this match. Kodar here too with senior official, also well known for Ring of Honor. Paul Turner, you fucking broke me. Bell Rays are underway. Oh, I love this. You see that the heavier kinesio tape there. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh Lord, I can't breathe. Ooh,
nice great takedown by one of the Von Erichs.
I think that's is that Marshall or is that Ross? I'm so confused. I'm sorry. Of course, Marshall and Ross Von Erich, they've been teaming up together now since 2012 in a capacity. Oh,
see, and Wednesday night was the first time I'd ever seen or heard of them. I was like, wait a minute. So these jabronis pop up on AEW Dynamite just because they're the Von Erichs, and all of a sudden they get a television match, and now here they are on Ring of Honor pay-per-view also. It's like, what in the hell?
Well, I mean, we're also in Texas, to be fair, and you get the love to, the home state, homegrown talent. And again, Von Erichs, as you said, legendary family. There's the tab, by the way. And just to put this in perspective, they are former MLW World Tag Team champions. Yeah, they are former MLW World Tag Team champions, and they held those titles for 438 days.
Hey, all right then. Like, just because I'm not knowledgeable doesn't mean that they're not somebody. It's just a crazy thought to see,
right?
Like I said, to see Von Erichs. It would be like if Tessa Blanchard and Charlotte Flair were able to come together and be a team, and we had a Flair and a Blanchard rolling together again, just like the Horseman days, like for real.
That would actually make me believe in WWE Women's Tag Team Wrestling possible, that Impact Wrestling's honed with MK Ultra, the Dev Dolls, the Shot Tourage, just to name a few, and of course the Coven. I think the barefoot one, by the way, is Marshall. It's Marshall Von Erich and Ross Von Erich, by the way, that you're seeing here.
Yes.
But yeah, Marshall's the barefooted one. Because I remember Marshall from Ric Flair's, last match special. The Von Erichs were in action then. Get to the midsection.
Really?
There.
I don't remember that. Okay.
Ooh! Big body slam there. And another one.
Yeah.
Marshall,
Could you imagine a WWE horseman with Charlotte Flair, Tessa Blanchard, Brian Pillman Jr., and Brock Anderson?
Talk about a generational summit. And then you got Cody Rhodes there endorsing that. You see how they seamlessly switch.
Well, he'd have to be on the opposition.
You're right.
You know, the Flairs always went after the Rhodeses. The Horsemen always went after the Rhodeses. So Cody would have to be on the opposition side.
Well, I mean, who's to say, though, with what we've seen this year in the wrestling industry, that they can actually coexist?
That's fair.
I'm about to say, if there's one thing we've learned from my bingo card thrown to a black hole, anything is absolutely possible anywhere in this industry. And based on what we're hearing lately, stay tuned for might have more on that, folks, conversation. There's more possibility than ever. And right now you see Ross being lured into false security by, I think that's Turbo Floyd. Whoa! Swing and a miss. Big right rocked. Marshall. Oh, man. I think Turbo Floyd just threw him into the audience. A great setup there. Oh, no, he didn't throw the audience. He just clotheslined him. The Outrunners in control. So far, they've outrun Marshall's Law here in Texas.
I like what you did there.
That's right. Again, like we talked about, JJ, you saw their entrance. You saw the persona. You see the 80s Sipway throwback with the Bret Hart visors and the Hulk Hogan-esque looks and mannerisms by the other guy. And here's a very lackadaisical cover here. The Paul Turner is not going to count that. Plus, he's not the legal man. He didn't see the tag. But the Outrunners, they are very smart when it comes to what they can do in that ring. Even though Jeff is probably holding himself back from his keyboard. I kind of want to know what's on Jeff's mind. I really do. Oh!
Well, I'm kind of wondering where Kevin is in all of this. You know, he's positioned in the graphic that he was going to be with them, but he's not out there.
I honestly wonder if he was just positioned there because Kevin's probably one of the most recognized Von Erichs nowadays. Because,
that's
as
fair.
we
I
know,
mean, like you said, he is the sole survivor out of the lineage. So
exactly.
Kind of hard to not be recognizable when you're the sole survivor.
And trying to reach out for the tag. A little tag team cohesion right now, trying to prevent his partner from making the reach. Nice mule kick there, throwing both Outrunners off. And there's the tag to Marshall. What a wind-up.
Ooh.
Big right. Taking both Outrunners here. Single arm back body drop. That high back body drop, of course. And like you said, this Marshall, a bit unorthodox here. A throwback of sorts. Just effective, physical brawler. And Marshall right now looking to set up something out of the corner here. Whoa!
Nice cannonball into the corner.
Uh-oh. Whoa! Oh, that wasn't smart. The claw! The claw. This is brought to you by the Iron Claw, folks. Well, watch again. Monkey flip his own partner! The Von Erich monkey flip. Done by the Outrunner. Marshall and Ross right now inside. 2 for 1. Irish whip. Turbo whip. Turbo. Double hip toss. And now watch out for Floyd. Oh!
Turbo-tastic.
I recognize that reference. Double drop kick. Impromptu collision. Collision, of course, tomorrow, folks. You can tune into that if you want on TNT on your Saturday night if it's all right.
Wait a minute. No.
The claw! The claw! The Iron Claw! The Outrunners! And there's the submission.
Wait a minute, Noah.
What?
You recognize that reference.
Yeah,
but you don't watch movies, and you're not a fan of Disney.
Gary, when I was once a wee lad, that Toy Story
don't give me that once a wee lad bullshit. That movie's barely 10 years old.
Yeah, dude, that movie is way older than 10 years. And Toy Story's had, what, 5 damn movies? I probably should have stopped at 2. This is not a Disney conversation. Yes, I once watched movies. I don't watch them anymore, but if I know a movie, I'll reference it. If I don't know a movie, you're going to look at me dumbfounded. I'm going to be straight up honest with you. Real talk. And there's Carrie, by the way, in case you were wondering. Man, Carrie's still looking pretty good for his age.
Kevin.
Sorry, Kevin. Kevin, Carrie, all the K's. Daggone it.
Daggone
it.
I'll agree with that, and so I'm sure the Freebirds would too. Anyway.
Oh, good lord.
Freebirds of Erichs, man, I'm telling you.
Yeah, Orange Cassidy and Von Erichs, of course, will work together on AEW Rampage as we look to stir it up in the women's division. Anna Jay goes 1-on-1 against Red Velvet, guarantee they'll get more than 8 minutes. And also, like I said, Orange Cassidy and Von Erichs will be taking on some sports entertainers and Damage Matt Menard, Angel Parker, and Jake Hager. Also, Penta Cimeiro, Commander Achille de Vikingo take on Top Flight Action and Dread in what should be Crazy Trios Lucha Libre high flying action. Buckle up for that.
But again, we're not watching that.
Nope.
Don't be spoiling people.
But we're going to encourage you all to enjoy the round with us, as we also going to see who leads Ring of Honor as the new Revival Television Champion. Don Castle, Lee Moriarty, Lee Johnson, Kyle Fletcher, Commander, and who is vacant?
The most prolific champion in wrestling history. That's who Vacant is, by God.
Vacant is more. You know what? I'm not going there. But anyway, as Samoa Joe literally.
Vacant has had more title reigns than R-Truth had with the 24/7 title.
Now that I do agree with. I do agree with that. He is 100% accurate there.
I got one better for you, Jay. I got one better for you. This is the one on this channel anyway. Vacant has more championship reigns than Jeff Meacham has pictures with Mickey Mouse.
Damn.
Here's one to literally do some research, and Stat Boy, if you're watching, I expect an answer tomorrow on open mic night.
Uh-oh.
There you go. Okay.
Vacant has had more championships than Roman Reigns has had days as the WWE Universal Champion in this.
Ooh,
okay.
That's a good stat check. I like that. That'll give Mikey something to do for tomorrow. I like that. That's good.
Are you trying to hurt Stat Boy here?
No, we're trying to keep that boy busy.
You realize Vacant has not been only in WWE, right? I'm just
saying.
I know. That's why I think I can make that comment.
Oh,
that's the thing. Has Vacant been a champion for a cumulative 1,200 days in his multiple generation career? That's the answer we want.
Well, when did Vacant debut? We don't even know when he first started, I think. I don't think we can even track that far back.
Vacant debuted, as far as I know, in the 50s. Yes.
And Vacant has jobbed to more people than the Young Bucks.
Damn.
We don't need Stat Boy for that one.
Well, anyway, as we're wondering about the person that will be number 6, looks like we're going to find out with this singles exhibition. This is the Survival of the Fittest qualifier for the 6th person. It's either going to be Bounty Hunter Brian Keith or Jack Cartwheel that would join the field.
Okay, well, now we know, I guess. So much for that surprise on the pay-per-view.
Okay.
God forbid we build or anything, you know.
Well, hey, at least we know that everybody who's in this match will actually earn their way in.
Fair. That's fair.
And this is Brian Keith's Ring of Honor debut. Last time we saw Brian Keith, though, under any sort of Tony Khan production, he took on Heyman Page on Rampage in Chicago earlier this year.
That's true. All right, I'm going to bow out and get the graphic up here.
Look at this dude.
Desperado.
The hat, the poncho.
Brian Keith, JJ, is 32 years of age. He is trained by Booker T, 10-year veteran of the game.
So he came through the Reality of Wrestling school?
Yep. He's been involved in a New Texas Pro and West Coast Pro and, of course, freelance wrestling. And, of course, we talk about Survival of the Fittest. Survival of the Fittest defines the strongest. As Samoa Joe says, the hunger defines greatness. Well, we'll see if greatness is defined by one of these two tonight as they look to qualify for the Survival of the Fittest. Jack Cartwheel, also another great promising prospect. My friend Cindy can tell you more about this guy, also making his Ring of Honor debut. Straight out of California. Has hung with the likes of the Machine, Brian Cage. Another boy that you all know very well.
And there goes that Cartwheel. I guess that's where he got the name.
he's a very dynamic athlete. I think he also is a former Olympian.
Is he a dynamic dude?
That I don't know. I cannot speak honestly about that. But this should be a good match. Code of Honor, referee Brandon Toll asking for the Code of Honor. Will it be adhered to here? BK chance rating out for the local boy here, Brian Keefe. Code of Honor adhered to. The bell rings. We're underway. Again, you figure about what's on the line here. Neither of these men, of course, have been involved in Ring of Honor before. They never went through the Ring of Honor dojo. They never had a chance at the Ring of Honor championship. You talked about before, JJ, pay-per-view, regardless there are or not, you are making a presence known for yourself on pay-per-view. Not only that, this gets you on the main card for the pay-per-view for a title.
That's fair. But what are the odds, Noah? And I mean, granted, anything can happen in pro wrestling. All it takes is 3 seconds. But what are the odds that one of these two guys that are on the pre-show, last chance, final entrant, if you will, is going to be the one to come out with the television championship, especially with the caliber of athletes that are already in the match, like Dalton Castle, like Lee Moriarty, like Kyle Fletcher?
Again, it just goes back to that oxymoron that you so eloquently put. At the end of the day, all it takes is 3 seconds. But also in that match, JJ, strategy plays a key factor because Survival of the Fittest is elimination style. You have to make sure that you are the last person not to be eliminated to win the title. Ooh, look at that kick. And now Jack Cartwheel in a standing moonsault. Beautiful elevation. Hook up both legs. Ooh. 2 count only. And to be fair,
it would behoove either one of these guys to try to get that quick pin. That way they've got a whole lot of time to rest until the TV title match.
Yeah,
you never know where in the card that's going to be slated.
Exactly. We don't even know what's going to open the show. What we know tonight's main event will be for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship, as we are just a little bit over 27 minutes. Okay. And 45 seconds now away from the show. Cazadora, cartwheel. Uh-oh. Whoa! Good counter to the wheelbarrow hold. And now Brian Keefe into the cover. Gets a 2 count. And both these men have been involved previously in a 6-way scramble. You could almost call the Survivor of the Fittest match that back in GCW last year. So they're no strangers to dealing with a multi-person field.
Okay. Nice little tidbit of information, statistic there.
That cartwheel right now. Cartwheel escape there. Nice step of Enziguri. Rocks Brian Keefe. Grand distance. Looking to follow. Oh, gosh. Taken down with the boot. And Brian Keefe, of course, has been a champion wherever he's gone. Freelance Legacy champion. New Texas Pro champion. And, as I said, trained by Booker T, Reality of Wrestling Television champion. Ooh.
So the TV title, no stranger to him.
Nope. Just a 2 count there, though, off that fall, off the hook of the leg. And the full force of that shot delivered straight into Jack Cartwheel's chest. Jack Cartwheel, of course, a freelancer. Not much known about him. 4 years in the game. Trained out of Supreme Pro Wrestling. Oof. Shot in the back of the head, back of the neck. Mostly known as Sacramento, California, JJ. Is that where that's where Jack Cartwheel's from?
NorCal.
I'm about to say North Cal, South Cal, 2 different worlds, right? And hook of the leg. Whoa! Cartwheel,
absolutely.
Dragon screw leg whip. I've never seen that before in my life. The fact that this man is making cartwheels a dangerous weapon in wrestling versus an elusive move to counter a wrestling move, that has to stand out for something. Brian Keefe right now back to his feet. Cartwheel and Keefe meet in the center of the ring. Whoop. Cartwheel escape again. Big neck breaker.
Beautiful neck breaker.
And again, every move followed, JJ, he does a cartwheel into it. I can only imagine how much the energy though is being exhausted out of these cartwheels, though. But again, how bad do you want it?
I mean, the offense is.
Whoop. Ooh. What is it? Flash?
The offense is good, but you gotta wonder at some point if the the opposition is going to be scouted enough to be able to counter those cartwheels.
Especially with that suspended elbow drop. The legs hook! Oh! I love the pause, by the way, how you paused while he did that freaking suspension before he went back in the ring with the sweep of the leg. That was brilliant. Brian Keith trying to get his breath back just like you were after that sentence for a moment. Oof. The big kick by Brian Keith. Brian Keith, though, picking up speed. And cartwheel caught him. Cartwheel power slam. Cartwheel float over. Hooking the legs. And up. No. Take a drink every time I say cartwheel, folks.
I'm not trying to go to the hospital with alcohol poisoning.
I didn't say alcohol. Why does everyone believe when I say take a drink, I mean alcohol? May I remind you, I'm 98% straight edge. Well, technically 99.8. Anyway.
Most drinking games are played with alcohol, though.
Well,
Noah. So when you say take a drink, that's going to be the first thing people think of is take a drink of alcohol.
Well, that's y'all's foolishness for not relying on stuff like water, juice, and Mountain Dew when you'd rather rely on gin and freaking vodka. Or Jack
It's
Daniels,
like the day that Kyra told me to take a drink every time Vince Russo said bro on the video I was watching.
You poor soul. Cartwheel escape out of the top corner. Brian keeps the follow up in the fireman's carry. Wow, cartwheel done by a driver. To the cover. Look at the leg. No. Ooh.
How are some of these moves not putting Brian Keith away when you factor in the added impact of those cartwheels?
I think about those added impact. I think about the delay of those impacts. To your point, though, JJ, Brian Keith's still very much in this frame, but Brian Keith on the outside of the ring. And what's Cartwheel thinking here? Again, you only get one chance to be part of Survival of the Fittest. Cartwheel over the top. Whoa!
Ooh.
I figured Jaw almost made contact with the apron, but he saved himself somehow. Still, incredible aerial offense shown here. But a very dynamic.
Now let's see a replay of that one. That looked like he almost missed.
Yeah, exactly. And Jack Cartwheel right now looking to go for broke. The high-risk district off the top rope. Shooting star. Roll through with a cartwheel escape. Whoa! Both men meet with Izaguri in the middle. Both men rocking each other's equilibrium to that point. Oh! The knockout knee! And Brian keeping a chance here. Double underclock. Wait a minute. I'll hoist it. Sit out, Tiger Driver. Cover to Brian Keith is part of the field. And there's your field of 6 with Brian Keith taking the vacated spot qualifying for Survival of the Fittest. A heck of an outing, though, by both men here. Indiana Jones, eat your heart out. Brian Keith joins Commander, Kyle Fletcher, Lee Moriarty, Lee Johnson, and Dalton Kells to crown a brand new Ring of Honor World Television Championship at Survival of the Fittest tonight, the Ring of Honor final battle. Momentum goes far, though, JJ. You said yourself, again, though, 3 seconds. It might be the last 3 seconds of your life, but going with momentum like this, that's gotta encourage somebody to try their best. And here's the difference.
Absolutely.
Here's the difference, Matt. Hold on here. So here's the difference, Matthew. When I say cartwheel, I'm actually talking about wrestling, not a buzzword that you can find on Twitter. A great showing by Jack Cartwheel. Is that the first time you've seen Jack Cartwheel in action, JJ?
Both of these men, yeah.
What'd you think?
Very impressive by both men. Like I said, when I saw Brian Keith come out, I was very impressed by the look and the gimmick and the presentation.
The Desperado.
Jack Cartwheel impressed me with his in-ring ability.
And Brian Keith just more physical, but hey, physicality is what you need sometimes to make it in this industry. And speaking of physicality, talk about the utmost physicality in a fight to honor Jay, a fight without honor, Blackpool Combat Club versus them top guys, FTR and Mark Briscoe. Again, JJ, last year, FTR and them boys defined a trio of tag team perfection, unmatched in this industry's history, particularly in Ring of Honor history. But Blackpool Combat Club, they are forged in combat. We're talking about Bryan Danielson, Claudio Castagnoli, recognized names of Ring of Honor. And for the first time ever, Jon Moxley. It's going to come down to who is going to be not necessarily the top guy, but the most violent guy, in my opinion. And Jay Briscoe's got to be smiling ear to ear, considering everything goes. This is a fight without honor. Not good. Oh, man. I'm not going to lie, JJ. Before my thing with Jerry and before doing this with y'all, I literally rewatched Ring of Honor Final Battle, the dog collar match, just because of this.
Nice.
Oh. Tony Khan? Oh, okay. Well, this is interesting. First time I've ever seen him on screen during Ring of Honor. 0 hour nonetheless, or pay-per-view. All right, Tony, what's on your mind, man? You got 19 minutes and 20 seconds, so. Again, good-hearted man, unstable mindset. That's all I got to say about that. For I have no right to judge anybody, but the end justifies the means. But thank Christ, these still exist. Ring of Honor and All Elite Wrestling. May they continue to try and thrive and succeed for the better of the industry. And to anybody that thinks the opposite, fuck you. I do wonder, though, when the man sleeps. Oh, okay, he does blink. Thank Christ. I was worried about that. Can you actually live without blinking? No, you know what? Don't answer that.
I don't think so.
I'm about to say, I don't think so. I'm about to say they were in Arlington, Texas last year. God rest your soul, boy. Tradition. As Ring of Honor is tradition. Again, Mark Briscoe, 13-time Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions.
That's crazy.
And you think about, that's just Ring of Honor, JJ. You talk about tag team wrestling being defined in the No DQ Hall of Fame, and thank you to the for that kind message. By like the Dudleys, for example, the Briscoes have defined tag team wrestling wherever they've gone. What the? Whoa, Dario Garcia! And let's not forget, Dario Garcia is a former Ring of Honor Pure Champion. He faced Katsura Shibata during his Ring of Honor Pure Championship run. And there's that stupid dance. And I'm not doing that here. 94 Day, by the way, is Ring of Honor Pure Champion back in 2022. Ring of Honor record of 5-2. Dario Garcia also a participant in the Blue League. And while he is the youngest and experienced, JJ, he has home with some of the absolute best and is still trying his damnedest.
Yeah, and see, that's part of why I say that the tournament has been predictable, because all he has done is eaten pinfalls. He hasn't gotten a win. He hasn't even been able to take anyone to a time limit draw to get a point. Some of the people that have been thrown in that tournament, you can tell they've been thrown in there just to eat defeat, and it sucks.
Truth be told, JJ, this is the first time you've seen a round robin tournament in AEW. This is tradition in companies like All Japan and New Japan and Noah and you name it here. And unfortunately, you have those people that are kind of like the buffers where they're testing themselves, but it almost is like you're going to win against them. And unfortunately, each block does have that to a degree. But now we're going to see what Dario Garcia is truly capable of against great prospect Blake Christian. Blake Christian, of course, previously involved in Ring of Honor, heavily involved in GCW, and also was involved in Impact Wrestling. Code of Honor here, too. Well, this should be a good exhibition. Bell rings are underway, and these two are no strangers to each other if you follow their careers on the independent scene. 16 minutes, of course, before Ring of Honor Final Battle takes the airways here across the world. And you can, of course, join the action and engage in the commentary here with us and follow along by becoming a member of Honor Club, as the show will be on 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we will only focus on that despite everything else that's going on, so please remain hashtag spoiler free. Stiff Carnival tie up and nearly going here. And you talked about, character connection. You talked about progression. You talked about development. Let's talk about Dario Garcia here for a moment. Dario Garcia is one of the longest running stories of professional development whether pro wrestling or sports entertainment, since AEW's existence. He is an AEW original, to say the least. And he wasn't even with the start of this company. When he got his contract, he got off of a match against Lee Moriarty, Tiger style, during AEW Dark. And then he's been under the learning tree of 2.0 and Chris Jericho. And we've seen this metamorphosis of this guy inspired by Bryan Danielson, for example. Balance the character he's developed, but still try to hone his wrestling craft. Again, former Ring of Honor Pure Champion. And who did he beat for that title? Wheeler Yuta. Ooh.
That's fair.
And the disrespect, though. Again, Blake Christian.
Daniel Garcia, man, he's just one of those kids that, like Kyle Fletcher, just has a huge upside in the long term as long as he can keep healthy. AEW, they just need to use him properly.
Oh.
Putting him in the JAS was a great way to get him noticed, great way to bring him to prominence. But where he goes now that the JAS has disbanded is even more important. And this tournament was a great opportunity for him, but he can't get a victory to save his life.
Ooh, but he could get a victory here tonight, JJ. And it's like you said, sink or swim. And also to go along with the point, yes, he needs to be better booked, but just being booked has to speak values. He is a constant weekly presence on our screen, whether AEW or Ring of Honor. But to your point, you got to also show the quality of your in-ring nature. And he has to start picking up some W's here. Maybe tonight's the start of that. And also, he still has a couple matches left, I believe, in his Blue League run. And one of those just has to be coming up next against Eddie Kingston. Double underhook. Oh! Good grief. Wrestlers in the cover, lever press. There's a 2 count for Daniel Garcia. Daniel Garcia, to your point, by the way, only 25 years of age, 6 years in the game, and he is a mean, lethal technician. Let's not forget, that red death submission that he loves to use. Of course, you know this guy also formerly PWG champion, also participated multiple times in Bulla, Battle of Los Angeles. Of course, previously has a victory over Bryan Danielson. Maybe not in the Continental Classic, but that has to speak dividends also to him. He's also been one of the most active wrestlers on the AEW roster this year with the most matches. Garcia, there's a single stomp right now to Blake Christian. Ooh.
Another one of those MVP wrestlers for the company.
And you need that. Oh, drop kick. And again, that speaks values to your own self-growth and what you're willing to give for where you're at as well. Not just in the industry. Up and over, Blake Christian to the apron. Able to catch him. Ooh, that's a bit elevated there. Kicking his face up at the top turnbuckle. Springboard off the top rope. Handstand. Whoa, look at the rope through there. Oh, man.
Great maneuvering there.
And here I thought he was going to go for like a cross-leg pinfall.
Very impressive.
Yeah, instead he turned him over and that's the big old drop kick, the high elevation of the drop kick in the back of the head. Now on the cover, 2 count only. Took way too long to follow up with that cover, though. Beautiful exchange, though, so far. This is, by the way, Blake Christian and Daniel Garcia's first time ever one-on-one encounter. You see right now, Daniel Garcia trying to prevent trapping the right arm, and now Blake Christian going to the sleeper hold. Bringing Daniel Garcia down. You see Daniel Garcia trying to alleviate some of the pressure, trying to just pick a limb. Maybe looking for a reverse ankle lock here or a toe hold. Was unable to grapevine thanks to the pressure applied. And now with the front snap mare. What another jumping drop kick to the back of Daniel Garcia's head. You think about the whiplash effect, the head snapping back. That Christian trying to fall out, though. Kicked to the midsection by Daniel Garcia. Daniel, though, caught, though. Oh, on the leg, just thrown into the rope. Of course, those steel cables right there. Garcia right now fighting from underneath as Daniel Garcia has been speaking quite verbatim about his place in the wrestling industry. To this day, Daniel Garcia still doesn't truly know what he wants to be. Whether he wants to be pro wrestler or sports entertainer. We saw the pro wrestler, though, come back for one night only against Bryan Danielson when he donned those original trunks and went to literal technical war against the American Dragon last week on Rampage.
And it was a hell of a match, too.
Damn right it was. Again, it's one of those things where in this round robin environment, sometimes, JJ, it's about the strong impression. You got to consider this the first time ever we're getting this type of tournament here. Even if Daniel Garcia doesn't get a win, he leaves an infallible statement with who he hangs with and what he gives. There's a reason why people in the G1 Climax, for example, are always in it that never win it, such as Tomoyoshi E, Yoshihashi. I can see AEW applying the same dynamic here with Daniel Garcia. He's that workhorse that you want to see win. You just don't know when it's going to happen, but you want to see it happen. Ooh, Daniel Garcia right now.
But I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way, but to see all these guys with zeros and not even being able to take the guys to the limit and get one just seems kind of disheartening. You know, you take a guy like Jay Lethal, no points. Mark Briscoe, no points. And these are guys that, while maybe not as favored in the tournament as a guy like Bryan Danielson or Swerve Strickland or John Moxley, aren't a slouch either.
No,
so for them to have
not.
0 points,
it's the 2 count there.
You know, that's the way I'm looking at it.
It's a fair analysis when you consider, again, you think about you're in a tournament, you should be able to accomplish something. But again, at the end of the day, maybe for Daniel Garcia's case, it's not necessarily about what my score is. It's about what I do of who I'm in the ring with. And right now, that just might be the case. I mean, again, to your point, Mark Briscoe, Jay Lethal have one less chance to actually score in this thing. One of them's guaranteed at least 1 point if they go to a draw, or 3 points if one beats the other. In Daniel Garcia, kids, I can see him literally playing spoiler as he does the woo. Damn it, King. Hesitation, drop kick in the corner to break Christian Hub with the trio wall. And now Daniel Garcia floats over, cover, lateral press, face wash there with the elbow. It's a 2 count only. And you figure about, again, what Katsura Shibata saw out of Daniel Garcia. Okay, he likes his dance, but also he knows how technically proficient Daniel Garcia is. And like you said, Daniel Garcia is one of the youngest prospects in this business. Still growing. Nice sunset flip counter there for a 2 count. Back up to their feet. Daniel Garcia up on the corner. High insecurity though by Blake Christian. We are at the 8-minute mark here. Ooh, that breaker. And sent face first. Wow, reverse senton. Blake Christian again, all heart for a reason. Has so much innovative offense in his repertoire. Out of the corner, Daniel Garcia able to escape. Daniel Garcia slow to fall up though. Caught again by Blake Christian. Another backbreaker. Fall up. Spinning kick to the back of the head. And again, the work done to the back of the head and neck of Daniel Garcia. Low Tiger Fan kick. I don't know what the error code is, by the way, JJ in Dallas. So,
it's all good.
Oh! Jeez. Again, another shot. Back of the head and neck. Here's the cover. Hooking the near leg. That's 2 count only. Very close near fall there. Off the forearm blow to the back of the head and neck. That's been Blake Christian's MO this entire match. Of course, Blake Christian previously involved in Ring of Honor. He has hung with former Ring of Honor World Champions, including Claudio Castagnoli. Formerly involved in a tag team. Formerly previously involved in bouts going after the Ring of Honor World Six-Man Championships. It's one of those things where at the end of the day, if you're given an opportunity, you got to make the most of it. Oh, look at the first by Daniel Garcia. Got him down with 2 count. Great cover there by Garcia. Handstand. Oh! Caught again, another shot. Big boot, though, by Daniel Garcia. The hook kick, though, by Blake Christian. Open palm. Blocked. Oh! Garcia to Saito. Now Garcia fighting back. Messy Spanish fly foot over. Hooking the near leg, though, and a 2 count.
I was just about to say, what was that supposed to be? Because that was not nice whatsoever.
I think it was going for a Spanish fly, but I think fatigue set in, and somehow on the fly, he turned there to a near fall. He hooked the arm and the leg. But these two men showing up. Take a look at the replay here, JJ. See for yourself. Yeah, that was definitely going for a Spanish fly, but Garcia reversed his body sideways. Blake Christian able to capitalize, though, get a near fall, hooking the near leg. 2.5. And Garcia, by the way, still grabbing his head. We need to focus again on all the blunt impacts to the back of Garcia's head and neck here. Talk about concussion protocols here. Blake Christian going for broke. Springboard off the top rope, 450. Oh, got caught! Caught the leg. Look at the way that
Garcia
leg
playing
wrenched.
possum there.
Yeah, look at the way that leg's wrenched back. A modified half crab. Is Red Christian going to top, though? No, Derek Garcia change the position, no. In the ankle lock, shout to Kurt Angle. Christian able to roll through, sends Garcia to the outside in between the ropes. This has been a hell of a match. But Christian looking to follow up, though, up the other side of the ring. Up and over. Flashback flop! He caught him. Oh, reverse DDT. Just driving Garcia down on the floor. And again, another shot to the back of the head and neck. Blunt impact. And I wonder how much more is left in either of these two men. We're just a little bit over 4.5 minutes left. Springboard again. 450 connects. Cover, hook of the leg. Two, no.
Wow.
Again, how much does this mean for both these two men to get a win here tonight in the 0 hour? How big and important does this match feel for Darren Garcia and Blake Christian here? You see Blake Christian again mocking Darren Garcia. Now Wise moves a step up. Whoa. And Garcia, though, wait a minute. Counter. Stepping through.
Sharpshooter?
That's the sharpshooter, JJ. And you know what he usually does after this? He stretches back. Why he's got his neck. Red tap. Red tap. There's the cover. There's the tap. He submitted. Darren Garcia with the win. Suddenly, just like that. Well, he may not have won the Continental Classic at this point, but he got a statement win tonight, JJ. With the Dragon Tamer submission hold. Big win for Darren Garcia. Again, you may not like the score, but you gotta respect the overall effort. Darren Garcia is still far from done in the Continental Classic with what he's willing to put in. Oof. Let me see if we got a code of honor right here, too, here. Again, it was a very game contest by both men here. First time ever singles encounter. I would love to see this match ran back. Woof. It's one of those things you got to hold your head up high with a fight like that, even if you're Blake Christian on the defeated end, not getting the winner's purse tonight.
Absolutely. Hell of an effort there by Blake Christian.
And now we go backstage to Tony Khan. Hey, Eddie Kingston. Ooh. There you go. Kingston wants to fight tonight. Hey, Ebony Henry. One half of the Workhorsemen. Okay, I'm for that. Tony, make it official. You can say what you want about Eddie Kingston, JJ, but you got to admire the fact this guy wants to fight and put the title on the line anytime that he can and showcase it. After all, he is the Ring of Honor World Champion. And for those that don't know, a proving ground match means if Anthony Henry hangs with Eddie Kingston for 10 minutes, he will get a Ring of Honor World Championship match. All right.
Kudos to Kingston to being able to want to fight. I'll give him props for that.
Well, again, this card keeps getting more and more stacked as honor is real, but who will have honor in the end as our final battle main event still rooms with Athena defend the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship against Billie Starkz. Will the Minion overthrow the Overlord tonight at Final Battle? And who will bend another man's will as we go for the card? Tony Nese versus Ethan Page. I quit. And just added, it is official. Eddie Kingston will go one-on-one against Anthony Henry. It was a proving ground match where if Anthony Henry can hang with Eddie Kingston for 10 minutes, he will get a Ring of Honor World Championship match. Eddie Kingston, the guy that's willing to fight anybody, anywhere, anytime. Pretty Boy Killers about to collide for the first time ever in Ring of Honor one-on-one, hoping to settle the score once and for all. Keith Lee, Shane Taylor. And of course, the AAA Mega Championships on the line. El Hijo de Vikingo goes one-on-one against Black Taurus for the second time ever in their careers. And as you talked about, your boy Petite, Bad Dude Tito of TMDK, along with Shane Case and Kose Fuja, will go up against Brian Cage, the Gates of Agony, for the Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Championships, as Wheeler Yuta looks to test Pure Resolve against Filthy Tom Lauder for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. A new Ring of Honor World 7 champion to be crowned with Survivor the Fittest, Ring of Honor Final Battle, 6-way. And again, that is all ahead coming up here shortly as Ring of Honor Final Battle is about to take the airways. JJ, are you ready for a night of honor?
I am ready as I'm going to be.
Then let's go ahead and get ready for this.
I apologize to everybody if I come off as unknowledgeable because this is not my wheelhouse, but I am going to do the best that I can.
At the end of the day, JJ, just enjoy life and enjoy wrestling. It's always great to engage with you in any brand, my friend.
Of course.
Welcome, everybody, to Ring of Honor Final Battle. It is literally the last stop of Ring of Honor 2023 that will define the new year. Still for telling. And welcome here to JMN Multiverse of Media, live watching events. You know what this is, for I am the simple man of the simple brand, the voice of JMN, forever grateful professional wrestling. Damn it! And my name is Noah Foster, with me as always. Of course, tonight with me is my color analyst in all things wrestling to a degree, the Renegade with Honor tonight, CL Casting Studios, JJ Williams, and the women will define tonight if honor is real, as we'll see if Athena can finally be dethroned by her own minion, Billie Starks. And that's still ahead of so much more to come on this card. And those we're going to kick things off with the AAA Mega Championship on the line in this inter-promotional battle between El Hijo de Vikingo and Black Taurus. That being said, JJ, you ready to go tonight?
I am. Let's do the thing.
Black
Taurus always cracks me up with his look and his gimmick and everything.
Yeah, right. Again,
something about that mask.
I don't want to anger that bull. I'll just tell you that much. Black Taurus making his Ring of Honor debut. Of course, people know Ring of Honor heavily accoladed for demonstrating and showcasing Lucha Libre across partnership promotions like AAA and CMLL. For those that follow Ring of Honor in the past, and welcome to the 20th ever Ring of Honor Final Battle, might I add. Again, El Hijo de Vikingo's got a hell of a force to overcome tonight. Oh boy. Okay. This is going to be good. JJ, this match is literally power versus aeronautics. Because there comes El Hijo de Vikingo. Oh, baby. As we listen to Bobby Cruz's introductions. 741-day reign as AAA Mega Champion, undefeated this year in Ring of Honor in singles action. This is his second defense under Ring of Honor for this title, and his 21st defense overall of the AAA Mega Championship, just 24 days away from surpassing the longest reign with this title, held by one Kenny by God Omega.
Wow, really?
Yep. Over 2 years, JJ, this guy has constantly presented, defended, and elevated this championship across all platforms. AAA, GCW, AEW, Ring of Honor, you name it, he's been there. He has defended this title or showcased it. And of course, next year, he will be involved at Hard to Kill, challenging for the X Division Championship against Chris Sabin and Kushida.
That he will.
And we got
big things in store for Vikingo here.
Of course, not the first time that Black Taurus and El Hijo de Vikingo, of course, are facing each other one-on-one. They had one other one-on-one encounter outside AAA. And of course, Black Taurus had a previous chance for this title in triple threat action alongside Commander, where El Hijo was able to overcome the field earlier this year in March. Let's see if the Code of Honor, though, as Ring of Honor tradition, is adhered to. Ooh. Oh, well, I guess not. Bell rings are underway. The Black Taurus, the thing about Honor tonight, it's about one thing. It's about the championship. This has the makings of a classic ride when you consider
how these guys.
Yeah, about to say, when you consider how deep these two run back Lucha Libre, run back. Oh! God. Man, that was just a smack with authority. And heel right now, a bit taken away, taken back from that, rattling Reliever a bit. That's underneath. Big palm strike there to the side of the head. Of course, Black Taurus, previous challenger against Josh Alexander for the X Division Championship, heavily known for his work lately in Impact Wrestling. Former tag team champion. Vikingo looking for the tail. Got caught. Ooh. Wow. Just threw him like nothing. That's underneath the clothesline, though. A heel picking up speed again. Again, speed versus power here. That is the story of this match when you look at the tail of the tape. But can he get Black Taurus off his feet? What the?
What was that?
That was him springing off the second rope and colliding into a brick wall known as Black Taurus' left shoulder. Dropped down by Vikingo. Black Taurus picking up speed. Vikingo caught in the fireman's carry. Woo. This is the first time these two have wrestled in front of a live crowd, by the way. Their last encounter one-on-one was in front of nobody during the pandemic. Whoa, live!
Ooh.
And again, Black Taurus momentum worked against him as he set up and over to the outside. Again, thank you all for tuning in as we are focusing strictly on Ring of Honor. No spoilers, please, for SmackDown or Rampage. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And if you want to do the conversation, donate to Dictator Casting Studio. Super chat, simple as that. El Heel picking up speed here over the top! Why? He caught him! The strike! Uh-oh. Ow! Do you hear the thud of the man's body against the floor, JJ?
I did.
Yeah, let's take a look at the replay here. Caught perfectly, and watch the way El Hijo is thrown and lands. Ugh!
Ooh.
On his tailbone. You think about how much that just rides up your body, the shock factor on that. It's a 200-plus pound man crashing to the floor. That Taurus just picking up a keyhole, bringing back inside the ring. Of course, Triple A Mega Championship can only chance hands via pinfall submission inside the ring. Vikingo right now. Finding back from underneath. Black Taurus looking to follow up, though. Running uppercut. Oof. Good combination out of the corner. Whoa, and dragged in the power slam. There's a cover. Two. No. Oof. Ripcord power slam. Ripcord power slam. Yields a near fall here in the early going. Black Taurus right now firmly in the driver's seat. Of course, El Hijo Vikingo, though, no stranger to finding adversity or multiple opponents or opponents bigger than him, overcoming the likes of Bandito, Rey Phoenix, Commander, Kenny by God Omega, Gravity. He has defended his title successfully in fatal four-ways, triple threat matches, ladder matches. Most recently defended the title successfully against Jolistico. He's the 19th champion in this title's history. Says a lot to this guy's merit. But, oh, man. Oh, gosh. And I think he landed head first.
Nasty.
Yeah, he landed head first on the apron, JJ. Torres right now, who again balances speed and power, one of the very few. Kind of like a standout of the X Division. Now Black Taurus looking to follow up here. And Black Taurus flow! The tope turned to a corkscrew tornado, wipes out Hiko at the outside of the floor. Jeez. Again, you don't expect big men to do that type of stuff. Not like that, anyway. Watch this, JJ. Down in through the ropes, turn his body into a tornado, corkscrewing himself on top of Hijo de Vikingo to the outside. And Black Taurus right now looking to pick up momentum here. Follow the corner. Heel able to escape. Though Heel trying to fall in. Eats a boot. Whoa! A sling blade reversal starts to a DDT. Crucifix bomb takeover. Up and over the pop up. Whoa! Pop up Samoan drop. They're coming too. No. The convulsional action there, though, off the impact to the heel of the Vikingo prevented Black Taurus from quickly getting a pinfall here. And yes, Jeff Jarrett also held the title at 1.2. I'll go ahead and acknowledge that. That's about as far as I'll go. He didn't have it nearly as long, though, as Kenny Omega, Rey Phoenix, or El Hijo de Vikingo. And again, Black Taurus has never held this championship. I know Taurus in the previous life has tried to pursue it and has failed to do so. Now Black Taurus off the top rope. God. Triple A Mega Championship hanging in the balance here as Lucha Libre sets the course for a night of honor here at Ring of Honor final battle. Akio Vikingo just trying to get the breath back in his lungs and able to stand up on both his feet. You see him grabbing the small of his lower back there, JJ. Damage done clearly. Ooh. Good kick to the face, though. Pump kick block. Stepping in Zaguri. Rocks Black Taurus to the opposite corner here. And El Hijo looking to follow up here. Runs again, but the high Zaguri. And right now, Black Taurus finding from underneath El Hijo. Up above him. What is El Hijo thinking here, though? Trying to find his balance. Whoa! Inverted shooting star press into a Frankensteiner of sorts. The pop-up, though. Able to take Black Taurus up and over with the Tijeras. Liverpool Scissors hold able to trap the right arm there. Up and around. Wow!
The rotations he gets on that.
I feel that
crazy.
I feel that was 6:30, JJ. I need to replay if I can, producer man, somehow the slower the half speed as a Hijo. Step up. Wait a minute. Whoa. Hold
Botch.
Hijo, I don't know what he's looking for here. The step up the top rope and again
Botch.
the fake out. No, at the top rope. Moonsault. Was that botch or was that double fake out? Or did he not trust himself?
I think that was a botch.
I mean, again, you got to
I
worry
don't think
about
he got the footing right the first time.
No, and he didn't get the second time either. Now watch the way. Watch how many times he rotates. 6:30, Tijeras takeover, JJ. And then you see the way he was able to quick think there, finally catching his balance with the top rope moonsault, wiping Black Taurus out on the outside. El Hijo right now might be looking for that ridiculous 6:30. Can El Hijo hit the killing shot here? Black Taurus again, getting back to his vertical base though. El Hijo scouting it. This will drop kick. Shotgun and a kip up. Black Taurus though. Whoa, man!
Pounds.
Period. Good grief. That bull charged in and took El Hijo de Vikingo off his feet.
Toro.
Olay. I don't think El Hijo's wearing any red, so, I mean, Black Taurus is just angry. You see the punishment, again, how much punishment El Hijo's taken in this match by Black Taurus still looks very fresh. Now, oh, Lord. And Black Taurus and El Hijo right now trapped at the inside and the outside of the second rope in the corner. And El Hijo right now to the top. Black Taurus to the top. Something's got to give here. Black Taurus, El Hijo. Whoa! Super Frankensteiner. Black Taurus, though, not taken out of it, but again, able to find his way to the rope to prevent El Hijo from going for a pinfall.
Great ring awareness.
And Vikingo knows it, too. Vikingo can only be upset by at himself for how far Black Taurus was able to get to those ropes. Still a very even match here, though. Again, both these men, veterans of the game. Akio, though, just trying again to find feeling his lower back. Follows him with the knee strike. Black Taurus still up on the apron. And now might be looking for a deadlift German. Bring it from the outside in. Black Taurus looking to counter, though. Oh, boy. And both men up on the apron. Nice jawbreaker there, though, by El Hijo. Follows him with a forearm smash. El Hijo again. Stepping in Zaguri. Just trying to take the big bull off his feet. Oh, wait a minute. Whoop. Separation right now. And meanwhile, El Hijo up and over. Uh-oh. Oh, God! Escalator powerbomb or a messy destroyer. Do you want to be perfectly honest here? Able to get enough of it on the apron to Black Taurus. Again, the risk they take in Lucha Libre sometimes. Reckless abandonment, zero fear, whatever the hell you want to call it. Brandon Martinez.
I definitely think I'd go more for the reckless abandonment part.
Yeah, right? But again,
I'd like to see the replay of that. That seemed like it was very unnecessary.
Yeah, but again, that's how far El Hijo apparently is willing to go. Now he stands on the second rope on the outside. Oh, wait a minute. And Vikingo, whoa! Inside out twist. Didn't get all of it. Again, the shoulder up. Now he's got the shoulder down for a 2 count. There's no doubt that shoulder of St. Black Taurus, but I also think Vikingo did not get the full impact of that inside out 630.
He didn't. He landed more on his knees than he did on Taurus,
Well,
which that could be dangerous for his knees later on in his career.
Whoa! Well, so far he's able to use those knees for a beautiful run off the top rope. Super drop kick. And now the knees down. Oh, got caught! Jesus. Just thrown into the corner. Bending up and over. That was literally like a matador with the freaking red rug. Toro, Ole. Black Taurus able to escape. Black Taurus right now go to the second rope. I'm really wondering why Black Taurus is going for a high risk offense here when he's in the dominant position. Just a few power moves, I think, could literally wear the Vikingo down and take the title. To your point, I think they are taking more risk than necessary here. But how far does the bad blood go with these two? Oh God! Whoa!
Jesus.
Military press power slam from the top rope. Black Taurus slow to fall up though. And now shoots the half of the cover, hooking the inside arm. No. He did everything right with that cover except go for it at the right time. Look at this. God. He could have sent him to Mexico of how hard he slammed it through the mat. Crouching, this is awesome as we wonder, can anyone beat El Hijo del Vikingo for the AAA Mega Championship? As I said, this is his 21st defense. Up and over. Vikingo falls in with the forearm smash, but Taurus right together the ropes, but Taurus falling down. Oh, God, clubbing clothesline. Now looking to pick up speed, El Hijo. Whoa! Charges in with a rolling kick. Big thrust kick. But Taurus, though, still on his feet, though. Heel followed up again. Wow! Big volley right there. Moonsault driver. Oh, God! Charged in with the spear. The short-range spear. And both men down again. First, the heel of the Vikingo has that bad bet. Now he's got compromised ribs, possibly. Good grief. Every move, high impact, though, by Black Taurus, pun intended. Watch the way he watch this, JJ. A freaking moonsault driver, and then Black Taurus with the fallout spear. Again, what's the last shot? What do these men got left in the tank here? AAA Mega
I don't know. It's
woof. Black Taurus, though, with the wrist lock. Ah, headbutt to the heart. Golly. That's a heart stopper. Whew. Again, Black Taurus again keeps throwing the power for it. That is his strength, pun intended. But El Hijo still has speed and apparently a lot of endurance left. Up and over. Oh! Lands off his feet, though. And El Hijo again going for broke here. And I don't know if this is wise. Off the top.
It's not. I can already tell you.
Whoa! 630. Why is Black Taurus out on the floor? But again, he needs to bring the man back inside the ring to pin him. Take a look here.
And Black Taurus is no small man.
No, he's not. Vikingo again up to the top. Black Taurus. Oh, takes the base up from underneath and rearranges his flables. Black Taurus again looking to follow up. He held off the ropes though. Up and around. Argentine backbreaker. Torture rack. Oh, the backbreaker over the knee. And now looking to hoist him up. Power bomb into a backbreaker over the knee. Discus clothesline follow up. Champion is out. Let's Taurus into the cover. Hooking the far leg. Both legs is enough. Your new champion. No.
See,
The guy freaking approves. Good grief.
See, because I don't want to speak on this and sound like I'm being a Debbie Downer, but like, how many more false finishes are these guys gonna have? The longer they go, the more tired they get, the more likely they are to botch. They've already had a few messy spots and botches. You know, at what point do you just call the match and go home? Every match doesn't need to be a 25-minute contest.
And that's probably why this is our opening match.
You know what I mean? It's like,
to your point, JJ, I think we're finally
but
getting
now every
towards the
match
end.
is going to want to try and top this.
I don't know if that's necessarily the case because I don't think every match of Ring of Honor is the same way. And I do think this is going to end it. There it is, the 6-3 in the corner of the poison round, the meteoric combination, rolls towards center, hook in the far lane, both legs cover, 2, and Kingston retains. And that's what it takes to your point. Woo! Standing ovation by the audience, and rightfully so, for these two great athletes in a Lucha Libre showcase of endurance. El Hijo de Vikingo with his 21st successful defense of the AAA Mega Championship. Unbelievable, but I know that back's going to be hurting him for a while. One thing's for
question
sure.
to the.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
I was going to say, question to the chat room that are watching. Am I out of line in my thoughts on how long this match went and the false finishes? Or do you guys kind of stand along with me?
And let us know, folks, in the comments, of course, as we continue to run through this card. Because at the end of the day, AAA Lucha Libre, not necessarily defined by one move. It's defined by how far you can literally bend an opponent's body, apparently. You saw what finish it took here. Again, not everything's like WWE. Not everything's like where it has to end with a single finish. Not everything's like with just one fall. And AAA apparently is definitely something that stands out from that as we continue to run through the card here. Congratulations to El Hijo de Vikingo, successfully defending the AAA Mega Championship. And we'll see day 742. Again, still a lot to come tonight. Proving ground, Eddie Kingston and Anthony Henry. We have an I Quit match. We have the Ring of Honor Television Championship on the line. We have a battle without honor in honor of Jay Briscoe. And of course, this all culminates tonight in the main event with the women. Athena defends the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship against Billie Starks. And of course, we'll see if a new Ring of Honor Pure champion will make the Pure title filthy. As Little Yuta defends the gold against filthy Tom Lawler. Of course, if I were the fittest to the comments, we saw Brian Keefe, the Desperado, come in tonight and get the final spot. Our Field of 6 is set. New Ring of Honor World Television Champion to be crowned. Don Castle, Lee Moriarty, Lee Johnson, Kyle Fletcher, Commander, and Brian Keefe. Of course, Brian Cage, your boy, is out from California. Also, your boy, Big Teats. Opposite sides contenders for the Ring of Honor World 6-Man Tag Team Championships. And it looks like that match is next. And I guarantee you, it's not going to be the same thing as the other one.
Well, now, this is going to be some big, meaty men smacking meat thing.
Hey, I had ribs earlier. I like meat. I also like meat in wrestling. I still think Tony Khan should establish the meat division, but that's a whole different conversation.
And bring back Sean Stasiak.
Fair enough.
He can be the commissioner of the meat division. And if you know, you know.
Damn it, JJ, you freaking idiot.
And if you don't know, call Ryan Shamrock, Terry Reynolds, and Miss Jacqueline.
Oh, good Lord almighty. TMDK making the Ring of Honor 6-Man Tag Team debut. Bad Dude Tito, Shane Hayes, and Kosei Fuja. Of course, this match stems from the fallout during the World Tag League with Bishop Conantolio at the Gates of Agony as TMDK called them out for a shot at the Ring of Honor 6-Man Tag Team Championships. After how far TMDK, Shane Hayes is something else. TMDK, Shane Hayes, and Mikey Nichols went, nearly getting to the finals here. Here's a look at the replay for y'all in case you're wondering. It was TMDK versus Toro Leola and Bishop Khan. One fall, 30-minute time limit, a critical 2 points on the line. It was a great bout from Corrigan Hall. Every man landed out there. At the end of the day, it was the time buster that allowed TMDK to beat 2/3 of the Ring of Honor 6-member tag team champions. Congratulations, by the way, to Bishamon, who not only won the World Tag League for the 3rd time in a row, but they won as champions, a first-time ever accomplishment in the history of that tournament. Oh boy. But who better? The Mogul Embassy led up on the Machine, Brian Cage, and Prince Nana, who's looking to be in the money. In the money. Wait a minute. Where's the Gates of Agony, though? I don't see him. And Brian Cage has pretty much had a stranglehold on this title. Oh. Interesting Titantron. There we go. That's interesting to me how Brian Cage had a solo Titantron and then they converted to the Mogul Embassy Titantron. Speaking of which, there is your Ring of Honor 6-man World Tag Team Champions, who of course beat the Humbucks to regain these titles. I mean, again, JJ, you talk for a bit about Brian Cage, 2-time Ring of Honor 6-man tag champion now. The Gates of Agony have been the most dominant trio in this era of Ring of Honor history, 18-1.
Wow. That's a hell of a record.
Of course, Prince Nana has once again invested in his embassy. Prince Nana, a long-standing face of Ring of Honor. And you think about the men that he has led to championship glory in the past and in the present now. Of course, further enticed now and let's just call it what it is, endorsed by Swerve Strickland.
And he swerves when he drives.
Yeah, but he also apparently swerves when he spasms after we saw it freaking full gear. Again, Prince Nana, the brainchild here. As you see, referee Mike Posey hold up the Ring of Honor 6-member tag team championships, headed by the lights, of course, in this era by Dutton Castle and the boys. And I believe in a previous era, Villain Enterprises. That's a graphic. TMDK once stole one of their titles just because they could.
Sounds about right for TMDK.
I mean, you know, they're all about the shenanigans.
I was going to say, sounds about right for Bad Dude Tito. I don't know the rest of TMDK well enough to be able to peg that on him. But Bad Dude Tito, that sounds about right for him.
That's fair. I think of Shane Hayes because Shane Hayes is the guy that always likes to, play that type of nonsense. Of course, the Ring of Honor 6-member tag team champions held by the likes of Shane Taylor Promotions, The Righteous, dig what I'm saying, man. And, of course, the Humbucks. The Mogul Embassy right now is the 16th Ring of Honor World 6-man champions. Kosei Fuja, young boy, protege, student of Zack Sabre Jr., one of the earliest members of TMDK, literally joined TMDK January 5th this year. And has done nothing but continue to grow and showcase, learning under the likes of Shane Hayes, Mikey Nichols, Bad Dude Tito, Robbie Eagles. The weights lock there, and the standing switch right now with Bishop Khan, the Ring of Honor veteran, straight out of the Ring of Honor dojo, up and over, lands on his feet. Swinging a miss, gonna drop down. Kosei Fuja looking to pick up speed, and oh gosh! That's just a rolling elbow straight into your chest.
Yeah. Not going to be pretty.
I still would call it effective for a 2 count.
Definitely effective, but not going to be pretty.
No. You want to talk about not pretty? How about Toliona here? Toliona just big, mean, brawling Samoan. And you want to know who trained him, by the way, JJ?
Who?
Rikishi.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say about that.
I'm about to say, do I have to say anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
Dean Ambrose style. Nope.
There you go. Toliona stands 6'4", 301 pounds, by the way, 32 years of age. Quick tags made right now in succession. Of course, the playbook of the Mogul Embassy. Ooh. Knife edge chop. Kosei Fuja, the only one so far in for TMDK. Whoa! That's rolling leg lariat there to the jaw, Bishop Khan. That dude Tito right now, and Shane Hayes looking for that. There's your boy. Of course, we're all familiar with Bad Dude Tito. We saw what he did as a cover floated by our press. We saw what he did when he looked to go after the Impact World Tag Team Championships at Multiverse United and Sacrifice, as well as NJ, Resurgence, when he was involved in tag team action. Oh, here we go. I like this.
Stop's just not phasing Tito.
Of course. Oh, well, that's phasing Bishop Khan, though. Great combination by Bad Dude Tito. Armbringer brings him in, hooks him up. Big exploder suplex. Bad Dude Tito with the lateral press and the cover for a 2.
It's one of those guys, man. I'm just so proud to see, because
Yeah.
if I'm being 100% with the crowd,
Oh,
Tito's one of those guys that I never really saw making it out of the local scene. And to see where he is now, man, I'm so glad I was wrong.
it's good to be wrong sometimes, when you figure about people's
For real.
expectations that you set for them and they surpass them.
Because the dude that he teamed with a lot of the time, Rico
Oh!
Dynamite, he just
Never.
had the look, he had the charisma. He's the guy that you thought would be like the one to really go far, but complete role reversal here, and it seems like it's bad dude Tito who got the push, if you will.
Straight out of the Satino Brothers Wrestling Academy, the same school that Trader Chorus Brody King as Kosei Fuda just got clotheslined back to Japan. Bishop Khan right now, the word of Vert, might be looking to make the tag here, bringing Kosei Fuda to the corner. Uh-oh. And now the machine comes into play. Who better? Loving forearm. You hear Prince Nana right now literally calling the play at ringside. All right, so of course, Brian Cage came into Ring of Honor at Supercard of Honor last year and destroyed Ninja Mac. Big power slam off the shoulder. And has been a force to be reckoned with ever since.
So if Brian Cage is the machine, would that make the Gates of Agony the cogs in the machine?
Well, I mean, how does the machine work? It doesn't work on its own unless it's automated. Oof. Again, what's that? What they call that? Perpetual motion, right? Perpetual energy. That's it. Oh! When you don't have a freaking energy source beside yourself, big slam cover. Now we're pressing the 2 count. I mean, at this point, JJ, do you find any flaws right now in this machine known as the Mogul Embassy?
Not really, no.
And
I mean, I don't see Gates of Agony enough to really be able to determine if there's any flaws there. But Brian Cage, Cage is just a beast. They call Nyla Rose the beast. I beg to differ. Brian Cage is a beast.
Freaking just curled Kosei Fuda 10 times and then threw him away like a bad habit.
For real.
Kosei Fuda will find back with a forearm. Oh! Jumping knee. Brian Cage right now might be looking to put a pin in this. Extinguishing Kosei Fuda up in the shoulders. Whoop, look for the powerbomb. Kosei find back though. Big forearm again. Brian Cage in phase though. Oh, up and around. Waist slot. Whoa! Big German suplex high on the shoulders. But again, you see how close Brian Cage was to his corner though to make the tag. Tag made on both sides now. Toyo and Badu Tito in. Get to the midsection. Look at this. Pedro Tito rocking Toliona. Now hooking the machine. Brian Cage up. Blue Thunderbomb on top of Toliona. The wild power Tito.
Tito not going for the pin after that Blue Thunderbomb because he knows that it won't win a pinfall.
Well, I mean, hey, we can at least say once in a blue moon it actually wins a pinfall. I'm just saying.
That's fair.
Big crossbody. Bad dude Tito right now in the driver's seat. Doesn't need Tolio's clothesline. Oof. On the pawn stripe, Tolio though traps the wrist. Escalera, bad dude Tito out of the corner. DDT!
Needs to pin him here. Tito's the only one in the ring.
Cover 2! No!
Come on,
Ooh.
Tito.
That was very
Is that Shane Hayes getting back up on the ring there?
Yep. Ooh. There's a shot to the throat though. Yep, to your
Line
point.
tag.
Shane Hayes. Ooh, big super kick. Drop kick to Toliona, rocks into the corner. Toliona still a competitor for the Mogul Embassy. Pop up, power bomb to the machine.
Jesus.
And high elevated there. Shane Hayes right now looking to follow up, just hitting anything that moves. Shane Hayes and Toliona, the two legal men here. Shane Hayes though. Whoa! What a cannonball in the corner. He got some distance off that launch. Got that kick. Is it enough here? Under the chin, the cover to the champion. No! Oof. Shane Hayes that close. Maya Del Neal literally just mere inches away from claiming the Ring of Honor 6-man tag team championships here.
What's Shane Hayes setting up for here? Looks like
Not
he's calling
sure.
for something.
Well, Mikey Nichols isn't here, so he can't do Time Buster. Up and over to Leona, though. Off. And of course, he's unfazed. Shane Hayes, though, no fear. Oh, God, what a Uranagi! Planted! Oh, wait a minute. There's Prince Nana swerving. Tag made. Much to the audience happiness. They got their dance achievement.
Achievement unlocked.
Yeah, 50 gamer score.
Friendship.
Friendship. Friendship. And Toliona, he's been in this match for quite a duration of time, I must say, by the way. It looks like Bishop Khan, though, Toliona looks to set up something here. Shane Hayes fighting back, though, against the Gates of Agony. Up and over. Oof. Spear, golly! That might be enough. Cover. Two. Ooh,
No.
Kosei with the save.
Last possible second.
Oh, Ventura sent up and over into the ring post with his own momentum.
Almost landed on Tito.
Yep. Wait a minute, Bishop Khan. Double underhook. Kosei Fujita. Oh, excuse me. That's Shane Hayes. That body drop. That's gas clothesline. Then to Tito. Under a knee. Then over. Up kick. Brian Cage just gets denied. Up in the fireman's carry. Divine driver. But bad dude Tito. Tad now to Kosei Fujita. And right now, TMDK, the freshest people in the match. Kosei Fujita, the first competitor in the match. Not been there since the beginning. 3-on-1 so far against Bishop Khan. Up and over. Bad dude Tito with the plunge jump. I saw Toyota on the floor. And Kosei Fujita off the top rope. Springboard. Missile drop kick. What's up, Bishop Khan? Here's the cover. Hook of the leg. Middle of the ring. Oh. No. Ooh. Again, you got to consider the Gates of Agony lost to TMDK during the World Tag League. So TMDK knows that they can beat them. But that also just further inspires Mogul Embassy to win here when their gold's on the line. Ooh. Big forearm exchange here between Kosei Fujita and Bishop Khan. Both men just squaring off middle of the ring. Referee Mike Posey here. Reminding men, protect yourself. Vegeta right now fighting back. He's been fighting his whole life. Former young lion of the NJPW dojo. Bent over though with that knee. Irish whip. Oof. Didn't get enough distance there. Into the corner. Falls up. Forearm shiver. Brings it to the opposite side. Kosei Fujita up and over. Rolled through. Bishop Khan. Wow! Scouted that for a perfect drop kick.
Comes Brian Cage, the machine, back in action.
And Cage bringing Fujita to the apron. What's he looking for here? Uh-oh. And Kosei Fujita, you might want to stay down.
So he's looking to use and abuse this young boy.
And it looks like he's going to deadlift superplex. Hooks the leg. Do they return your knife back?
Tito
with the save. Now better Tito up in the fireman's carry for Brian Cage. Brian Cage able to fight back though. Ooh. Then Tito face first. Pump handle. Got him hooked. Wow! God. Just laid out bad dude Tito with that pump handle driver slam of sorts. Face first. There's a kick by Shane Hayes, rocking the machine, but Toliona back into play. And the Gates of Agony might be looking to close the gates on TMDK. Throw away the key. Uh-oh. And Kosei Fujita is in a world of trouble, it seems. Well, he's going to go down. He's going to go down fighting. Oh, boy. This is what you call an unwinnable battle. Oh, God. The headbutts by Toliona. Outlaw's bad dude, and Shane Hayes going to be out for, though. And Toa falls up with the hip attack. Bishop Khan. Double knees, rising double knees. And the Gates of Agony hoisting Kosei Fujita up to bring him up to the machine. Plants him in a sail power bomb. Cover 2. They're still in the money. Damn. Whew. The Mogul Embassy able to still be in the money as they maintain their stranglehold on the Ring of Honor World 6-Man Tag Team Gold. The mighty may not kneel, but the mighty was not mighty enough tonight to beat the Mogul Embassy.
That was the bummer. I was hoping our boy Tito would be going into 2024 with the championship in Ring of Honor.
Well, at this point, who could beat these three?
Yeah, it's the Gates of Agony and Brian Cage have looked unstoppable since they started being since they started their reign as champions. I think Tito and Shane are still the champions for Marquez United Wrestling Network. I don't even know if that's a thing anymore. I haven't been watching it in so long, but either way, Tito's one of our boys. He's one of our people, so it's always good to see him on pay-per-view.
There you go. The United Wrestling Network is what you're referring to. Bad Tito and Shane. Yes, they are still the champions. 284 days.
Well, that's on Wikipedia again. I'm not. I wasn't sure if that was the case. So,
Cage match. I refer to. I use.
Okay. Even better. Okay. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, cage match is definitely the more reliable source. Wikipedia had stopped being a reliable source in the 6th grade for me.
Yeah. Back in my day, we didn't have Wikipedia. We had to use the Britannica, and even then they didn't.
Britannica. I remember the encyclopedia.
They didn't cover wrestling, as far as I know. I could be wrong though.
Well, I did. It's a hindsight 2020.
Yeah, well.
But anyway, congratulations.
Since 2020. Got it anyway. No.
Well, there you go. Again, hindsight's 2020, but also hindsight might be what's needed to break a man's will, because it looks like we're finally going to settle the score. All Eagle, Ethan Page, and the premier athlete, Tony Nese. I quit.
They're doing this one early. I'll take it though.
Again, you can say what's left on this card.
Like I said, this is that, and again, Tony, of course, loading it up day before, day of, as he do, but what he gives us is quality. So it's hard to argue with the strategy. If they're going to provide us quality stuff to watch and call, you can't argue with the last minuteness of it, I guess.
It's like I always say, the end must justify the means. As long as you're getting your mind's worth, considering this is only $10 tonight, I think it justifies itself.
Yeah, it's definitely good. I can include this as a smaller expense and or Christmas present, depending on how things shake out.
Well, we're gonna see how this I Quit match pans out right now, because here comes the premier athlete, Tony Nese.
There you go.
And freaking Smart Mark Sterling, being your usual NBA announcer type voice, bringing his client into battle. Good grief almighty. Never trust a lawyer in wrestling.
That's fair. I mean, never trust a lawyer in life.
Period. Yeah, that's fair too.
Unless they're related to you. Because, my stepdad did years in legal counsel. So I trust my stepdad. But traditionally speaking, never trust a lawyer.
Okay, fair enough. I'm just gonna say this also for the record. I mean, perfectly honest here. Just don't trust a lawyer. And you see that suit that he's wearing tonight. Again, Ethan Page, Tony Nese, they are 1-1. This is a rubber match. Tony Nese could not stomach the fact that Ethan Page beat him 1-on-1 in Ring of Honor and has held it against him ever since. And after what we saw in that contract sign, the power of the face and thrown through that table. Not to mention, Ethan Page just came off a match against Kenny by God Omega. Ethan Page is going in here with compromised ribs and definitely less than 100%. But again, he may not be 100% physically, but he damn sure is 100% mentally. And that might be all you need here. Oh boy, been a while since the I Quit match. Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. Again, all Eagle and Page said, the decision to lose is in my hands now. It is not determined by 3 seconds. It is determined by if I quit on myself.
Yeah, it's will. It's determination. It's your own pride.
And the definition of pride before the fall. And also, part of the stipulation is Smart Mark Sterling wants to be at ringside. He has to be handcuffed to the rope. And a non-legally binding contract signing lawyer. Yeah, and he can't interfere in the match. He can't hold a microphone. And let's not forget, the first time these two engaged with each other, Smart Mark Sterling interfered to help his man get the win. Again, if Smart Mark Sterling does not get, hey, what the hell? What? Mark Henry?
The world's strongest man?
Whoa! Well, and then tell our special enforcer. Well, and how about another Texas native, JJ? The world's strongest man, Mark Henry. Professional wrestling, all-time great. Yeah, lawyer, argue against this man. I was saying, you want to argue against Mark Henry? JJ, would you argue against Mark
No.
Henry?
No.
That was a good answer. Damn. I'm not gonna lie, Mark Henry right now looks like the most scariest man I've ever seen in a suit. Bell rings are underway.
Shoot, I would just handcuff Sterling to Mark Henry.
That's a fair point.
It's like, let me see you try to ruffle the feathers of the world's strongest man.
Damn.
No. No,
Thank
you.
No, I value my life. Just saying.
I mean, granted, the man fathered a hand.
Oh God.
But, you know, even still, I would not want to meet Mark Henry in a lit alley, let alone a dark alley.
I think I'm more intimidated by Mark Henry than I am by Dijak, just to put it in perspective. Anyway, as this match is underway, even Page squaring up against Tony Nese. And at the end of the day, JJ, there are no rules and I quit. All you got to do is literally bend the other man to your will to say those two words. It really is as simple as that, but it's how far you have to go to get to that. We're starting off high and furious in the physical onslaught. Ugh. Of course, we all know Ego Page is a very short fuse. As if he's not angry enough as it is. Falls in. And again, Tony Nese falls to the outside. Of course, Tony Nese's been talking about this diet, this premier lifestyle that Tony Nese lives by, that everyone else should follow by example. What's funny about this also, Smart Mark Sterling tried to book Ethan Page as one of his clients first. And that's really how this all started. And hey, there's a lawyer at ringside with nowhere to go. I mean, there are no rules, but I do think of a Page taking as I have the ball. Whoa! To my point. Tony Nese able to wipe out Ethan Page on the outside with the plunger. Again, I don't think anyone in Texas is fat, but I damn sure I'm not going to deny anybody barbecue. Come on now. I'm not going to friggin' go against barbecue, you friggin' hypocrite.
No.
I'm sure Tony Nese has had his fair share of barbecue at some point. Oh,
I'm sure.
Irish whip against that barricade here. Again, there's no disqualification. Anything goes. The only way this match ends is when you force your opponent to say, I quit. You see referee Stephon Smith with the microphone in hand in case either individual decides to ask. Now, we're not sure who has the advantage on the outside here. Tony Nese no stranger to using the outside to his advantage.
I was going to say, it definitely seems like Tony Nese has the exterior advantage, at least right now, as he just threw All Ego Ethan Page back in the ring. But to that point,
God!
As soon as I get a word out, the momentum switches. So, you know.
Oh, I mean, a pop-up uppercut is always a freaking game changer, at least for the short moment. And up now, send him up and over. Oh! Hung up to dry across the top rope, trying to crush Ethan Page's larynx. Again, also kind of hard to say I quit if you can't speak. And
this is accurate.
Is that protein powder? Oh, that's the same powder they threw in Ethan Page's face during their contract signing. Uh-oh. And Mark Sterling looking to send another very visible statement. Whoa! And this now blinded.
But blinding doesn't matter. Got to say that you quit.
Yeah, but it's a whole lot easier to take advantage of your opponent when they can't see you coming. You hear Ethan Page saying, I'm going to get my hands on you and I'm going to love it. Let's watch the way the powder was thrown. Perfect. Able to duck underneath and wipe out the face of Tony Nese. Uh-oh. Again, though, Ethan Page, you need to focus on the task at hand. Focus on your opponent. Oh! Oh, and look at Smart Mark Sterling hooking the leg. Oh, no. And even with handcuffed, you still see the lawyer paying dividends. And it looks like Tony needs to the microphone. They're trying to ask him if he quits. I ain't messed with protein powder a day of my life.
Nor have I.
With all these people. Oh, and even Page busted open out of that collision, pun intended, against the steel ring steps that needed a back. Uh-oh. Even Page, though, set up. Oh, no. Oh, God! You see the way that freaking Tony Nese's quad collided in Even Page's head?
I did. That was nasty.
Full force. The side of the steel ring steps. Even Page's eyes glazed over. An emphatic no still by Ethan Page, who is bleeding like a sieve. And there's the fat comment. I resent that statement to all my friends that enjoy a good dose of barbecue and might be a bit more weighed than me. Just saying. Oh, and even Page, man, he has messed up after that against the steel ring steps. What's Tony Nese looking for here? What? He's asking for the key to the handcuffs. That ain't going to happen. And I don't think Bobby Cruz has the keys to the handcuffs. Even Page still fighting back in this, though. Again, though, it's hard to fight with you constantly losing blood. If you lose too much blood, you literally might fall unconscious.
That's fair.
Oh, God.
Got to be careful for that.
And then again, I think about John Cena and JBL. How much did John Cena bleed? And yet he still never said I quit. So, I mean, again, even Page, though, I mean, he fine-tuned his body, but how strong is his mind and his blood takeaway? We talk about I quit matches in the past. We talk about, Mankind versus The Rock. John Cena, JBL. John Cena, The Miz. Oh, man, just bent over. I figured out I quit. The first person I figured was John Cena, who never quit a day in his life or in those matches. Irish whip. Wow. Man, son, up and over the barricade into the crowd of fat people. Off the railing and landed hard on his knees onto that concrete floor. You were talking about concrete floor earlier with a Widow's Peak curb stomp, JJ. Not that I'm trying to give you Page ideas.
Yeah, let's not do that.
That's fair. And again, Tony Nese going right to the eyes. Again, anything goes. Anything goes. Now Tony Nese perched on top of the barricade, looking to fly. Whoa! Flying clothesline. Wipes it and Page on the floor. Again, we talk about, though, the Tony Nese, he is a premier athlete. We talk about how fine-tuned he is.
Absolutely.
That's
and
what he said.
Ethan Page is no slouch either,
Uh-oh.
What is he doing here with these weights?
That's a freaking weight and a jump rope? Or a weight rope? Wait a minute. Oh, no. Whoa!
Ooh.
Thank goodness he was able to get out of there. Matt, good to see you, my friend. We're doing well. Again, another Irish whip takeover, though. Tony Nese back in the drive. Every time Ethan Page gets one move in, Tony Nese has a counter to it. Again, all that blood, he's got to be wearing away at Ethan Page right now. Barely able to even stand on his own 2 feet. And you see right now, Tony Nese with that rope in hand. And again, everybody's enjoying the conversation. Thank you all for tuning in. Oof. Just whipping him.
Whip it good. Doom, 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 doom.
Hey, the 80s is where it's at. I still stand by that. That's why I love the Outrunners music. Ethan Page, though, looks like it's fired up, though. And now Ethan Page with the weight rope. Oh, gosh. Take the high from him, Ethan. Hit him harder. Again, Ethan Page was lost out of a World TV title shot thanks to friggin' Tony Nese. He's that cut it out. Wait, what? Can't take it anymore. Is he saying I quit? Just say 2 words. Oh, no. The microphone jabbed into the throat. The sudden change there. And now trapping Ethan Page. Oh! Again, just slingshot across the top rope. Tony Nese is working the head and the throat of Ethan Page. Now Tony Nese looking to follow up. Big prospect flop. Whoa! And he got all of it. Why is he Page on the outside again? Why he does jumping jack, jump rope, but whatever that thing is.
Doing something, that's for sure.
And not something like jinx something, but something to say the least. And again, we talked about break your opponent mentally. Tony Nese right now is trying to attack Ethan Page mentally. But I think he still attacked him more physically in this match, and that's what gave Tony Nese the advantage, besides the fact he has Smart Mark Sterling also play a bit in this. Dadgummit. Really? I'm not. Look. You know what? Whatever. Yeah, all the shenanigans that are the quarterly specials. Like we actually do 4 quarterly specials, unlike other companies. Hosted by the Mega JJ Bliss. Stay tuned for 80s karaoke night. Now official, June 15th. Usher your summer in with a throwback time to jukeboxes, leg warmers, and neon lights.
That's right.
To be
and
fair,
Olivia Newton-John telling us to get physical and it having nothing to do with working out.
Oh, brother. And Sterling right now trying to help All Eagle Ethan Page, even while he's in this war. And again, Ethan Page wants nothing to do with that lawyer. I don't blame him. Oh, the high kick. And right now you see Tony Nese laid out. Ethan Page, though, again, is he taking too much time here? And this is all because of that spiteful nature that Tony Nese and Smart Mark Sterling has brought out of Ethan Page. Ethan Page going to the top rope here. It's woof. And again, that solid distraction by Smart Mark Sterling. Give Tony Nese enough time to get off that table and capitalize. Still fighting out of the corner, though. Dangerous spot here for both men. And now Ethan Page might be going for the ride. 2 tables looming on the floor below. Big shots to the midsection, though. Core area. Big headbutts right now by Ethan Page and Tony Nese. And again, I'm not sure who's getting the worst of that, considering how much blood Tony Nese is losing. Oh! Or Ethan Page, excuse me. Nice kill shot there. Hanging Tony Nese up over the top rope. Bit of a gun stun or a stunner. By God. Ethan Page somehow back up to his feet. Still fighting back, though. Oh, God! Ace Crusher through the 2 tables. Kill shot connects. Look at this. Driving both
nuts.
Knees through the tables. Is that the question? Tony Nese says no. Tony Nese still, again, has not said he quits. You think about, again, Smart Mark Sterling being a lawyer. He also invested in Tony Nese. So he's taking a huge chance here with this match.
Absolutely.
Ethan Page right now bringing a couple of chairs out of play. Again, when Ethan Page came back to Ring of Honor to resurge his career, his focus on Ring of Honor Gold, the Ring of Honor Television Championship, the Ring of Honor World Championship. And Smart Mark Sterling and Tony Nese took that all away from him. And that's why we've reached this boiling point now where neither man can continue until the other one literally says, I quit.
Well, what's it going to take for either man to get to that point?
I still don't know, and I don't think we're anywhere near finding out. I don't think neither man right now is anywhere near saying I quit. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. And Ethan Page, Tony Nese hoisted up on the shoulders, 2 chairs looming in the mat. Oop, Tony Nese up and over, though. Springboard up the top rope. Frankensteiner! Oh, God! Good God. I'm glad he hyperextended off the Frankensteiner, went over the steel chairs. His head almost collided with those bases. That could have been devastating. But still, nasty landing. If he hit the chairs, that would have probably ended the match. Tony Nese again with the microphone. And Ethan Page still says no. I'm not sure how Ethan Page was able to avoid that Frankensteiner into the steel chairs, JJ. Whether it was Tony Nese over launching or Ethan Page able to change momentum somehow. And now Tony Nese has the key, try to free Smart Mark Sterling. Again, Tony Nese right now with the key. And oh, come on. Oh, come on, man. Well, there's definitely going to be fines, maybe potential suspension. But there are no qualifications, to be fair. Even with this caveat, I do wonder sometimes when you add a caveat to a match with no qualifications, how effective truly is it? And of course, Smart Mark Sterling and Tony Nese put in the boots to Ethan Page. Again, when Smart Mark Sterling doesn't get what he wants, he makes whoever doesn't get what he wants pay for it. This is a feather that's turned into a handicap match. Now, what the hell is happening now? And there's that freaking 40-pound. That's a 40-pound weight, by the way, JJ. What? $45-pound plate. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. Now you're just crossing the line there. Now you're just crossing the line. This is going too far. And look at this. He got another pair of handcuffs in his own blazer. What? What? Hey, look who's here!
Yep, I called it. Did I not call this?
That's your boy, man of the year, Scorpio Sky!
Scorpio coming out to help his former running buddy, All Ego Ethan Page.
And no stranger to Ring of Honor. And Nese right now with his own 2-1 handicap situation. Look at the foul in, kick the midsection, barely does that. Oh, but the weight crushes his fingers and adopts the weights. DDT on the weights.
But there's no pinfalls here.
I mean, hey, at this point, who cares about pins? Who cares about saying I quit? This is long, long overdue. And who does not want to see this lawyer get his just due? Oh, man! Do it again! Order in the court! Even Page! Yeah, make Mark Sterling say I quit. How about that? Make him say I quit. Make him sure he's never seen again. Up in the razor's edge! Ego's edge! Scorpio Sky, longtime ally, long time no see, taking this lawyer back to the backstage area. And Scorpio Sky looks great, by the way.
Absolutely.
And now another Ego's edge to Tony Nese. Look, Tony Nese able to fight back, though. And again, chair. Oh, God. Just freaking bent Ethan Page down to his knees. Oh, clubbing shot to the back. At least now it's a one-on-one match. Uh-oh, but those handcuffs. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, boy.
I'm having flashbacks to 1999.
Yeah, I am too. That scares me. Ethan Page is handcuffed with his hands behind his back, and now Tony Nese can just tee off against him. Oof. I'm not sure at this point, even though Ethan Page is bleeding. Tony Nese giving Ethan Page one last chance. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Does he quit? Okay, there's the answer on pay-per-view. Big F-U, quite emphatically. Starts on knee, swing and a miss. Watch out, referee. What a single leg boot. Page back to his feet. Big time, high elevated back body drop. Even Page fighting back with no hands, JJ.
Well, I mean, we see Orange Cassidy do it all the time, so it shouldn't be too much of a surprise that it can be done.
Apparently, Smart Mark Sterling was too stupid to take the key away with himself because Stefan was able to get the key out of his blazer. Even Page is free once again. Just uncuff the other one. And thank you, Stefan Smith, for friggin' hell. We don't need handcuffs involved in this thing. Oh, well, I mean, hey, I guess that works. Technically, it's a weapon. The clubbing shot, a handcuffed fist. Rat fist, excuse me. Oh, spinning so about. They'll bend Ethan Page down to his knees. Spinning back heel kick. Rocks telling Nese, or excuse me, even Page again. And wow, man!
Batter up.
Home run! Shout out to the Texas Rangers. And look at this, a chokehold with the handcuffs. And he quits! He quits! Tony Nese quits! Even Page wins!
I was going to say shades of Griff Cannon from the Hill Valley 2015 street ball team.
A war of attrition finally ends with final resolution for All Ego Ethan Page. Give a major assist to a fellow friend in the Man of the Year, Scorpio Sky, neutralizing the lawyer. Again, when you call somebody a quitter, you're literally downgrading a man's pride. And Tony Nese paid for that tonight. Now even Page can finally focus and move forward, hopefully to bigger and better things. Tony Nese says, I quit. That's awesome. Scorpio Sky, once again aligned with his fellow tag partner, the Man of the Year, All Ego Ethan Page.
Funny, after making that last comment, Jeff, I half expected you to pop in here reading Gray Sports Almanac.
Why would you think I wouldn't? I just can't get to it. It's back here, buried in this closet.
Now you're giving Jeff ideas.
I mean, hang on.
Oh, well, there you go. And, oh, look at that.
Ow. Too much.
The world's strongest man raising the arms above All Ego Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky tonight, a final battle. Big
At least Martin wanted the same blazer out here. I was worried about that for a second.
There you go.
If you know, you know, folks.
Scorpio Sky looking in the camera saying, we're back.
Been a long. Sorry, go ahead. Anyway,
we'll
sorry.
See. Maybe the pursuit of our World Tag Team Championships. We'll see. Well, as we know that Showtime will continue for All Ego Ethan Page going forward, one thing we do know that is for sure about Sting, an iconic end finally nears us where it all began. It will be the final match for the icon known as Sting. Comes Greensboro, North Carolina next year, March 3rd at AEW Revolution. Showtime for the last time. We will cover it here on the JMN Multiverse of Media. Stay tuned for that. I cannot wait for that, by the way.
Gonna be good shit for sure.
Sunday, March 3rd, Greensboro Coliseum, where it all began. It's where it all will end. Showtime for the last time for the man, the icon known as Sting. And so far, the first pay-per-view in AEW's 2024 cycle, so at least they're following the same start. Hopefully, they follow a much more financially friendly purchase plan, but I digress.
One would hope, you know.
We'll see if they keep that theme.
JJ, don't jinx it. That's all I'm going to say. Don't jinx it, brother. Ugh.
Did you mean this? That you meant?
Oh, God bless it.
Yes.
Okay,
just that is what I was discussing.
Blast from the past? Yeah.
Ooh, impromptu women's exhibition.
Oh, there we go.
No, there was a graphic for this that I found online.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, thank you for
Jeff
reminding me.
has it.
Oh, okay. Well, this is interesting because Nyla Rose, to my knowledge, has not been involved in Ring of Honor. Oh, okay, she defeated Zoe Lynn her debut. She's had at least one match so far in Ring of Honor. Of course, Native Beast, Nyla Rose, former AEW Women's World Champion. Honestly, one of the locker room leaders and one of the most predominant faces of the women's division, if not one of the most predominant workers. So, seeing her being a part of the Ring of Honor women's division with the crop of young and veteran talent already here, it's quite surprising to me. Quite an addition.
She's going to be taking on Vert Vixen from what I read. So
I love Vert Vixen. Ready up, player one. Vert Vixen, one of my all-time favorite standouts of the independent scene. The first ever Defy women's champion, competing across the globe, recently coming off a tour in Japan, and no stranger to Ring of Honor. Good to see Vert Vixen back.
I'm going to read this. I'll be back later.
That's fine.
Let's get stuff here.
She's competed, of course, across AEW, Ring of Honor, and other promotions throughout the globe, including Tokyo Joshi Pro. Also a big-time gamer, and as a gamer, I also, of course, appreciate that. I sometimes wish we had virtual health bars when she's involved in matches. Let's see if a code of honor is here, too. Ready up, player one. I love the Nintendo Switch gear, by the way. She wore it one time. Shout out to the red and blue Joy-Cons. Bell rings are underway in this contest. I think that's an homage to the GameCube if I'm looking at those pads correctly. This is where I get to nerd out. Yay. Oh, clubbing shot, though. If Nyla Rose doesn't, put her health bar to 0 quickly. Face first. Of course, Nyla Rose is one of the most dominant forces in AEW. Former AEW Women's World Champion, like I added. No stranger taking on big, powerful adversaries. Let's not forget her wars with Chris Statlander. Oh, God.
That's right. The former TBS champion.
Nyla Rose in control in the early going. You've got to be kidding me. No way you're finishing off this early here. Stop the fatality. Vert Vixen up and uh-oh. Vert Vixen finding back, though, out of the Beast Bomb. Able to do so. Swing and a miss. Ooh, good wind up with that right. Able to stop Nyla Rose's momentum for the moment. Nyla Rose able to push her off, though. That is GameCube gear. Nice.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, again, shout out to Super Mario Sunshine, Mario 64. All your classic GameCube games. Of course, Mario defined. All right, Vert Vixen, here we go. Whoa. Nice job with the leg trip. And now Vert Vixen looking to follow up. Fired up, of course, no doubt. Up and over. Nice. Double stomp. Got the edge of her heels on the back of Nyla Rose there.
Put it to you this way. The last time I played games on a regular, it was PS2 and GameCube.
I never owned a GameCube. I was PlayStation. I was PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, and now I have a 4 and a 5, and now I have a Nintendo Switch. I had a Game Boy Color, a Game Boy Advance SP, and my first console system was the Sega Dreamcast with, of course, Silent Adventure and Crazy Taxi and Power Stone. Very like a digital cover by Nyla Rose for a 2.
See, my very first game console was an Atari 2600.
That's a flashback and a throwback if I've ever heard it.
And then I had Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64. Statboy was always a Nintendo guy. That's why we had the GameCube.
Fair enough.
Had the PlayStation, had the PlayStation 2, had Sega Genesis.
Oh!
And then Statboy did upgrade to the Wii, and I did play it a few times, mainly things like Rock Band and whatnot, but I wasn't an avid gamer at that point. The last time I was an avid gamer was PS2 and GameCube.
I was about to say, did you play Punch Out of that punch Nyla Rose did as she just dropped the knee over the back of the head of Vert Vixen? Might be looking to finish her. Dun, dun, dun. Beast Bomb cover 2. Nyla Rose wins. Fatality.
Holy shit. We had a match that went like 3 minutes.
It's Nyla Rose. What you expect?
Well, considering she doesn't get any real AEW TV time, I didn't know what to expect.
That's fair enough. Vert Vixen, of course. Game over, but I'm sure she'll have it continue again when she finds another credit. Nyla Rose, in dominant fashion, wins against Vert Vixen tonight. Ring of Honor final battle. If I was Athena or Billie Starks or the Ring of Honor Women's Division, I'd be on the lookout for this powerhouse. Oof.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Matthew on that one. Why was that one on the pay-per-view and maybe not the 0 hour?
That I don't know, and I wish I had an answer for you.
Flipped something that was on the 0 hour to this spot. I mean, I guess maybe to give the women another major moment since they were already going to have the main event.
Yeah.
But still, like, that's a fair shout by Matthew.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Maybe it also means that Nyla Rose is one they're going to focus on to maybe challenge for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. She right now is being posed as the biggest threat, quite literally. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Why we now see what defines greatness. That Samoa Joe set with the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. Talk about how the hunger defines the greatness. Samoa Joe hungers for a greater prize. So after his incredible, unstoppable run of constant dominance, weekly presented and personified, Samoa Joe has relinquished the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. And now Survival of the Fittest will determine a new Ring of Honor World Television Champion. This match, all 6 men qualified to be a part of this encounter, where it is the last man standing after elimination will become the 31st Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Of course, we are talking about this Survivor the Fittest match with the likes of Bandito, Adam Cole, Jay Lethal, Eddie Edwards, Tyler Black, African Rollins for those that don't know. Use this to define their greatness as Ring of Honor champions. Tonight, Dalton Castle, Lee Moriarty, Lee Johnson, Kyle Fletcher, Commander, and as we saw during the 0 hour, Brian Keith have a chance to be added to that list.
I have to ask a question, though, Noah. What is this qualification that you speak of? I am not familiar with this concept.
So let me talk to you. It's a similar concept when you actually prove your worth but in ring competition and you actually, demonstrate that you deserve to be part of this, not just pigeonhole or a politic or simply name or claim your case on social media. It's a crazy idea where you actually prove you're a wrestler and you actually are a better professional wrestler than other opponents and you earn your spot after being chosen for such an encounter. It's a crazy idea. It starts with Q. It's spelled QUALIFICATION, qualification. And all these men have qualified for this particular, occasion. Just saying. Anyway,
so none of these guys did what we see in the other companies where someone, let's just say somebody who, claims to be a queen will come out and say that, I'm back. So I'm next in line. I'm challenging for this title. Everybody else can get behind me. None of these guys did anything like that.
Nope.
Wow. This is an interesting concept that maybe needs to be done a little bit more frequently.
I agree. Stay tuned, folks, for our TED Talk on this fun little word we discovered tonight called qualification. Anyway, Ring of Honor World Television Championship on the line as Dalton Castle comes in here as the only man to previously hold the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. The Peacock spreads his wings. I'm not talking about NBC.
Yes, Jeff. I see that you popped in here. Is there something you would like to say, good sir?
Can we not speak ill of the woman when she's out for 9 months with an injury? Can we not?
Has this been reported prior to SmackDown airing? Or is this a spoiler that we're being given now?
That's not a spoiler. We knew she was injured. They said it on commentary. I'm sorry.
Didn't know how severe the injury was.
Okay. Well, I am providing the spoiler as the head of the channel. You can feel free to time me out for 30 minutes if you need to.
Okay.
But if you do, I'm gonna not be doing the producing. So there is that. Anyway, because I'll just be that big a piece of shit about it. No, yeah, no, I agree with the whole. They shouldn't be going, well, I'm back, so I go to the front of the line. I agree with it, but man, 9 months still sucks, even for Charlotte. But I like this concept. I know you're not exactly familiar with or into the Peacock that is Dalton Castle. No, let me finish my sentence up there. Play-by-play. I'm taking a breath. I'm fat. I gotta breathe. Yeah, I love all the guys in this match, even Dalton and his presentation. So have fun, guys. But yeah, I know I disagree with the sentiment, Jay. I disagree with the attacky. Oh, terrible. Bad person. Bad.
No, I'm not.
Whoa, Kyle Fletcher with a whole new look, attitude, and Titantron. Former Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champion, of course, with Aussie Open, Mark Davis. And right now, guys, Kyle Fletcher undefeated at 7-0 in singles matches.
Crowns up.
Ain't no crown tonight. There's a whole new attitude. It looks like an evolution of carnage. Evolution of carnage coming out of Kyle Fletcher tonight. What did Don Callis says? That's the hatred. That's the hate that we need. There's a reason why Don Callis brought him into the family after his match against Konosuke Takeshita. Yeah, Don Callis is saying he's got red all over him.
I love some Kyle Fletcher. This dude is just too damn good.
Just starting, as you said, too. And also a guy looking to take a big shot that's been involved for quite a period of time, looking to still find his moment, is Shoddy Lee Johnson, of course, former member of the Nightmare family, straight out of the Nightmare Factory. He has also defeated Josh Woods, a former Pure champion, to qualify for this Survival of the Fittest. And by the way, Kyle Fletcher also qualified in this match, beating Gravity, the younger brother of Bandito. Bandito, a former Ring of Honor World Champion. Don and Castle, of course, qualified for this match, beating Evil Uno. Evil Uno with a great outing against Eddie Kingston in a proving ground match. And of course, Lee Moriarty, he got in this match, being former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion, Tracy Williams. Sometimes all you need is just a big win and a big chance to finally earn your spot and create something out of yourself. And again, there you see the vacated Ring of Honor World Television Championship. I love that title, by the way. And of course, JJ, as we saw during the 0 hour, a Desperado rolled in from the local area and qualified for the final spot. The bounty hunter, Brian Keith. I like this theme. Get out Texas. Texas boy.
We'll find out today if December 15th can be a good day for Brian Keith.
And if the bounty hunter's bounty is rich in gold. As you see Dalton Castle looming over the Ring of Honor Television Championship. By the way, when I say Dalton Castle is a former Ring of Honor Television Champion, make that what you will. He held the title for less than 30 days. Still, more than anyone else in this match. Because everyone else has held it. Guess what? 0. And of course, Brian Keith has the hometown advantage in this home state, hometown crowd of sorts. Might be a sleeper horse for this. We've seen it happen before, where the last person to qualify for Survival of the Fittest overcame the field, went all the way, and won. And we've also seen in the past former Ring of Honor World Television Champions ascend to greatness and become Ring of Honor World Champions. And rounding out the field is the individual that also qualified here, Dynamic Luchador, and already a AAA Tag Team Champion, 11-5 in singles matches 2023, 10-0 in Ring of Honor alone, Commander. He's got the main event jacket. He's got that gold and black, means Commander knows how big this match is.
Being accompanied by Alex Abrejantes.
The hype man, as we all know. And Commander,
Hopefully
of course.
I pronounced that right.
Yeah, yep, Alex Abrejantes. I can't roll the R's because I'm not Latino. Datila's not here. Shout out to Datila.
I'm not either, but I can get a pretty decent R roll.
Yeah. I tried, but I'm a little bit tired. Okay, I'm already taking my voice. Commander, by the way, qualified for this beating, Gringo Loco. Bell reigns were underway. Ring of Honor World Television Championship on the line. Of course, Samoa Joe vacated the title after 574 days of constant predominance, presented unstoppable defenses and offense after 18 defenses. And we see if the Code of Honor is adhered to. Again, this is an elimination match. Last person standing will win this bout. And the thing is, this is the first time ever in Survival of the Fittest history. It is not for a championship opportunity, JJ. It is for literally a championship itself.
Absolutely.
History being made here tonight. Bring our final battle. There's the tag to Kyle Fletcher. Very aggressive tag. Sends Don and Cass to the outside. It does make me wonder if there's any other sort of changes I wonder this Survival of the Fittest encounter that have yet to show its face. And again, you see the veins popping out, quite literally painted on Kyle Fletcher, looking to show a whole different side of himself tonight and claim his first singles championship in his young career after Sky Blue fell short against Chris Statlander, Tony Storm, and Julia Hart for championship gold. Can Kyle Fletcher finally win singles gold of his own? Many people have compared Kyle Fletcher to the aspect of a young Will Ospreay.
I can definitely see it.
So headlock takeover and the head scissors escaped by Kyle Fletcher in the early going against Taga style Lee Moriarty. And Castle wants in though, and Castle just from the outside. Oh man. And Don Callis right now being fed by the boys and the crowd. Of course, Don Callis also no stranger to Survivor of the Fittest, previous competitor in previous Survivor of the Fittest matches. Over chances for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Lee Johnson falls in security, catches Kyle Fletcher with a shot. And we got Lee and Lee. I knew this was going to happen eventually. Lee Johnson and Lee Moriarty. Two young, bright prospects here. The snap may take over. Ooh, the drop down. And Lee Johnson looking to pick up speed. Good agility by Lee Moriarty here. Oh, single leg kick. And off the rope, big agility there by Lee Johnson with the drop down. The Lee Moriarty falls up. Get caught with a drop kick by Lee Johnson. And Lee Moriarty sent to the outside. And now Don Castle again, just from... This guy's got more unorthodox offensive energy than Jet Black as the Panda. Good grief. They see the boys right there at the entrance way. And Commander right now in the ring with Lee Johnson. Commander Escalade. Whoa, off the second row. Excuse me. Nice moonsault. The Hammerlock, a little swing your partner round and round. Irish whip reversal. Commander, come to the inside. Maybe a ground cobra. Cobra twist. Up and around. Hey, took over the terrace. Good grief.
Here comes Dalton Castle once again.
And Don Castle is just going to hit his mark. Don Castle.
And there goes Dalton Castle once again.
I don't know about you, but I'm kind of liking this running gag. It's kind of funny. The Commander, runs into Brian Keith's elbow. Again, the last person to qualify tonight on the 0 hour. And it clearly on in strong favor of the home state boy here, BK. I'm not talking about Burger King, folks. Ugh. Open hands in the forearm exchange in the middle of the ring. So he gets the better of this exchange here. Brian Keith, who's been very impressive as of far. There's whip versus by Commander off the ropes to drop down by Brian Keith. Picking up speed here. Commander flying.
Ooh.
And got caught. And so far, Brian Keith establishing dominance in the middle of the ring. Dalton Castle.
Here comes Dalton Castle once again.
Don't run, dude, please. I can't. I try to maintain my composure. I'm sorry.
And there goes Dalton Castle once again. This should be good. Kyle Fletcher now going up against BK.
Yes, if I was going for Mr. Okudama instead, just scooped up and slammed the man. Oh my God.
BK gonna try and see if he can have it his way.
For what is a man? Oh God.
I didn't even see who he kicked. I just saw that leg extension there.
Was that Commander? I couldn't tell. But man, yeah, high extension off that leg kick. Of course, Kyle Fletcher has already hung against the likes of Orange Cassidy for the AW National Championship and has already gone one-on-one with Kenny Omega. By the way, Kenny Omega, get well soon. Kyle Fletcher right now squaring off against Brian Keith. Big knife-edge chops here. Oof, and again, almost like Kyle Fletcher's trying to channel a darker side of him, like the demon Prince Devitt, Finn Balor. Oh, but not fully. Brian Keith right now just trying to cover up like Kyle Fletcher just wearing away with the hammer fist. Oof. Again, you talk about the potential, the upside of Kyle Fletcher. He's got to have the most in this match right now when it comes to endurance, cardio, wherewithal, the potential. Dalton Castle again.
You're gonna do this here. Again?
No, please no. It can't. No, wait.
Oh. Dalton finally stayed in the ring.
Oh God, thank Christ, I can't.
And the crowd is going apeshit that for the first time he didn't get thrown out.
And there's Lee Johnson. And there's Lee Moriarty taking him down with a single leg kick. I'm sorry. Oh God. I love this match. Whoa!
He flewed.
And he took out Brian Keith and stepped on the Castle.
Lee Johnson back in now.
Why not? Just join everybody on the outside over the top. Oh, Frostberry flop. He got most of Brian Keith and Lee Moriarty, though, on the way down. Kyle Fletcher and Don Callis able to avoid most of that. And now, the Commander and Kyle Fletcher. Wait a minute. No. Hold on, folks. Wait a second. Oh, wait a minute. Demander walking the rope from one corner to the other. What? JJ, say something.
Holy crap. I missed it the first time.
Freaking just flipped up and over, walking him side Kyle Fletcher across the top rope. The fuck? Oh, God. Well, now the complexion of this match has certainly changed. Now that Commander and Kyle Fletcher are on the top rope. Uh-oh. Wow, man!
Good God.
Big freaking star by Commander to Kyle Fletcher. Beat him in the hard way. Castle though back inside. Wow! Lives Commander with the clothesline.
Castle looks like he's the most blown up from all that running the ropes. You would think that he'd be the one to take advantage of, eliminate him first. Especially since he's the one that's actually held the title before.
Oh. Went for a body press and Brian Keefe able to kip up. Kyle with the Enziguri. I honestly wonder at this point, is it elimination or a single fall? Well, they've got the driver. PK. Moonsault follow-up. Quick succession of moves by Big Shot Lee Johnson. Tiger Style squaring up. Counter. Oof. Bent over with the kick. Lee Johnson hook it up. Lee Moriarty. Lee Moriarty able to capitalize, though. Open palm strikes. Squaring away. The body shots. The forearm. Tiger Style on full display. It's a super kick. Front face lock here in the counter. And you see him take the fingers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Ah!
Make a wish.
Joint manipulation personified by Taga Style here. Whoa!
Ooh.
Elevated flatliner. It might be the first elimination. It is elimination. There's the stretch on Lee Johnson. It's a match. Lee Johnson is out. Lee Johnson, the first eliminated via submission. We're down to 5 men. Who will become the 31st Ring of Honor World Television Champion? You hear the crowd, like you said, JJ, firmly behind the Peacock, not NBC. The boys right now just squaring up the quads, warming up the quads of Dutton Castle here. Moriarty right now just ready to square up. And Dutton Castle, oh, good fake out. Pick the ankle there. Tiger Style, front thrust there. Oof, took him out the knee. Uh-oh. Bop!
What wins in a battle there, Noah? Tiger Style or Peacock Style?
The answer is Peacock right now, as he's literally taking everybody up and over with these power slams. Almost a head and shoulder suplex of sorts. Oh, good grief. He may be blowing up, but he's still in perfect control right now, JJ. Whoa, the boy trying to get involved. Wait a minute! That's Johnny Honor! On the outside! Johnny Honor just punched out a boy! Don Castle hooked Lee Moriarty, took him up and over. I don't think Don Castle realizes that Johnny Honor's on the outside of the ring. Or John Hannigan, for those that don't know. And again, Don Castle right now focused on the inside of the ring. Right now, we are down to 2 men, but there's still 5 men involved in this. And Don just now sees that John Hannigan is there. Front face lock counter. Lee Moriarty, though, with the body shots. Don Castle a bit distracted here, JJ. That giant TV up on the ropes. Whoop. Swing and a miss by Don Castle. Again, Don Castle needs to focus on what's important here. And right now, Johnny, Then right now, Don Castle squaring up against Lee Moriarty. There's a boy brought in the ring. And is that Brett? I don't know which one that was. Oh!
It was enough to get distracted so Lee Moriarty could get that kick.
Got the Enziguri, got him hooked up. Oh, man, just flat with the flatliner cover. 2, Don Castle eliminated!
Castle's shoulder wasn't even down.
Unbelievable. Forever be out of position, though, but he saw the one shoulder pair that was down, and it was the one shoulder that mattered in the fall. That means we are guaranteed a brand new Ring of Honor World Television Champion. None of the men left in the field have held the title before. Uh-oh. Tiger style, Lee Moriarty squaring up against Bounty Hunter Brian Keefe. And yes, Dalton Castle, you have been denied once again out of the Ring of Honor Television Championship, much to the crowd's chagrin. Oof. We are down to 4 men here. 4 men that have never held this title, never held any title in Ring of Honor before, being perfectly honest. Yeah, no more Peacock stuff, this Matthew. Oof, knife his chops again. Commander, Brian Keefe, Lee Moriarty, Kyle Fletcher, the 4 men squaring off in the ring. Donnie Castle's heartbroken. Oof. Moriarty and Kyle Fletcher right now taking advantage of Commander and Brian Keefe. Ooh. Oh! Damn. Another kick there by Commander Brian Keefe is ready to take away here. And again, folks, you want to dip into the conversation? Super chats, as simple as that. Oh, counter, swing.
Around we go. Promenade.
Yep. Yeah, dug underneath the clotheslines and catch a boot in opposite corners.
Where is Lee Johnson in all this?
Remember, he was the first eliminated.
Oh, I must have missed his elimination. I thought that Dalton was the first one.
No, it was Lee. Yeah, you're good. I got you. It was Lee Johnson eliminated via submission by Lee Moriarty, and Lee Moriarty eliminated. Lee Moriarty has eliminated both men so far. Just put that in perspective. He's the only one that's eliminated people. And right now, Commander again to the top row. Kyle Fletcher, though, just wipes Commander out with the shove. Off the top rope to the floor, nasty landing. And now Kyle Fletcher looking to take advantage of the high-risk district, but Brian Keefe! Rocket launcher headbutt! Rock Kyle Fletcher's jaw. Now Brian Keefe might be looking to send him back inside the hard way. Oh, wait a minute. There's Lee Moriarty, though. Uh-oh. This is not going to... Oh, no.
Here we go. Tower of Doom spot.
Oh, Lord. Trio Superplex! Golly, Kyle Fletcher from the highest of heights. Good Lord. Fans on their feet for this basically fatal 4-way elimination match now for the Ring of Honor Championship. Look at the way Kyle Fletcher lands. God. Who landed the worst there? And how much did that take out Commander? Oh, Lee Moriarty counter the roll up too. Ooh. There's Lee Moriarty right now. Oh, the counter again by Commander. The Commander hook up both legs. Shoulders down. Shoulders down. 2 count only.
No, not enough.
Ooh, man, single leg kick just took him off his feet. Follow drop kick. Rocks Commander. Woo, this has been a hell of a pay-per-view. And now Brian Keefe up to his feet. Lee Moriarty performance carry. Lee Moriarty's been the most impressive this match, I gotta say. Like a style full display, eats a running kick in the corner, though. And Brian Keefe right now, the hometown favorite. Looking up, Lee Moriarty. Whoop, Lee able to counter, though. And up again, the fireman's carry. Brian Keefe takes him down. Here's Shigaroshi. They're coming. Look at the fire. Like only a 1 count. How fired up is Lee Moriarty? Whoa. Oh, my God. He just knocks his ass out.
This might be the opening Brian Keefe needs.
Yeah, looking for the double underhook. Tiger driver, cover 2. Lee Moriarty eliminated. With Kyle Fletcher, the crucifix 2. What?
Oh.
Oh, almost got him. Oof.
We're down to Brian Keefe, Kyle Fletcher, and Commander if you're keeping count at home.
Yeah, we're down to 3 men here. Again, last man standing, of course. Last man not eliminated wins the Ring of Honor Television Championship. Not since 2007 has a single individual in Survivor Affairs eliminated the entire field and went on to win the match. I thought Lee Moriarty was on course for that. And again, you hear the hometown crowd breathing their boy, BK. Strong showing by Lee Moriarty, though, with 2 eliminations. Oh, and Brian Keefe eliminated Lee Moriarty. Now Lee Moriarty, sending it back to the back. Brian Keefe sends Kyle Fletcher for the ride. Big running knee strike. Brian Keefe going for it again. It worked well once. Can it work a second time? Double, underhook, lift him up. Oh, Kyle Fletcher counter. Up and around, swing, hammerlock, got him hooked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tombstone pile driver! Kyle Fletcher eliminates Brian Keith. We're down to 2. Hometown boy denied. We are down to Kyle Fletcher and Commander. One of these two will be the 31st Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Both men looking for their first singles title in Ring of Honor. Kyle Fletcher, former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champion. Lucha Brothers, Ray Phoenix, and Penta, former Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. Commander has never held Ring of Honor Gold. Ooh. Big opportunity here with both men. Kyle Fletcher just decked Commander with that forearm. Again, right now, Kyle Fletcher in the dominant position here. Commander, just throwing anything he has left. But how much does he have left at this point, JJ, of how far these two have gone in this match?
It's fair. Commander giving up the size advantage to Kyle Fletcher, which is odd to say because Kyle Fletcher doesn't appear to be that big of a boy to begin with.
I know, right?
But standing next to Commander, he's a freaking giant.
In the wind-up. Oh! Under the job of the super kick, Kyle Fletcher falls in, though, just throwing his body into Commander. By the way, game effort by Brian Keith again. I would love to see more of him in Ring of Honor. Great effort. Both men vying for the Ring of Honor Television Championship, a title that has led to so many men going on for the World Championship. There's the hammerlock. Got him cooked. Looking for that spinning tombstone. Up counter by Commander. Off the ropes again. Commander. Ooh, nice trip up there. And now Commander looking to follow up here. Got to stay on the gas. As Everhart is hyping him up. What's he looking for here? The step up off the second. Springboard. Poison Rana!
But Kyle Fletcher spilling to the outside there. Commander can't get the pinfall. He can't beat him out there.
Yeah, great point, JJ. And great awareness or just instinct or just foreseen circumstance there for Kyle Fletcher, keeping him very much alive in this match. Oh, Blake went for the T. Harris. Kyle Fletcher, though, caught Commander. Now hoisting him up. Woof. And Commander able to find his way to the apron. Dangerous spot there. That kick to Kyle Fletcher. Commander still somehow with footing on the apron, creating distance. Well, Kyle Fletcher, though, looking to follow up, though. Oof. Get to the back of the head. Again, both men up on the apron here. Pinfall submission has the current side of the ring. Might be looking to hook him up, though, on the apron. Oh, no, not here. Not here, Kyle. Come on, man. Too much, man. Jumping pile driver.
Right on the edge of the ring there. The hardest part of the ring, as we always document.
Where wood meets steel. Golly. And now we got to really be worried about Commander here. That was a jumping tombstone pile driver on the apron as the ref starts his 10 count. And you see Kyle Fletcher grabbing his left knee.
And Noah, what do we do here if both men get counted out?
Then I imagine the title would have to be held in abeyance. And would have to be determined on a different day. Kyle Fletcher, though, looking for the count out. To your point, though, referees count up to 5. And again, it's a 20 count, though, in Ring of Honor. That might play to Commander's 8. Remember, in Ring of Honor, it is a 20 count. Up to 8. Commander right now just has to make it back inside before the 20, but Commander is unable right now to even get to his knees without the help of the announce table. We're up to 11. Referee Brandon Martinez. Again, how far are you willing to go? How far are you willing to sacrifice? How far do you need to go if you're going to become Ring of Honor Television Champion in that final battle? And again, Alex is trying to do everything he can without getting physically involved. Otherwise, you risk now disqualification. He's got 2 seconds. 18. Whoa, my gosh. And Kyle Fletcher going to follow in. Flies in with the leg kick. And Fletcher hit him. Looking to hook him up. Brainbuster! Cover 2! No!
See.
Where the hell did Commander get that from? Boy.
There's no reason Commander should have kicked out of that one.
Kyle Fletcher dropped the man on his head twice now, and somehow Commander able to understand what it means to lift the shoulder up before a 3 in English. Kyle Fletcher right now doing everything possible to put Commander down once and for all. Now perching him on the top rope. You figure about, again, the disgusting, evil, negative influence Don Callis has had on Kyle Fletcher. Is it paying dividends tonight, or could it be his downfall? You see Kyle Fletcher going for another high-risk mover out of the corner. Commander able to capitalize. Tiger feint kick, drops the knees out of Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher head first, top turnbuckle off the springboard. Canadian Destroyer! Springboard Destroyer! And he just round down cover. 2 Commanders, no! Kyle Fletcher dropped in his head now for a 2 count. Look at this again. Springboard. I guess we are in Texas. Mexican
Good
Destroyer rocked Kyle Fletcher from one corner to the other, JJ, and purely just falls into the mat in the middle. Commander immediately to the cover. Still not enough for the 3. Unbelievable. 2 bright young prospects of the industry. 2 Ring of Honor originals here in the making tonight. Catapult up into the bottom rope. First goes Kyle Fletcher, courtesy of Commander, as hashtag Ring of Honor Final Battle, Trending World Live. Oh, and a double stomp. Commander right now in the driver's seat, looking for more high-risk offense here. How many risks are you willing to take, especially if not only to capitalize, to win the title here? It's go big or go home. Might be go big or go broke. And Commander right now walks across the top rope, scouting Kyle Fletcher. Can he hold his balance? Kyle Fletcher, Davis, spot. 550 splash on the apron.
But once again, Commander finds himself in a vulnerable position on the outside. Kyle Fletcher at least still on the inside.
But Kyle Fletcher's head, shoulders, and back of his neck braced up against that 450 splash against the apron as Commander looks for some Latino heat. Maybe 450 connects. It's a cover. 2. No! There's no fucking way.
Hey, if Commander could kick out after what Kyle Fletcher did to him, then Kyle Fletcher deserves a kick out in return.
He got 450 splash on the apron, though, high on the chest, and a 450 club inside the ring. Not enough! The friggin' impact, the whiplash effect alone would put any normal man down. You said yourself about Kyle Fletcher's potential. The damnedest match I've seen for Kyle Fletcher's career. Again, Commander, once again, still in the driver's seat, though, looking to follow up. All the way to the top once more. Kyle Fletcher creates it. Kyle Fletcher's off to his feet, though. Whoa! Takes him out.
Come on, Kyle.
Finding dirty sometimes what you got to do. Now, Kyle Fletcher looking to hook up Commander here out of the corner. Oh, my God. Off the second rope. Oh, God. Brainbuster. Top turnbuckle. Cover. 2. No!
Come on. This is bullshit.
And pure wherewithal, divine intervention. Kyle Fletcher looking for the final kill shot. Her Commander don't see it. Oh, I just felt that leg lay in the back of the head. Desperate time, desperate measure, the hammerlock. Hooking up Commander again. Kyle Fletcher, he's got him in position. Dead center, jumping tombstone pile driver. Cover, far leg. Kyle Fletcher's done it.
Thank God.
Jesus Christ.
I agree with you, Matthew.
Someone check out Commander's fucking neck. The road that both these men went to get here. And the journey both of these men went through to conclude here. In trying to claim a prize for the first time. Survival of the fittest. Survival of the damnedest. Kyle Fletcher has achieved greatness. Kyle Fletcher is the new, and for the first time ever in his career, Ring of Honor World Television Champion.
And just wait until the next time we see the Don Callis family, which very well could be tomorrow on Collision.
He adds his name to Jay Lethal, Adam Cole, Roderick Strong, Bandito, Eddie Edwards, Tyler Black, all-time greats that went on to even further greatness for the Real World Championship. Kyle Fletcher now, at his young age in his career, Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Congratulations to the winner of this year's Survival of the Fittest, making history.
And to Daniel's point, him and Sky Blue going to be celebrating tonight.
Man. Whew. Again, congratulations to Kyle Fletcher at 24 years of age, only 9 years in the game. A singles championship and Ring of Honor. Congratulations. Well, as again, we saw all 6-man go all in tonight for a chance to become Ring of Honor Television Champion. Once again, AEW plans to do the same thing from Wembley Stadium. It will be a sequel to the pilot. Will it surpass the first? Only time will tell, because once again, against the media, next year AEW goes all in London, August 25th in Wembley Stadium. I cannot fucking wait. Oh my gosh, that was fucking insane though. My God, the intestinal fortitude and the physical endurance both men were willing to go through, and honestly, probably years they sacrificed off their career and brain cells they lost. Mad respect to Kyle Fletcher. Damn.
And insane, I think, is an understatement. Yes, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
Did I hear an ad for a pay-per-view or a premium event? Something we may be, I don't know, doing a watch-along for, perhaps?
One of insert number here, to say the least.
Well, I mean, if they're going to advertise their pay-per-view, maybe we ought to just go ahead and do that too.
Well, we can,
3, 2, 1.
all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the professional wrestling, damn it, and sports entertainment. But speaking of professional wrestling, damn it, let's go ahead and change the mood with Pure Rules. As Tom Lawler makes his Ring of Honor debut, it is time for our Ring of Honor Pure Championship match. What a nice segue from that crazy six-way madness. Woof. Tom Lawler, of course, heavily established in MMA, also in MLW Fusion, and a former NWW Strong Champion, the first NWW Strong Champion, might I add, set a pace for that title, holding it for 387 days. Definitely one of the most lethal grapplers in the game, and is holding his craft to say the least, and knows how to bend the rules when needed.
Speaking of knowing how to bend the rules, the BCC represented here by the champion, Wheeler Yuta.
Of course, Forged in Combat, the young prospect, honestly, the Blackpool Comic Club, being perfectly honest, under the guidance, learning tree, tutelage of Lord William Regal, Ryan Danielson, John Moxley, and Clara Casnelli, now a three-time Ring of Honor Pure Champion with a Ring of Honor singles record of 13-2 overall in his young Ring of Honor career. And for those that don't know what Pure Rules is, it is a foundation established in Ring of Honor held by the greats of all time, including that limited to Bryan Danielson, Nigel McGuinness, Jonathan Gresham, and of course, most recently, who really beat Katsuyori Shibata. Pure Rules goes like this. Each wrestler has 3 rope breaks to stop submission holds and pinfalls. I always have judges here as well. We got Christopher Daniels, Jimmy Jacobs, and Jerry Lynn, 3 men that are heavily well known for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship and what it's established, also Ring of Honor in general. Each wrestler has 3 rope breaks to stop submission holds and pinfalls, After a wrestler exhausts his rope breaks, submissions and pin attempts on or under the ropes are considered legal. No close fist punches to the face are permitted. Also open-handed slaps and chops to the face are permitted. And again, punches to the rest of the body are allowed, excluding low blows. The first use of a closed fist to the face issues a warning, and the second use of a closed fist to the face results in disqualification. And the title can change hands via disqualification. Code of honor adhered to as our pure official here. Referee Mike Posey for this contest. Bell rings are underway. And if anybody gets involved on anybody's behalf, they are either terminated or suspended. There you see our scoreboard there at the bottom, JJ. And so far, JJ, in this new era of Ring of Honor, there have been no matches that have gone to a judge's decision.
Very interesting.
So we talk about pure rules. It's really a own foundation of technical wrestling. And you think about both these men. They're counter nature. Again, though, Philly Tom Lawler, former UFC fighter, I'm just saying. But this isn't the octagon. This isn't the cage. This is a pure wrestling foundation known as Ring of Honor, and he is in a wrestling ring.
Yeah, it makes me wonder if Tom Lawler is going to be able to play by the rules here, knowing that he comes from this MMA background. He's not going to be able to throw punches per se. He's not going to be able to do some of the stuff he would do in the octagon that he'd be able to do with the cage, and some fantastic chain wrestling and reversals here by Wheeler Yuta and Tom Lawler in the early goings.
As we're already 1 minute in, and neither man is able to hold down the other for even more than a second. A bit of a feeling out process, if nothing else, because for the first time ever, this is the first time ever one-on-one encounter. Again, Wheeler Yuta, though, more exposed to pure rules, unlike filthy Tom Lawler, who immediately goes for a hammerlock. Nice trip up there by Wheeler Yuta. Ooh, look at this. Raise. Trapped in the armbar, looking for the Jujikatami cross armbreaker possibly, but Wheeler Yuta, again, locking his wrist in place, prevented the extension. Oh, the shot, that shock factor, trying to prevent the grip, and does so. And there it is, fully extended to the rope. Ooh. All right, very smart here by Tom Lawler. To your point, JJ, look who used the rope break first and had to by force. That's one rope break used by Yuta. And we know Yuta's not known to go to the ropes, by the way. And Tom Lawler, caught busted security, though, but eats a drop kick to the face. 2 minutes and 50 seconds in. I believe these matches have a 30-minute time limit. Oh, the senton. Taking the win on Lawler with the cover. Gets a 2 count. Of course, Wheeler Yuta first won this title back against the technical beast Josh Woods in the new era of Ring of Honor at Supercard of Honor, ironically enough, last year. In March.
Those
Big
chops.
shot change here. Just willing away a man's chest. That's another way to test a man's resolve and will. How bad can your chest get beat up? Oh, wait, with a Yuta, though. Side headlock and a close fist punch to the top of the head behind the ref's back. You never saw it. Whoa, but the ref saw that one. Yeah, you get one. You get one. Ooh, and a chop block. And again, with a Yuta, lowering a false sense of security and taking advantage where he can. Hyperextending, exploiting the rules. We talked about that awareness. And right now, picking a body part, stopping out the leg and knee of Tom Lawler here. It's one of those things I've noticed lately, particularly with Yuta. He will use that close fist punch to his advantage sometimes, or forces the opponent to use it as well.
Of course, why wouldn't you? I mean, especially if you can do it and get away with it with the referee not being in position.
You see right now with a Yuta adding more pressure to the legs, trapping the legs. But Tom Lawler still able to fight back, driving that forearm, that elbow into the side of the jaw against Wheeler Yuta here. And that's a very interesting modified move right there. Raising the legs, adding more pressure to Tom Lawler's knee being his own worst enemy.
Yuta needs to not worry about flexing and needs to worry about staying on top of Tom Lawler.
And right now, trapped in the single leg crab. Will Tom Lawler use a rope break, though, to break the hold? Yes, he will.
He does.
All right. Yeah, fair enough. Right now, Wheeler Yuta just still driving away, working over that right leg. Of course, no knee pads there, so that's full pressure applied whenever he attacks the legs. Again, that UFC background coming into play right now, working against Filthy Tom Lawler. Bit of a heel hook here. Still able to use the free left leg to try and alleviate some of the pressure, and finally breaks away with a Yuta. Oh, God! That's a chop. You heard that one. And again, open palm strike. Oof. There's a sauce behind these chops, a stinging after effect, to say the least. Oh, and again. Not sure who's getting the better of this exchange here. Oof.
The fans.
Yeah, that's fair. And right now, both men going back to the forearm exchange here, squaring off in the middle of the ring. It's one of those things right now that Yuta is literally matching everything Tom Lawler does, or Tom Lawler is matching everything Yuta does. I'm not sure who's really taking advantage here at this point since the last rope break was used. Rolling elbow strike. Again, Tom Lawler, though, welcomes it. Oh, and gives one of his own. Again, Yuta, though, not using the ropes for any leverage. And both men collide in the middle. Wait a minute, Yuta. Rewind. Whoop. Standing switch. And Lawler just rip him off. Inside wrist lock. Into the midsection, the knee goes. Now Tom Lawler getting a spin. Spear! Great exchange there. Whew.
Lawler needs to stay on top of him, needs to keep this momentum.
Simply Tom Lawler right now testing the champion for what it's worth in his first ever Ring of Honor debut match / Ring of Honor Pure Rules match. Will he able to get the boot up, though, out of the corner? Swing and miss. Oh, man. Catches him with a jumping knee strike. Rocks Yuta to the corner. I think that knee caught the small of the spine or his side. I'm not sure, though. Again, looking for that rain strike again. Just flying it. Oh, jumping shoulder first in the Yuta. Connecting. Pump handle. Beautiful suplex there. The float over, the cover, lateral press for a 2 count. 7 minutes in so far in this Ring of Honor Pure Rules match. If you were scoring, JJ, who do you give the advantage to at this moment?
See, that's a tough one because with the judges at ringside, are they able to score off of things that the ref didn't call?
I would, well, again, if it's
because the ref didn't call the closed fist punch from Yuta,
right.
But the judges at ringside more than likely saw that. So can they take points off for him for having used that, or do they have to adhere to whatever the referee has called?
That's one of those things where how far do you go beyond the foundation of pure rules? And do you look at control? Do you look at strategy? Do you look at dominance? Do you look at the scoreboard when it comes to who maybe used the most rope breaks or in the quickest fashion? You see this Cobra twist here being applied by Wheeler Yuta here. And at this point, I'm not sure exactly. I would think one of those judges would probably applaud that, especially for Daniels. Cover, shoulders down. It's a 2 count. A trap pin there. We all know how much Wheeler Yuta loves using a trap pin for a win.
Because honestly, that's what it comes down to me as far as how I would score it. Because if the judges have to adhere to the referee's calls, then I got to give it for Yuta for being able to get away with that. But if you know, if you can factor that into things, then I would give it to Tom Lawler.
Cover 2, excuse me. Whoa, 2.5 off the high waist lock into the freaking side slam. Slow follow covered by filthy Tom Lawler. Well, you consider again the history of the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. How many people did exploit that closed fist or exploited a moment they made for themselves behind the rest back in the Ring of Honor Pure title history? I don't think Wheeler Yuta definitely is the first to do that. Single leg crab, though, this is definitely a fundamental I've seen many champions use in the past.
That's an answer I wouldn't have because I never really saw that much Ring of Honor. So,
I mean, I'm just saying, Najee McGinnis, Brian Daniels, and just to name a few. And right now, Yuta with the single leg crab in. Damn it. 9 minutes, 30 seconds in here. And again, the transition. Whoa!
Ooh, up and over.
It's a reverse monkey flip of sorts. But again, how much did that wear down the legs of Filthy Tom Lawler, though? Oh, just bring his arm down the mat, ripped him down. Oh, man, a PK right to the point of the elbow of the left arm. And now the hammerlock. Oh, trying both arms here. What is this? And Lawler. Oh, wow. Hammerlock pile driver cover. Lateral press. No.
It's a little bit worried there for a second. You never want to trap your arm behind your back when you get slammed. Just ask Stat Boy. He knows.
He's got a double wrist lock, though, right now, using Wheeler Yuta's own arm against him in this submission hold, though. And again, got to watch the shoulders. Referee in per position. Wheeler Yuta might be forced to, and yes, he does. Now, Philly Tom Lawler in the dominant position. Not only does he have an extra rope break, Wheeler Yuta right now is fighting from underneath. Again, just a little bit. Oh, man, just swing. And there's the closed fist right in front of the red's eyes to Wheeler Yuta. Used by Wheeler Yuta, excuse me. The next time he uses it, disqualification is definitely a thing. Oh! Jumping Enziguri right now. We're over 11 minutes. This is one of the deepest Rare Bar Pro Rules matches I've seen in a while. Very strong debut right now by Filthy Tom Lawler. As again, Wheeler Yuta using the damaged arm, trying to go for those hammering elbows out of the corner here. We're out getting Filthy Tom Lawler for whatever it's worth. And fatigue has to play a factor here at some point. They're just trying to drive his elbow into the heart of Tom Lawler. Tom, though, able to trap the left arm and hammerlock it. Double wrist lock again. That key lock. Right now, Wheeler Yuta just trying to find some sort of vertical base, some sort of counter here. Both men to the top rope here. Wow, man! Ooh. And he heads on through. The shoulder Yuta could literally be popped out of place here. Double wrist lock applied. Wheeler Yuta screaming in pain. He's got one rope break left.
But can he get there? He desperately needs it, and he gets it.
Ooh. And that means Wheeler Yuta no longer can use rope breaks here. Philly Tom Lawler can exploit his body as much as he wants with the ropes as leverage. If Yuta gets the rope, that doesn't mean a damn thing. And look at the Fujiwara armbar, but the counter now to the ankle lock by Wheeler Yuta here. I do wonder, though, how strong is he holding that grip with all the damage done to the left arm? You see Tom Lawler with high elevation here, but Tom Lawler able to use the ropes for it. Wait a minute. Nope. Whoa! German suplex on the bridge. High two. Ooh. And back to the lock again. Double wrist lock by Tom Lawler.
Snap or tap at this point for Wheeler Yuta.
It literally is that. There's nothing the referee can do to stop this. Check away. Sends above Garland. Cover, cover two. Shoulders down. Whoa, almost got caught. And now Yuta right now, trapping the leg. Let's look over here. Roll through. Trying to look for the seatbelt. The seatbelt. Cover. Two. He's holding the leg. He got him.
His shoulder was not down all the way, though. Need to see that in a replay. Tom Lawler may have a point of contention here.
I agree, but again, the rest is found. The rest position only saw the one shoulder. Wheeler Yuta literally able to hide that shoulder from the rest vision. Wheeler Yuta survived this. He escaped. Tom Lawler had him dead to rights. Wheeler Yuta escaped with the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. Sometimes all you need, JJ, is a sense of control. And that's what Wheeler Yuta found. Desperately, but he still found it. Goldberg's posing in position. Count the fall. Tom Lawler with a Yuta. Code of honor. Oh, come on. The disrespect after a hell of a well-fought technical match here. This is our Ring of Honor Pure Champion. What a load of trash. Wait a minute. Hey, JJ, you got your chips?
Oh, shit.
They just said hurt the Ring of Honor. Oh, boy.
Him and Yuta have been having an exchange for the past few weeks. The cold-hearted, handsome devil. Yes, I said devil. I still think it could be Hook under that mask.
Yeah, you saw, of course, Wheeler Yuta trying to take advantage of. Oh, come on. Another low blow delivered to Hook. Absolutely disgusting display here by a pure champion. A DDT. Plants Hook on his head. Freaking pathetic. Someone needs to drop this guy on his head and make him wake up from what he's become. This is not what the pure title is all about or what Ring of Honor is all about. Well, like it or not, whether you would have found a way to still hold on to that Ring of Honor Pure Championship. Blackpool Combat Club, forged in combat, not forged honorably, clearly. This grudge match, like you said, though, JJ, has to come ahead some point sooner rather than later. And whether the Pure Championship, the Intimate Championship's on the line, it doesn't matter. Well, speaking of someone that needs to come ahead, we're finally going to see what happens when Pretty Boy Killers finally collide for the first time one-on-one as Keith Lee goes one-on-one with Shane Taylor. Hey, let's take a look here. El-san, thank you, by the way. Appreciate you for tuning in. And again, the other day, with a Yuta, he got freaking folded like a pretzel like I expected. But he found a way to escape. And then demonstrated how much of a bitch that he is. But anyway. Oh. I'm not going to lie, though. Keith Lee in that black suit with those sunglasses, man, that's a badass look.
You know that Keith Lee's a bad mother.
Shut your mouth.
He's talking about Keith Lee.
I can dig it.
I love you two to death.
Anyway. Yeah, what's your take on that Ring of Honor Pure Championship match?
Well, I'm trying to get the subscription going for myself so I could have seen it. I don't know right now. But it sounded really good based on what I heard from you two, so that's good at least.
I try and call the tech plays. I'm no freaking like technical professor, but I try.
I appreciate it very much.
Oh boy, I've been waiting for this match for a long, long damn time. This is a match that Keith Lee needs us to see him bask in his glory.
Bask in his glory.
If we can just change the lyrics of his theme song, though, because
I do agree about that.
And people complain about Def Rebel theme songs.
Yeah, no.
Out of the frying pan and into the fryer. Oof. I'm just saying.
No, it's rough.
Like I told you, man. At this point, wrestling presentation is scatterbrained across the board unless you're in Impact Wrestling.
Yeah.
The beat is crazy. I'll give the instrumental its due. But the lyrics are very you're going to pay when it comes to
Well, Shane Taylor, Dead Man Walking. As he's got the banner, Shane Taylor Promotions being represented tonight. Shane Taylor, one of the baddest men to ever hold the Ring of Honor Television Championship and a former Ring of Honor World Six-Man Champion. Of course, Shane Taylor and Keith Lee, they rode as a tag team for over a decade at one time. Over an independent promotion here in Texas, VIP Wrestling. And there you see Shane Taylor's family at ringside. Uh-oh. Again, Shane Taylor, he stayed founded. He stayed in Ring of Honor. Keith Lee went on to a land of wonder and what he got out of it. And Shane Taylor has not forgiven him since.
Where he was turned into a bear cat.
Let's not talk about that unless you really want me to get the rage out. I'm being a good boy tonight. I'm loving professional wrestling, all right? So let's just keep
If you guys would like to hear Noah rage, super chat. It's as simple as that.
Well, that's still to be determined. Oh, boy. Keith Lee, Shane Taylor started off as Pretty Boy Killers. That partnership disintegrated in 2017. And now the two finally come ahead for the first time ever Guaranteed lessons will be learned against his bitter rival tonight, who is 1-0 right now in Ring of Honor. Believe it or not, Keith Lee has not been involved in Ring of Honor since last year's Ring of Honor final battle in tag team action against JD Gritty and Shane Taylor.
Interesting. Kind of a full circle of life moment here, coming back a year later.
I mean, you and Jerry literally talked about sometimes you got to go full circle to really refine yourself. And Keith Lee right now is looking to teach Shane Taylor a very painful lesson about that at Final Battle. I feel like there will be a code of honor, but I don't think this will be an honorable contest. Not with these dudes' attitudes. Again, Shane Taylor, he stayed in Ring of Honor. He continued to work from underneath. While Keith Lee went on to bigger things. Yes, he was NXT champion, NXT North American champion. He had a one-of-a-kind feud with another giant of the industry and dominant Dijakovic. And then he came into AEW, became AEW World Tag Team Champion. As right now, the Alliance is basking in Keith Lee's glory. First off, I'm just glad to see Keith Lee on a fucking singles match on paper. Let's just put that out there right now. Referee Stephon Smith asking for the code of honor. We will see if this is adhered to. And for all you know, this might be an impromptu match for the Ring of Honor Television Championship, a title that Shane Taylor has held previously. He beat Jeff Cobb to hold that title in the first place. Oh boy. The chance right now, very partisan here for both men here. Both of these men looking to show out and dish it out. Ooh. And of course, the quick jab. We also saw Shane Taylor more recently involved, challenging for the Ring of Honor with Television Championship against Samoa Joe at AEW All Out. At the end of the day, I even said to you, JJ, sports entertainment still underwhelms me. WWE still underwhelms me, but it's better than what it used to be. I do not dictate this industry. I do not dictate what people do in this industry. If there is a greater opportunity presented for you to make more money, to provide for yourself or your family, or to find yourself maybe potentially in a stronger showcasing, because no matter what you are, you're at the mercy of booking, can you really hold that against somebody?
No, I don't think so. I mean, at the end of the day, you've got to do what's best for you.
Period.
You can't always do what's best for other people. And while Shane Taylor maybe wanted Keith Lee to hang around and they could have rode the roads together and made some money, Keith Lee needed to establish himself and set himself up so he'd be good for the rest of his life. And going to WWE, even if it was just the NXT brand, for however long he was there, no doubt did that.
Of course,
and then you figure he probably met his wife while he was over there.
Right, yeah.
You know, I wasn't sure if he knew her beforehand or not because that was during my hiatus, but you figure he met his wife there, you know, got married now. So the trip over to WWE, while maybe not the best for Keith Lee from a creative standpoint, definitely ended up being good for him from a life standpoint.
Whoa. And of course, Keith Lee has reset his life and gotten himself back together mentally and physically. We talk about, again, the journeys of both these men. Let's not forget about the wars and challenges that Keith Lee has endured in the last few years. He's been speaking verbatim about them. And Shane Taylor throwing off right now. Oh, man, big shoulder block, and Keith Lee doesn't budge. This is meat on meat action, and I love it. Here's about Forrest meets the immovable object. And the funny thing about this, the last time these two were involved as a tag team, they were going after tag team gold. But that was the day Keith Lee got the call. And that's how he ended up in the audience in Brooklyn for NXT TakeOver. And the rest is history. Shane Taylor, again, has not forgiven him since. He thinks that literally Keith Lee walked out on him. Now Keith Lee looking to follow up. That's underneath the chop. And Shane Taylor with the drop down. Whoa.
And you can't blame him from that point of view because from Shane Taylor's perspective, I can definitely see how it would appear that way. You know, and as the wise Jedi once said, you find a great many of the truths that we cling to depend greatly on our own point of view. So I can definitely see Shane Taylor's point of view from that angle.
And what angle was he seeing off that shoulder block that drove him into that corner turnbuckle? Good grief. Keith Lee with the right away. Oh, this is awesome. I love Keith Lee. Lee is awesome. I don't give a damn what anyone says. You don't think Keith Lee's awesome, you're not a fan of the industry. Bite me, you think otherwise. And right now, Greco-Roman knuckle lock here. Test of strength. I'm not sure it's the battle that Shane Taylor can win, though. Back out in the corner. Yeah, just wearing away. Looking to teach Shane Taylor a very painful lesson. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, God. I'll raise a few hairs on your chest. Grizzly Magnum. The double palm chop to the open chest of Shane Taylor. Keep looking to follow up. Whoop. Hoisted up out over the apron. Caught. In the corner now, Keith Lee. What the?
Ooh. Great torpedo there.
Cover. Yeah, he almost overshot it there. Almost lost his balance on the post execution there. Again, big men should not be able to do things like that. And Keith Lee's one of the biggest men in the business. Oh, man.
But to your point, Keith Lee moves around the ring like Samoa Joe a lot of the time.
Indeed. And now Keith Lee. Oh, my God.
Went back to the well, but Shane Taylor ready for it this time.
Oh! Just dropped him hard on his neck cover. Whoa.
Almost like a hangman's cutter there.
Yeah, about to say, just dropped him in that cutter. And now Shane Taylor with the splash. Cover. Hook at the far leg. Or near leg, excuse me. Gets a 2 count. Oof. Again, also with the fact that you are a bigger body competitor, you also wear down a lot more energy. Or you have to carry a lot more of your own weight. Shane Taylor right now is exploiting that, keeping the big man off his feet.
Absolutely. For as much as your weight can be used to crush your opponents, it actually also weighs you down, as you pointed out, and slows you down, fatigues you sooner. So you've got to have that extra conditioning, that extra little bit of oomph, that nos in your tank that you can kick it into high gear at the right moment.
Oh! That's just a powerful leg drop on the apron there by a very angry man. That is a man that is driven with no good intentions there. Keith Lee and Shane Taylor first came together as a tag team in 2014, just to put that in perspective. Previous challengers for the GHC Tag Team Championship cover. 2. No. At a Pro Wrestling NOLA, have home with the lights of the Killer Elite Squad, Davey Boy Smith Jr. and Lance Archer. And Keith Lee right now still very much in this fight. And again, Pretty Boy Killers was a very dominant tag team. They have wins over former IWGP and Ring of Honor tag team champions. They have victories over the likes of War Machine, for example. You might know them as War Raiders. Hanson and Ray Rowe back in Ring of Honor. And they fought together under no rules at times. It's one of those things where I do think in this business, the most knowledgeable you are about anybody is probably the person you literally have been either up against or tagged alongside. And that clothesline did nothing but anger Keith Lee.
Yeah, absolutely.
Driving the knees to the midsection here. Shane Taylor, though, with the body shots here. And we all know about that boxing background that Shane Taylor has. You saw that demonstrated firsthand all out. Now got knee strike cover. Look at the far leg. 2 count only. Oof. Precision strikes by Shane Taylor. And again, JJ, you didn't know much about Shane Taylor. You saw what he was capable of doing, though, when he took Samoa Joe to quite a fight at AEW All Out. You see that bit of a heavyweight boxer background in him.
Yeah, no question. I mean, the fact that he was able to hang with Joe spoke volumes.
And right now, just driving his way into the lower lumbar of Keith Lee. Keith Lee again left off his feet. Oof. Just driving his weight down on Keith Lee after raising him up. And Shane Taylor, straight out of the Cleveland, Ohio area, out of AIW for a period of time, represent. With the advantage right now. Keith Lee fine from underneath, though, with the body shot. Just squaring away, blocks the shot there. And again, another shot to the side. I'm not sure how much Keith Lee's getting off of these, though. Shane Taylor almost just teasing him. Shane Taylor, just jab right in the right. They forearm now, and the meat chants raining out as they should. Oh! I love meat. Oh, God, splash. He's crushing Shane Taylor in the corner here. This has been a hell of a pay-per-view, by the way. I've really enjoyed this show.
Yeah, it's definitely been good.
Dropped down by Shane Taylor. Keith Lee. Nope. Oh! Headbutt to the heart. And now Taylor. Look at Keith Lee. Up! Beautiful Uranagi there on Keith Lee. Again, I'm not sure what Shane Taylor's going for here. Shane Taylor right now. Uh-oh. The former World Television Champion going to high-risk district. Gets nothing out of the second round splash.
Ooh. Gotta go for the cover there.
Cover. 2 to your point.
Whoa.
Ooh. Yeah, to your point, that bounce while both members literally catching air back in their lungs allowed Keith Lee long enough time to kick out of that. Let's take up the replay here. Second rope splash, got all of it, and he bounced off that man. Again, I wonder if that took more out of Shane Taylor than it did Keith Lee. And everyone wants Keith Lee to continue fighting. Everyone wants to see Keith Lee at the best in this bout. Uh-oh, wait a minute. No way, no way, no way. Of course, we talk about also what's to come later tonight when we tribute to Jay Briscoe. Pretty Boy Killers have also hung with the Briscoes at multiple times, too. Sometimes to a no contest because of the war and the violence that ensued. And right now, Shane Taylor trying to chop Keith Lee down. Keith Lee got Shane Taylor, though, up on the shoulders. Whoa. Oh, rolling elbow strike. Oh, just big lariat. And wow! God. I've never seen Shane Taylor handle like that. Hook the far leg, cover 2. No. Man. How much that took out Keith Lee to counter my earlier point? Now that Keith Lee with the offense there, he drove Shane Taylor down to the mat, JJ. That was just impact. Damn.
Actually, that was Ring of Honor. Impact is on Thursdays.
Okay, fair enough. But that was an impactful move in a Ring of Honor ring. If we're going to just, call Ace of Spades here.
Gotta try and get the haha where I can work them in there, Noah. That's my job as color man.
I know, you're brilliant.
Thank you.
Shane Taylor, 36 years of age.
And that was painful.
Yeah, freaking just wiped the perspiration off his chest with that Grizzly Magnum. Shane Taylor's been involved, though, 16 years in this game. Keith Lee stands 39 years of age and been involved 18 years in this game. Oh, wait a minute. Keith Lee, come on now, bro. Let's be serious here, man. Come on. You're no, Keith. Whoa! Wait a minute.
What this? Did Lee Moriarty come back?
Yeah, Lee Moriarty, of course. Newest student of Shane Taylor Promotions. And Moriarty goes for the ride. I think he's about to play the role of Jazzy for those that don't know. Uh-oh. Pop up. Ah, God, power bomb.
Oh, my God. They killed Moriarty.
Ah, they need the back of the head, though. A cover. 2. No. Woo. So close.
The distraction almost worked out for Shane Taylor.
And let's be fair here, JJ. Also, in case people are wondering, Lee Moriarty did not get physically involved in the match, so it didn't yield to a sort of chance for disqualification.
Shane Taylor's looking up to the rope. What's he going to go for here? Possibly going for another one of those frog splashes.
Again, you wonder how much he's worn down Keith Lee, and is he going one too many times to the well, or is he even going to go higher and crash and burn? Keith Lee up to his feet. Oh, God! Rocket launch headbutt catches him on the shoulder. Still nasty impact. You saw the whiplash effect, almost like a freaking pop-up Rock'em Sock'em robot. And right now, Shane Taylor trapped in the corner. Keith Lee up on the second rope as well. But you see the body shots. A big headbutt by Shane Taylor here, though. Uh-oh. Oh,
what
Lord.
in the hell?
He's going. Is it going? No way. Top. What?
Holy shit!
Holy shit! Indeed! Cover 2! No!
And see, this is where I start to have problems with that stuff. A destroyer from the top turnbuckle, and that couldn't put him away.
And Shane Taylor knows I can't put him away, though, and he's squaring up for that big right. Knockout punch! Cover 2! It's not over! Keith Lee with enough wherewithal and resolve to still be alive in this bout, despite being dropped on his neck and literally KO'd in the jaw. This isn't Creed. This isn't Rocky Balboa. This isn't Floyd Money Mayweather. This isn't Evander Holyfield. This is Keith Lee and Shane Taylor. Swinging a miss, and Shane Taylor up on the shoulders of Keith Lee. Big catastrophe! Cover 2! Basker's glory! Damn! Big bang catastrophe by Keith Lee. Basker's glory tonight. Ring of Honor final battle. Keith Lee with a much needed, hard fought victory. And again, Tony Khan, book this man better, you crazy idiot. Woof. Challenge charge. Calls, text messages, communication is key as it carried out tonight in the ring. That was a weird shot. This is an old Conor Rainmaker. What's going on here? Who gave me the wide shot? Producer man, you're fucking up here. Not the producer man on the screen, but other producer man. And I do wonder now, again, can both these men just, move on? Was honor, was respect earned, and will honor be seen? It's a hell of a contest here. And again, Shane Taylor came out and showed out. And again, in front of his family, by the way, too. Shane Taylor's family at ringside. Shane Taylor lifted up, though, by Keith Lee. Lifts up the arm of Shane Taylor here. You got to respect Shane Taylor's game. That young girl has a lot to be proud of. Woof. Again, Daddy did good. Daddy did good. That's how you sell things in the wrestling business. You sell them in the ring like men, bell to bell, fighting it out, bringing your absolute best. Tonight we basked in Keith Lee's glory, but you damn sure showed respect to Shane Taylor. And again, as we look towards maybe the evolution of Keith Lee and Shane Taylor, Pretty Boy Killers each go on their own way. We will see Showtime for the last time come AEW Revolution Sunday, March 3rd, Greensboro Coliseum, Greensboro, North Carolina. Shane Taylor embraces his family, his daughters at ringside. That Papa has a lot to be proud of right there. Lead by example. I tell you what, Shane Taylor might be a bad mother effer in that ring, one of the meanest men in Ring of Honor, but he's got a lot of pride and respect, especially by his peers. Well, let's go ahead backstage, get a special message from Tony Schiavone. Tony Schiavone in Ring of Honor, what the hell?
I'm glad I'm not the only one that's got issue, because I'm seeing Matthew and Darren G in the comments kind of siding with me here.
Yeah.
A destroyer from the top turnbuckle doesn't get the victory, but a Death Valley driver does. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, wait a minute, Orange Cassidy. Well, finishing talk aside, this is 2020. This is the wrestling industry. I've kind of come used to this. I've also come used to the fact that Orange Cassidy has a more predominant champion. Never mind. Orange Cassidy holding the AEW National Championship, maybe giving Brian. Oh, okay. Brian Keith versus Orange Cassidy on TNT for the AEW International title. I like that. Should be a hell of a contest. Exciting development. Brian Keith, apparently that won't be his last outing. Tomorrow night on Winners Coming Into a Collision, AEW National Championship on the line. Fresh screens Orange Cassidy versus Bounty Hunter Brian Keith. It'll be a cold day in hell, though, before I see Orange Cassidy lose that title this soon. Uh-oh. Well, the stars are shining bright for one hell of a fight deep in the heart of Texas. Blackpool Combat Club collides with Mark Briscoe and FTR in a fight to honor Jay Briscoe in a fight without honor. Oy. Yeah, who won the? It was Keith Lee who won the match against freaking Shane Taylor. Again, JJ, we talked about it. It was last year, 2022. FTR and them boys defined a trilogy in the history books in the legacy of tag team wrestling, as the 13-time Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions were crowned last year at Final Battle after a dog collar tag team match. While FTR has redefined what tag team professional wrestling is, you can't say Ring of Honor without them boys in all caps. And as Jay Briscoe shortly passed, unfortunately, after that night, 1 year after the greatest moment in them boys' life, we honor him with 6 men known to fight in the name of honor, to fight violently. Tag team specialists, Ring of Honor names, top guys, top champions. 6 men are going to go to war in honor no more of sorts. And I am all for it. Now that is a good damn shirt. Them top guys, FTR and Mark Briscoe against Cloud Castagnoli, Bryan Danielson, and Jon Moxley. They are a 253-day reign as the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions in 2022. Not to mention former AAA Tag Team Champions, former IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, NXT, Raw, SmackDown, and of course AEW Tag Team Champions. They are the Tag Team Professional Wrestling. And that's that boy, the boy, quite literally, of Ring of Honor. Yeah, you're going to have to friggin' probably use short names. Have a true them boys, the baddest tag team to ever do it. Damn fucking right. 8-1 record in Ring of Honor. Mark Briscoe, welcome back home. 13 times over in Ring of Honor alone. Mark and Jay Briscoe ruled this landscape.
What is this? We getting Briscoe's action figures coming next year?
Yeah. Look at that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah.
Jeff's acknowledged it, I've acknowledged it. I was really hard on the Briscoes, but I think I might try to cop that if I find a way to get my hands on it.
That's freaking awesome. You gotta consider how heavy right now is Mark Briscoe's heart and mind with what he's fighting in the name of tonight. Let's be honest here. We're not fighting for anything physical, JJ. We're fighting because spiritually we're honoring an all-time great, a friend of even these 3 men here, for being perfectly honest, as the Blackpool Combat Club makes the way into the building, making the Ring of Honor 6-man tag team debut. The American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, is back in Ring of Honor. My life is complete.
And they've already messed up by not having the final countdown play. Damn it.
Well, yeah, but again, like I said, it's not focused on them. It's focused on them boy. It's focused on Jay Briscoe. And there will be a day that we will hear one more time, in my opinion, the final countdown. But in my opinion, you don't have the final countdown unless Bryan Danielson is in a singles match. Former AEW World Champion 3 times over, Jon Moxley now leading his block in the Gold League in the Continental Classic. Cloud Castagnoli, former Ring of Honor World Champion. And do I need to say anything about Bryan Danielson in the Ring of Honor, or should I just shut up?
I would never be the guy to tell you to shut up, but no, you really don't need to say anything about Bryan Danielson in Ring of Honor.
About to say.
Bryan Danielson and Ring of Honor go hand in hand, just like CM Punk and Ring of Honor.
Mm-hmm. Oh, boy. Well, JJ, you ready for shit that's about to go down?
I am.
And folks, start your stopwatch as soon as the bell rings to how quick Jon Moxley bleeds.
You took the words right out of my mouth. I was literally just to say that.
I'll let you know when the bell rings on my end because I'm sure we're going to want to be in sync. I think we're already perfectly in sync, but just in case.
Yeah, I think we're good, but I want to know from the people in the chat room, how long do you think until Mox bleeds?
Oh boy.
And then Jeff can run the clock from home.
Oh, look at the standoff. Look at the standoff here of these 6 men. Look at this summit. Will the code of honor be adhered to, though? That's the other question.
I think it will. This is for Jay.
There you go. Every man. Again, still a tag team match at the end of the day.
If this wasn't about Jay, then I don't think they would have. But this is for Jay. So, yeah, they had to give a little bit of at least. They didn't give a full-on shake. They gave, a little slap of the hand, but it was enough.
You hear the Briscoe chants raining out.
Over there freaking texting on her phone. Dax got her good.
Yeah, way to get her. I'm sure she's talking about this on social media. I hope she's doing this for the right reason. Put your damn phone away, people. Barracks!
What's funny is he probably was starting to go that way to give her the shirt, and then he saw her on the phone. He was like, "Screw that bitch! She's not even paying attention."
Yeah, they're freaking worse than a beach ball in this day and age of the industry. If you know, you know. And it looks like we're squaring off with Jon Moxley and Dax Harwood. Now, again, we talked about Jay Briscoe. Just to put this in perspective, Jon Moxley has never collided with a Briscoe ahead of Mark Briscoe in the Continental Classic. He has never even been involved in Ring of Honor. This is Jon Moxley's in-ring Ring of Honor debut.
That's crazy to think of.
Yeah, you heard Jon Moxley just say, "Hit me," right? And we're not playing blackjack here. Oh! I mean, would Jay Briscoe want any other way, to be fair? Jay Briscoe would be like, "Hit me, mother." No, I'm not going to say that. But I'm pretty sure that's what he would say. Because you fought G.O.D. uncensored, man. You never heard a freaking bigger sailor mouth than a Briscoe.
We got Matthew saying under 5 minutes. Daniel saying 10 minutes in.
All right, we'll see. Again, people got the stopwatch going. Cloud Castagnoli right now squaring off against Dax Harwood.
The Swiss Superman.
And again, Cloud Castagnoli won the Ring of Honor World Championship last year against Jericho at Final Battle. You're talking about two of the absolute best in the ring. And right now you see both of these men just tying up in the corner. Paul Turner trying to create some separation here.
Let me just say how much I love Claudio's music and FTR's music, if I'm being honest. Yes. They both remind me of 80s video game music.
Yes.
I swear, every time Claudio's comes on, I swear to God, it's like Tetris or something.
It's a 1812.
Like it sounds like some video game shit.
It does, to be fair, like big explosion. 1812 Overture. As a fan of the classics, that's why I wish they had Walt's original music, but I digress. With the freaking, I call this Newbert Symphony, but I'm not going to rant about that tonight. Big elbow drop though by freaking Cloud Castagnoli, driving Dax Harwood into the Blackpool Comic Club's corner. Tattoo Bryan Danielson.
The Dragon is back in a Ring of Honor reign.
2023, ladies and gentlemen. 2023. Oof. His last battle, of course, in 2008, culminated with a singles match. Of course, he came in with the Final Countdown. Boom! Big shot there. And go ahead.
Like we pointed out, you freaking got the American Dragon in a Ring of Honor ring again, and he's wearing an eye patch, much like he did when he injured his orbital way back in the day when he was supposed to become the NWA champion.
Oof.
A championship reign that went to Adam Pearce.
Scrap Daddy himself. Big uppercut changer by Cash Wheeler and Bryan Danielson. And let's talk about Bryan Danielson here for a moment. Not just the professional wrestler of Ring of Honor, but the professional wrestler in general. This crazy effing lunatic has a bad right arm, a broken orbital bone. He's competing in a round robin tournament. There's still very much real possibility to go to the finals. And come January 4th, he has the freaking Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, at Wrestle Kingdom. I'm just saying.
Right?
Dragon screw leg by Jon Moxley. Damn, I'm going to have to suck my real press. I'm surprised. For a fight without honor, this has been very honorably worked so far. Cloud Castagnoli.
Keyword there is so far, Noah.
That's fair.
You notice the BCC have been able to isolate the other team, keep one member in. All three members got to work over Dax Harwood. Now it's Cash Wheeler's turn in the ring. Claudio's the third man in. You figure
And
once
the-
Cassius gets the tag into Mark Briscoe, they'll go around the horn one more time for the BCC.
It's like Cradle.
They've been really good at cutting the rain off and isolating the opposition, though.
That's very fair. Also, you look at these two summits of trios, maybe potential
There's
challenges.
the tag.
Oh boy, here we go. I'm gonna shut up now. Here we go. That boy facing the square off against everybody, starting off against Claudio Castagnoli. And again, I think about, Mark Briscoe and Jay Briscoe and how that summit of FTR and them boys, just the subtle face-off of them prior to Supercard of Honor. Is a cover. Oof.
I like the back of Briscoe's trunks there. Top 5 dead or alive.
Damn right. All right, PJ. Great sign in the crowd. And Jay Briscoe with the back elbow strike. Lara press again to Claudio and a 2 count. Let's not forget, if Mark Briscoe wasn't injured, he would have faced Claudio Castagnoli at one point for the Ring of Honor World Championship.
That's fair. Still think Mark Briscoe should have won the championship this year in Jay's honor, but I digress. That's the main reason why I feel like they're going to take this match here tonight.
And also, that was for the Ring of Honor Television Championship against Samoa Joe, to your point. Claiming that was destiny. Oh, man. Drove shoulder first. The still ring post goes Dax Harwood. Tad now to John Moxley. And right now, you see Cash trying to check on Dax here. Of course, Cash and Dax have their own problems on Collision lately with the House of Black. And right now, in that barricade, the arm hammerlock by John Moxley here. And Moxley right now just trying to keep Dax on the outside, further damage him. Adding more pressure to that arm that ran that still ring post. Oh, just stop away. There's a tad to Claudio Castagnoli now. We've seen the Blackpool Combat Club and the cohesion that they have in and out of technical violence personified. Whether they compete as tag, trios, or singles, or 5-person summits. You figure about the wars they've been in. You figure about blood and guts. You figure about anarchy in the arena. You think about Wembley Stadium, and you think about Las Vegas. You think about the trios affairs they've had against the likes of New Japan Pro Wrestling greats and friggin' Ishii, Tanahashi, and Okada earlier this year. They truly are defined in combat. And you see Bryan Danielson right now just trapping the arm. Uh-oh. And there's that joint of the elbow. Oh, God, stopped. And that's where the wrist and the shoulder are all met together. And it looks like Dad's got a little bit cut up across that ring post there. I'm seeing a bit of blood on the left arm there, JJ. You see John Moxley once again, though, hammer locking the arm between his legs. Now working the right arm. A little bit of joint manipulation here. I think we see enough of that tonight. God. Each one of the Blackpool Combat Club members with quick tags here, and John Moxley some cannibalism here. Smart, sound strategy, calculated offense here, and mocking Mark Briscoe. Not sure how wise that is. Oh, boy. And you think about, again, one of the first matches John Moxley had in the Continental Classics against Mark Briscoe. It was the first time that John Moxley collided with a Briscoe boy. And after that bout in Chicago, I thought there was a solid show of respect there. Ain't none of that being shown tonight right now. Oof.
Definitely not. Definitely not, because both teams want the W. You know, there's different stakes here than there were for the Continental Classic.
Oof.
And maybe there's also that little aura of the fact that Mox knows he can beat Briscoe. Claudio going for the swing. Count the rotations.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. Again, quick tag. That was a short swing. Again, quick succession here by all three members. Cover. I'll go both legs here. And a 2 count. Oof. And right now, Blackpool Combat Club, a unit all on the same front, well-oiled, working together here, very proficient here. And Bryan Danielson met the Briscoes, them boys, going all the way back to 2004. And, of course, the first time Bryan Danielson faced Jay Briscoe one-on-one was in 2003. Claudio Castagnoli and, of course, Chris Hero, the Keys of Pro Wrestling, also had multiple wars with the Briscoe boys over Ring of Honor Tag Team Gold. But Claudio also has 2 singles matches with Jay Briscoe each man having a win over one another. They never had a rubber. And right now, Dash just flying out of the corner against Claudio, against Bryan Danielson. Dax just flying the world, takes another shot, but Claudio again restraining Dax. Guys him up against the ropes. Oof, clothesline. And Claudio refuses to leave the vertical base. And again, Dash is front if possible. Ripcord clothesline denied. Waist slap. German suplex.
Dax has to get to his corner. He's in such a bad way right now.
Trying to make noise, the audience is. Dax trying to will his own way to his corner, though. There's the tag to Bryan Danielson. Dax just trying to crawl. Oh, and denied. And again, just hobbling. There's the tag to Mark Briscoe. Fuck, karate. Redneck Kung Fu on full display here. Them boy Kung Fu fighting, just lining up Claudio Castagnoli and Bryan Danielson. Oh, Claudio doesn't need though. Bryan falls in, eats both boots. Ooh. Step up Enziguri. And now, a headbutt by Bryan Danielson. That crazy fool. Oh, it just flies into John Moxley impromptu. Takes him off the apron. Now we got the American Dragon and Dem Boy legal. Big Uranagi right there, a half and half. And Mark Briscoe just turned this match a complete 360. There's the tag now to Cash Wheeler. And what is this? Whoa, all right. That's out of the Briscoe playbook. And a 2 count. Powerbomb neckbreaker combination. Tag. Tag made now the Dax. FTR right now. Them top guys working the Mega Dragon. Redneck Boogie on full display for a 2 count. Bryan Danielson, though, once again, fighting back. I think Cash might have landed awkwardly on his knee. And of course, right now, God, caught out of midair. Bryan Danielson coming off the top rope. Rock stats. Harbor with the high head kick. Here's a cover. Hook in the far leg for a 2 count. Oof. And of course, we talk about Bryan Danielson, how this crazy professional wrestler Regal once called and still calls the perfect professional wrestler. Not 100%, but still fine as if he is. Impaired vision aside, very much in control so far tonight. Ooh. And right now, Daniel's trapped. And Harwood making the ascent here. Oh, boy. That's Harwood to the top rope. Hooking up Bryan Danielson. Superplex! And I think that's Harwood's busted out his eyes. Big splash by Cash Wheeler. Follow up. Froggy Boo! Briscoe! Cash fly out. Dax. Cover. 2 to win for Jack. No!
Not enough.
Oh, man. And Dax is busted up badly on that right eye, JJ. Oh, wait a minute. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, JJ. I know what they're going for here. They've won so many times with this. Oh, wait a minute. Bryan counter out of it. To the Doomsday device. Oh. Danielson sending Dax Harwood into the top turnbuckle, taking the base on Mark Briscoe. Mark Briscoe and Bryan Danielson legal here. This has been a hell of a show. I almost lost my voice. Good pay-per-view spanning time here. And right now, Danielson fighting back again. Mark Briscoe with the body shots. Clubbing shot by Cash, jumping in. And now Wheeler with Bryan Danielson up on the shoulders. We're going to try it again. Finish him off. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Diving into the head, freaking uppercut. Swiss death counter. Backslide by Dax Harwood. Hooks up Claudio Castagnoli. Pile driver. Ace crusher by John Moxley. Now Cash Wheeler hooking up John Moxley. Whoa. A shot to the head. Brainbuster. Bryan Danielson throws himself into Cash Wheeler. Mark Briscoe doesn't need the clothesline, though. Bryan Danielson does need the clothesline again. Both men looking to collide. And Mark Briscoe and Bryan Danielson collide. All 6 men down.
Danielson and Briscoe still the legal men, I believe.
You would be correct. Woo. It's a hard reset point, though.
And Mox is bleeding.
Ding. There it is. What's the time? Someone get the time for me.
Well, it's
Hardwood
definitely
bleed-
past 5 minutes. I think we're closer to 10, but I don't think we quite hit 10. I'm not positive on that. So
That's very possible here. I mean, we got John Moxley. That's hardwood bleeding. And those so far, And both men right now, battle lines drawn. The stage resets, JJ. Look at this standoff, baby. Get you some, boys. In the honor, Jay Briscoe, square off. This is what the Briscoes love to do. They love to fight. We got 3 fights in the ring. Mark
Claudio
Briscoe-
and Mark, Dax and Brian, and Mox and Cash.
Moxley back inside the ring now. Moxley sent into Brian Danielson out of the corner. Meanwhile, up and over. Shatter Machine. Wow, the Psycho Knee! DDT! The Psycho Knee DDT counter move for the Shatter Machine attempt by Brian Danielson and John Moxley. Knife in his chest by Mark Briscoe now squaring off against Death Rider and the American Dragon. Just putting everything he can into this to honor his brother, to honor Ring of Honor in a fight without honor. As Mark Briscoe stands alone, as he's been standing alone for the last year. Up and over, though, the Swiss step uppercut. And it maybe lights out as he looks to hook him up, pump handle. Neutralizer! Claudio in the cover, float over. 2, no! The neutralizer did not neutralize Mark Briscoe's spirit tonight, fighting on behalf of his brother. Woof. Blackpool Combat Club with a perfect game plan, it seems so far, but still not enough. And now Claudio Castagnoli looking to hook up Mark Briscoe, but he might as well be dead weight at this point. Trying for the Ricola. Claudio, one of the strongest men in all of professional wrestling. Big bye-bye, dropped over by Mark Briscoe. And Mark sends John Moxley up and over to the outside of the top rope. And Brian Danielson now sent to the outside. Down to the 2 legal men, I believe. Charging him with the uppercut. Uppercut fury right now by Claudio Castagnoli in the corner. Oh, Lord. The violence, the blunt punishment of Blackpool Combat Club being unleashed tonight against Mark Briscoe. Paul Turner, again, has got to be well aware of the condition of the athletes, if they can continue or not. Ripcord Lariat brings Mark Briscoe in. Claudio Castagnoli again. Whoop, doesn't need the clothesline. Meanwhile, Claudio Castagnoli, 3-person shot machine! Mark Briscoe on the cover, look at that damn leg! No!
What the?
2.5. The super shot machine by them top guys. And Mark Briscoe is calling for it. As he stands tall, he looks for the J Driller. John Moxley, though, drags stats to the outside. Claudio able to stand his base down. And Moxley just takes Mark Briscoe down with a clothesline, putting the boots to him. Again, this is all about, like you said, honoring Jay Briscoe, but it's also about winning a match.
Yep.
And right now, Blackpool Combat Club once again isolating Mark Briscoe here. And Moxley just binding away while Brian Danielson is just teeing off. It's a 3-on-1 assault. Trying to literally snuff the soul out of Mark Briscoe. Blackpool Combat Club in their first Ring of Honor 6-man debut. And Claudio right now calling for the Doomsday device.
They keep showing the entrance ramp. Makes me think somebody's going to come out for the save here.
I don't think no one's coming for the save unless it's them top guys. As you see Cash and Dats once again squaring up and hitting anything that moves that's now Briscoe. Now all 6 men to the... This is what I was afraid of here. And now fights are breaking out all around the ring area. Mark Briscoe, Claudio Castagnoli to the further entrance way. John Moxley drives Dats Harwood to the steel ring steps. And now Mark Briscoe taking a pile of Claudio Castagnoli here. Oh, goodness grief. Just took a piece of skin off of Claudio's head, I think. Now John Moxley into the arm. Well, that's nothing new. And now Claudio, Oh, God. And now we got fights all over the place. Now we got a fight without honor here. And Paul Turner's lost all control of this match as expected.
Did he ever really have control of it to begin with?
It was pretty controlled in the early going. I fought in the ring. Now no versus in the ring. You got Claudio
Pretty-
Castagnoli and Mark Briscoe on the entrance way, and you got freaking John Moxley and Dax Harwood in the audience. I have no idea where Cass Wheeler and Bryan Danielson are.
The key there was pretty controlled early going.
That fair enough. Now wait a minute. What? Oh, wait a minute. Did he just count out all 6 men? Oh, come on. Well,
They can't end it like this.
No, come on. Wait a minute. Well, now everyone's trying to break this thing up. We got Bryan Danielson. I don't know where Bryan Danielson is, actually. Right now, we got Mark Briscoe being separated from Claudio Castagnoli. At least they're trying to be separated. Now security's coming out. Referee's coming out here. Fights the brand everywhere. Bryan Danielson squaring with Cash Wheeler. Mark Briscoe is squaring off against Claudio. And John Moxley squaring off against Dax Harwood. I mean, to be fair, how many times has a Briscoe match ended like this? And now we got Ring of Honor officials coming out here. There's Jimmy Jacobs. Trying to just
This is lame.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Bryan Danielson, I think, also is busted open again, that orbital socket. You're damn right, hell nah. We ain't in that shit like this. I love Mark Briscoe. Damn right. Why not? All right,
No
Mark
rings.
Briscoe. Oh, God!
Whoa.
And that's exactly what I expect from a fucking Briscoe. Throw the rule book out the damn fucking window. Anything goes.
I'm surprised it wasn't thrown out the window to begin with.
Yeah, right? Seriously. What do you expect in a fight without honor? Jeez, Paul Turner, you've been in the business long enough. You should know better, boy. And of course, the fans would not expect anything less. And Mark Briscoe sent to the barricade. Now shit's about to hit the fan. Whoa, and is that a friggin', what the hell was that? Was that beer? Coffee? I don't know what that was. It definitely stunned John Moxley's eyes. There's somebody in an ugly Christmas sweater. And right now, for the Yuta, getting his eyes getting literally bit out of his head, eye for an eye, quite literally, by John Moxley. Meanwhile, Mark Briscoe's headbanging against the top turnbuckle pad, as if his brain cells weren't scrambled enough as it is. And I think Mark Briscoe is bleeding. Yep, we got a bleeding Briscoe. Now all shit's about to come forward. Again, this is what Jay would have wanted. Jay Briscoe would have been the one wanting to bleed. Double suplex to John Moxley on the outside. Where's Bryan Danielson, by the way? Where's Bryan Danielson? Oh! The right Bulldog on the steel chair. Oh, and Mark Briscoe fired up. You do not take a bloody Briscoe lightly.
Nope.
And now, again, that mantra. Them boys fight with all their hearts. Reach for the sky indeed. Now, Mark Briscoe with the steel chair. Uh-oh. Mark Briscoe, Jay Briscoe. Papa Briscoe got to be proud of this. Whoa! Step up over the top rope. What's up, Claro on the floor? That is a proud Briscoe. They're doing it for him. That's right. They're doing it for Jay. Doing it for him. I mean, again, Mark Briscoe has been guided by his brother's spirit ever since the passing of him. He's been that indelible encouragement, not only for the entire Briscoe family, but honestly for a lot of this wrestling industry. What the fuck is that? Oh, no. Oh, well. Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
Well, I mean, hey, anything goes, right? Why not? Bring out the barbed wire and the tacks on the table.
Why not?
Why the fuck not, this crazy bastard?
But Noah, what's rule number 1? He who sets it up
goes through it. And let's see what happens here right now. Mark Briscoe's got a bucket on his head. He's literally become Buckethead. And oh, God, that crazy motherfucker's got a ladder.
a barbed wire ladder.
And the John got a fork. What the fork? He's literally forking. That's how. What the fuck?
What the fork is going on here? Unforking believable.
A smorgasbord of human carnage and destruction, and I like violence. John Moxley trying to take the eye out of That's Horrible as it wasn't bleeding enough. Speaking of taking an eye, Bryan Danielson finally coming back into this fight. Mark Briscoe with a chair. Oh, golly. Claudio Castagnoli, the only person not bleeding, I think. If Paul Turner can't make a decision here, anything goes. That is a hell of a sturdy-looking ladder, by the way, too, and that thing's wrapped in barbed wire. As if steel's not bad enough. Oh, boy, and Claudio pinned up against that barbed wire ladder. The pain has been excruciating. Cycle knee into a steel chair by Bryan Danielson to catch Wheeler here. Uh-oh. And Mark Briscoe, oh! Eats a chair in the back, and John Moxley, oh, my God!
Wow.
Sent up and over from the top rope to the floor for the barbed wire ladder. Holy shit! And Bryan Danielson, I think that orbital bone's been exposed again. Kicked to the chair in the midsection now to Dax Harwood. Clubbing shots by John Moxley. And again.
Let the bodies at the floor. Let the bodies at the floor.
Not copyright, but I do agree. And how about this? Burn it down, Kurt! Stop face first in the steel chair. Golly. And that fork again in John Moxley's hands, an appetite for destruction. Oh, God. Abdullah the Butcher be proud of this madman and his violence. Literally raking, scarring, scraping the epidermis of Cash Wheeler's head. Bryan Danielson now with the steel chair in hand. Well on the way of Dax Harwood. There will be no exercise of admonishment or safety and well-being here put into this match. I will guarantee you that right now.
No, at some point, somebody actually has to get a pinfall victory here.
You would think.
Or
maybe
submission.
they have to make the men unconscious. I don't know. And right now, they're trying to drive the heart out of Cash Wheeler. Steel chairs in the back, and John Moxley's got barbed wire. Oh, my God! Oh! Right over the eyes! As if
And into the label lock.
The bell lock with barbed wire right in the face. And it's only modified here by John Moxley right now. Nobody's coming for the save, but he's still not quitting. Again, if he gives up, the match is over, to your point. But if he passes out, then Paul Turner would have to call it, I would think, right?
Theoretically speaking,
and
I mean, there's no legal man anymore because anything goes.
Yeah, right now, again, Cash Wheeler, they'll bleed, like I said. Oh! And Mark Briscoe right now, again, fighting with every last bit of his being. Meanwhile, John Moxley trying to literally hang Dax Harwood with the barbed wire. And Briscoe making the eyes. Went for the sleeper. Bulldog choke in play. Middle of the ring. Is Mark Briscoe going to go out here? He can't do this. Fight for J-Man. He's got the arm trapped right underneath the throat. Bryan Danielson preventing the aid by Dax Harwood here. Cash Wheeler also rendered away with Claudio Castagnoli. Nobody there to break this hold. John Moxley's got a firm grip of it. Oh, he's trying to rearrange his hands, though. Trying to rearrange his grip. Rearrange the wrist lock here. And Mark Briscoe, again, still fighting for everything he's worth. John Moxley adjusting with every sort of time Mark Briscoe moves his body. You got a sleeper hold by Cash Wheeler. You got a sleeper hold, rear naked choke by Bryan Danielson. And Dax Harwood trying to fight back in to try and break up this attempted submission here. But Dax Harwood might be going out here. Briscoe needs to make Bryan Danielson driven into John Moxley.
Wow.
Intestinal fortitude. Again, you talked about before, JJ. Nothing's on the line there except for pride. They are doing this for Jay Briscoe. That crazy boy's got to be smiling ear to ear right now. And now it's John Moxley figured here. Oh! Brian Danielson sends Dax Harwood face first in the steel ring post. And now more chairs coming into play. Do not turn this into ECW. Oh boy. More damage with more weapons in play. More danger. We got 6 chairs, 7 chairs, a banged up warp chair. Bloody
6
beaten
chair,
down.
7 chair, 8 chair punch.
Oh, Lord.
Daylight come and me one go home.
They're not copyrighted. They're freaking parody still, but not copyrighted. Right now, we got Claudio Castagnoli with another table in play. And what the hell he's doing with that one?
Does it really matter at this point what he's doing with it?
That's fair.
We will find out momentarily because Claudio is a sadistic son of a bitch.
Who's the most sadistic in this match, for being perfectly honest here?
Probably Mox.
Battle Combat come once again firmly in control. You see the scars of battle being demonstrated here in the name of Jay Briscoe. I think John Moxley just delivered Death's Kiss. Oh, God. And Cash Wheeler up in the military press. Oh, no, that table. Wait a minute. Able to fight back, though. Claudio Castagnoli. Grab it for the table!
He who sets it up goes through it.
That's Harwood, though. John Moxley's got him out the apron. And meanwhile, to your point, that's Harwood's got John Moxley hooked up. I'll drive it through the tag table! That leaves Mark Briscoe and Brian Danielson in the ring. Briscoe, I don't know how much he's got left in him, though. Oof. Again, 2 men, their past goes all the way back to Ring of Honor's beginnings.
Danielson screaming, "This isn't your night."
And Mark Briscoe saying, "Fuck you, man." That's only he can. Oh, just teeing up again. Driving those kicks into the chest. Just trying to fight off any possible sense of pain. That high kick, though, might have been the last gasp for Mark Briscoe. And, of course, we know on Dynamite it will be Mark Briscoe versus Jay Lethal in the last match of the Gold League of the Continental Classic for each member respectfully. Whoa, able to get out of the way of the psycho knee, gets to the midsection here, and Mark Briscoe hooking up Brian Danielson, double underhook, Jay Driller! On the chest, float over, cover, 2, Mark Briscoe with the win!
Noah, what did I say in the pre-show? What did I say in the pre-show?
You called it!
Mark Briscoe pinned Brian Danielson.
20 years, these men, them boys and Brian Danielson go back. With Brian Danielson's first encounter with Jay Briscoe in 2003, giving him the victory. Tonight in 2023, in honoring Jay Briscoe, Mark Briscoe gets the win, pitting the American Dragon with a J Driller on a bed of steel chairs in a damn fight without honor. And you see all 6 men right here, the pride, the passion, the agony, the violence, the scars of battle. Honor is real. Jay Briscoe be honored tonight, boy. What a freaking battle.
I'd stand up, but no one wants to see all that right now.
Yeah, I would too, but I'm perfectly with you right there. Them top guys, victorious. This is professional wrestling, damn it. And honor is 100% real. God rest Jay Briscoe's soul after tonight. Forever honored by his brother and 2 of the greatest rivals and friends he ever met.
Yeah.
Them top guys out.
Not to rain on the moment, but Matthew in the chat room has got great points. You know, now back to Dynamite, where he hasn't won a single match in the Continental Classic and probably is going to continue to lose. But at the end of the day, and here's my piggyback to that, Matthew, the Briscoe brothers were Ring of Honor guys.
Fuck yeah.
They were never AEW guys. They were never supposed to be AEW guys. Warner didn't want them because of the comments that Jay made many, many years ago that they were retroactively punishing him for. Mark only became AEW, became All Elite because of the passing of his brother. So this win is more important than a Continental Classic win.
And that's 100% fat, simple as that. You took the words right out of my mouth. The Briscoes are defined in Ring of Honor. The Continental Classic is nothing but an all-elite spotlight. It is truly as simple as that. And it wasn't about the Continental Classic tonight. It was about honoring Jay Briscoe. And Mark Briscoe did just that. A win that means much more than just decision in a wrestling match. That's a win for professional wrestling. That's a win for the Briscoe family. That's a win for Ring of Honor. Man. And to do it alongside arguably them boys' greatest rivals, FTR, Dax Harwood, Cash Wheeler, them top guys. And you hear Mark Briscoe saying, always doing this thing. Because that's what they fucking do. Damn right. Congratulations, Mark Briscoe, Cash Wheeler, and Dax Harwood. Again, them top guys out.
Yep.
Jack still has tax in his back. Get those out of your back, dude. Jesus. Oh, my gosh. Woo. Well, now we get a moment to breathe because they got to clean up the ring area. Again, it's been a phenomenal night for what I always love, always represent, always call in the highest name of passion to a degree, and that is professional wrestling. Damn it. And of course, professional wrestling will once again go all out as we will go all in Wembley Stadium at London, along with so much more. But as far as AEW is concerned, they go on in London again August 25th. So that's one day out of 366. You can mark down professional wrestling coverage here. And what has been a phenomenal night again, where honor has once again been presented. Final battles have concluded, been decided. Keith Lee overcame Shane Taylor. All Eagle Page with the help of Scorpio Sky overcame Tony Nese. El Hijo de Vikingo overcame Black Taurus. Wheeler Yuta cheated his way, some would say, against Filthy Tom Lawler outside the referee's vision. A new Ring of Honor Television Champion was crowned for the first time ever in young Kyle Fletcher, outlasting the entire field, ending alongside Commander. And of course, we just saw a fight without honor between the Blackpool Combat Club and them top guys, culminating in Mark Briscoe, Jay drilling Brian Danielson on a bed of steel chairs. But that was only everything up to what now culminates our main event tonight, where we will see who leads the new era of Ring of Honor as the leader of the Ring of Honor Women's Division. The depth of talent, potential, experience, candidates of challengers, huge here tonight in Ring of Honor and what they've culminated. But tonight, we're going to see finally 1 year over to the day if Athena finally falls to someone that's been underneath her wing for the last 6 months. It's time to prepare for our main event as Athena defends the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship against Billie Stark. We will see if the Minion can overthrow the Minion Overlord. And I cannot wait to see what happens with this. First time ever Ring of Honor Flashback history.
You're forgetting, though, Eddie Kingston and Anthony Henry still have their match as well.
Yes, I did, because I also, again, I look towards the main event, but right now we got a moment to breathe because, JJ, they fucking wrecked the ring area. We got to take a moment to breathe, brother. You know how that goes. As they talk about the Continental Classic, again, your first time being exposed to a round robin tournament, it will culminate at Dynamite Holiday Bash, where Jay Lethal and Mark Briscoe, two names defining Ring of Honor, will fight. Each man their last match in their run in the Continental Classic. Who ends with a goose egg, who ends with 3 points. And also Swerve Strickland, a defining match against Roos, where if Swerve beats Roos, he still very much has a huge chance to take this block based on tiebreakers. Again, more to come on that as we finish out the Continental Classic. And speaking of Continental Classic, John Moxley and Jay White renewed G1 Climax hostilities from 2019 as John Moxley looks to literally own the block and have the Switchblade breathe with him. And that's all coming up this Wednesday on AEW Dynamite.
Now we've got through a match I wanted to be here for and couldn't because of external circumstances.
Oh, dear.
It's what it is. Just Folks, do not keep a Dr. Pepper longer than it's an original intent to need, because then it just goes all over your office floor and all over your shirt protector. It is what it is. So now that's happened, and now that every single person I could possibly know has messaged me or called me, even though I'm on the air, and they know I'm on the air, we are ready for our last 2 matches of the night. Woohoo! Yay!
Yeah, and of course, they keep talking about the Continental Classic here. Andrade, Eagle vs. Claude Castagnoli, Eddie Kingston versus Daniel Garcia, Brody King versus Brian Danielson. As again, the Continental Classic still heavily underway. And of course, that will determine the first ever North American Triple Crown at AEW World's End at the World's End pay-per-view. Oh boy, so much wrestling. All the wrestling. Even this weekend still has more wrestling before I can finally just sleep on this Sunday.
Oh yes. It's I'm glad you said that. Give me one. Already booked through the rest of this year. As far as the it would help if I could zoom out just a smidge.
You're good.
Come here, you. There we go. Thank you. Come here. Boop. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Thank you. And back over here. So much for having 2 monitors making it easier. Not so much.
That's fair.
Of course, tomorrow, the Greg Jerry Show Christmas special will be at 4 o'clock Eastern, 1 o'clock Pacific, as they lead into AEW Collision. Of course, coming out of AEW Collision, the boys, the team, if you will be back on the air. Not me, unfortunately. I am engaged for both this and for tomorrow night's presentation, which got zoomed way the hell in again. So let me fix that. There we go. Open mic night tomorrow, 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific. Of course, breaking news as we go throughout tonight. So I'm sure they'll be talking about it all tomorrow on the show, because, people just can't stay out of trouble for one weekend. I beg of you people. Anyway, keeping this busy, right, JJ?
Yeah, somebody has to, right? Speaking of staying busy, Eddie Kingston has been staying busy all year, representing 2 companies and being a company's champion now, as he put the Ring of Honor World Champion and the Strong Championship on the line in this Continental Classic. Now looking to go proving ground against Anthony Henry. If Anthony Henry can outlast Eddie Kingston for 10 minutes, he'll get a Ring of Honor World Championship match.
Mark, I'm doing very well. Sorry, Matt, doing very well. Thank you. Appreciate the asking. So, all right. If this match is starting great, I'll get out of the all way again. I was in the process of getting Honor Club set up on my end and trying to cast it to the television. And when I moved the television, that's when Dr. Pepper decided to go. So that's why I've been absent for the entire Blackpool Combat Club versus Briscoe match. So I apologize for not being around.
Fine. As long as you're okay, that's all I care about.
I'm fine. The Dr. Pepper can look like it was under pressure from a freaking compactor, because it literally like this. It looks like it looks like the claw we were talking about earlier. So it's a mess.
By the anyway. Erichs, of course, that happened during the 0 hour. This has been an insane night of professional wrestling once again. Ring of Honor,
I love it.
All this stops.
I am definitely, now that I'm all subscribed and ready to watch Ring of Honor full time again, I'll go back and watch this shit tomorrow. So
there you go. The perfect way ahead of a Collision or anything else that takes your Saturday night, because Saturday night is all right.
What will likely be the scenario is me watching on the way down to my buddy's Christmas party is what I'm actually going to probably be doing, because I'm going to be out of here earlier than I need to be.
Fair.
LA traffic and transit, but it's all good. I appreciate you guys carrying the ball as you only can. I love you both to pieces. Much appreciate you for being here each and every pay-per-view we need you for. Of course, we'll be back on in a couple weeks for World's End, and then there's that.
They PK'd Eddie Kingston's chest.
So we're gonna go ahead and turn it back over to the boys. Have fun.
Thank you for that, producer man. Always appreciate you again, JJ. It's been an incredible night, as we are just minutes away from our main event, where the women will take center stage and define Women of Honor with a Ring of Honor Women's World Championship on the line. Anthony Henry looks to define his 2023 with Ring of Honor World Gold cover. The 2 count only. Of course, Anthony Henry, one half of the workhorsemen, have been really justifying their name in the Ring of Honor Tag Team division. Nice forearm shiver with a hook on the far leg. 2 count again. And you see the heavy kinesio tape, though, almost spread out like a tree on the lower left side of Anthony Henry's back. Good grief.
Yeah, I noticed that there. It looked kind of different and unique to me.
Yeah, you just wonder if there may be some spinal damage or nerve damage, or is he trying to soothe maybe some, tense muscles there? I've never seen a kinesio tape set up like that. Does make me wonder. I mean, we talked about the fatigue. We talk about the wear and tear of the industry. And, of course, we talk about the work schedule of a lot of the people here that choose to go as far as they do in this industry. I mean, hell, Kenny Omega, he's got a different mentality and physical capability versus most of the people in the entire wrestling industry, and now he's facing diverticulitis.
That's fair.
Eddie Kingston, of course, who came off a hernia surgery, has had problems with his lower back. Talked about he's been needing cup treatments. He's been doing Epsom salt baths. Oh! But of course, he personifies Japanese strong style spirit, even though he lives off the King's Road. And right now, again, as pure as tradition in Japanese pro wrestling, can you dish it? Can you take it? Both these men right now just literally testing each other's will and resolve, and chest for that matter. Eddie Kingston with the knife edge chops, now the chop to the side of the head. While Anthony Henry with the high kicks, of course. Falls in with the clothesline, charging in. Call out to Kawada, or Kobo, excuse me, or Satoshi Kojima for those that know. Bread. Oh, jeez. Again, just collapsing the chest cavity. And again, Eddie Kingston, what did he want to do tonight? He wanted to fight. Even though he's involved in the Continental Classic, went for the spinning fist hurricane, went for the high kick, caught him with the rebound, though. Eddie Henry did. He wanted to fight, so Eddie Kingston's like, okay, I'll fight you. Nice German suplex with a bridge, low bridge 2, count only. Oof. And again, folks, if you want to stick to the conversation, super chat, as simple as that. We are strictly focusing only on Ring of Honor. But I hope that you all did enjoy whatever you chose, whether it's this, Rampage, or SmackDown for what you deem that worth. And again, at the end of the day, just enjoy life and enjoy wrestling. It's as simple as that. Again, we right now are seeing Anthony Henry looking for maybe a deadlift, maybe a power driver here. Eddie Kingston able to fight back, though. Might be looking for a back driver, so a suplex, clubbing shots back at the head and neck. As we know, Eddie Kingston will be in action tomorrow during the Continental Classic in this same building, might I add, against Daniel Garcia, who got the win in a great match earlier tonight against Blake Christian. Ooh.
I'm not going to lie. I'm hoping that Daniel Garcia can keep the momentum and get the victory over Eddie Kingston in that one.
It'd be a major moment for that young man's career, if I'm being perfectly honest here. And right now, Anthony Henry looking for a major moment here, just driving his elbows in the back of the head of Eddie Kingston, trying to tie up the arm. Eddie Kingston able to counter, though. Got a hook. Oh, pile driver. That was a nasty pile driver. Cover. Nese for 2.5.
Nope.
Again, he didn't lift him up all the way. He tried to, again, that's a lot of weight to lift up. And you figure about, again, all that weight collapsing on Eddie Kingston's shoulders and his neck. Still heavy impact, though, on Eddie Kingston. But I don't think he got the full effect of the power driver he wanted, JJ.
I don't think he did either.
It's one of those things where you lift him up on the tides, you try to stuff him. He didn't have him fully vertically up. And I think that helped Eddie Kingston survive that fall. Anthony Henry, though, up to the top rope. Double stomp, roll through. Eddie Kingston able to get away. It's high kick again. Block that high kick. Oh, the Erichs! Spinning back fist, and the half and half. Anthony Henry's route. Eddie Kingston in the driver's seat here. Oh, looking for that stretch plum. He's got in. He's got in. Henry. Oh, God. Look at the way the body is contorted, JJ. The way the rib cage, you saw it.
Yep.
Jesus. I don't even want to know what that feels like. Anthony Henry, no choice but to tap out. I mean, you know, people that like to swerve their body slightly, rearrange the muscles a little bit, tense them a little less. Eddie Kingston literally tried to turn Anthony Henry 180. Bodies don't turn like that.
Ouch. No, not at all.
Eddie Kingston knows the long road that's still ahead for him in the Continental Classic as he looks to defend the Ring of Honor World and WWE Strongweight Championships and make history, becoming the first Triple Crown in North America. Game proving ground effort, though, by Anthony Henry. And again, at this point, you want Daniel Garcia to win, but Eddie Kingston's in a must-win situation. If he loses this next match tomorrow night Collision, he's effectively eliminated. And after Bryan Danielson put that sign on him from made out of carbon that says Eddie Kingston is a bum, we have found a renewed fire in Eddie Kingston. And I don't think Eddie Kingston is going to stop at nothing to make sure he leads with those 3 titles.
Come on back, Jeff.
And of course, the All Japan crown. Oh, wait a second. Oh boy.
What happened?
Jamaica.
Just wanted you to come back.
Oh, well, sorry. Again, I'm still doing damage control.
No,
No, and no, I'm not talking about the nearly ruined WWE stable.
The what?
Damage control.
Oh, I
WWE
mean,
stable.
that's been damaged goods for who knows how long. I could care less about that.
Pretty much since week
Meanwhile,
2.
Eddie Kingston, Derek Garcia, one-on-one tomorrow night. AEW Collision when it's coming. Continental Classic Blue Lead action. Well, it's been a long, fun night, but history is about to be made once more for the last time. Ring of Honor Final Battle culminates with the women taking center stage in the main event, as they should, damn it. Athena defends the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship against Billie Starkz. This is what I've been waiting for. Oh, boy.
Well, since I can't cast and I'm not getting any more phone calls, I'm just going to watch it here on my phone. So at least I know what the hell's going on with you guys are calling.
I mean, at the end of the day, if Billie Starkz doesn't win, then I just feel like they've horribly booked this.
I agree.
Considering Athena has been the most dominant champion ever seen in this company's history for Women of Honor after winning this title last year at Final Battle in Arlington, just a few days removed, over a year now, an unstoppable reign where everybody has been stumped out. Billie Starkz came into this looking for a mentor, and Athena maybe saw potential in Billie Starkz, but maybe exploited that to her own advantage. And Billie Starkz, she finally had enough of it. Finally took a shot against Athena. Why Athena calls herself the Minion Overlord, the number one minion might be her number one reason she finally loses the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. This is going to be something special.
Much appreciated, JDU, trying to keep the chat room in line. Joey,
chat rooms are what they are. You know.
Well, no, it was one of those. He was reminding me about the Kings game because I was never going to put it on screen. That was never going to be a thing. So no, I'm talking to JJ. So yeah, it's again, I'd love to watch the Kings game tomorrow, but I got plans tomorrow. So anyway. Boy. Sign in.
You got a Kings game tomorrow. You might get a new Ring of Honor Women's World Champion tonight.
Well, the Kings are they playing? No, they're actually playing in Seattle tomorrow. That's why the game's on KCAL and not one of our usual stations.
Gotcha.
Is what it is.
Got a special in-ring introduction here. Lexi Nair. 6-minute time limit. Oh boy.
Now, refresh my memory. Lexi Nair is the daughter of Diamond Dallas Page, correct? Or am I thinking somebody else?
I do not know.
I know she's somehow related to Diamond Dallas Page. That might be it.
She may be the stepdaughter because I think she, and I don't even know if that's the case anymore because he's changed wives since that Hall of Fame show. So I don't know.
Probably not first time, if we're being perfectly honest here.
Well,
Billie Starkz, one of the youngest signings right now in the industry to a grander stage. Young prospect, one of the heaviest booked prospects of the independent scene. So has already wrestled all over the world and in 28 different states while still continuing her education. Came into Ring of Honor underneath the mentorship of Athena after their first time and only ever one-on-one encounter during the Owens opening match at Forbidden Door in the 0 hour. And that was back in June. But we've seen how far Billie Starkz has grown under Athena, a bit more violently, but also how further she has demonstrated herself as well. But to overcome possibly the unstoppable, that's a whole different feat. Ooh, I love the Bane. The Bane mask cannot hide the violence personified by the fallen goddess Athena. 370 days, Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, consistent performer, constant defender, on-screen weekly presence, respected and challenged on the bigger stage and on a weekly basis. Overcoming the likes of Miya Yamashita, Legit Leader Curse, Sky Blue, Yuka Sakasaki, Willow Nightingale, Marina Shafir, Kiara Hogan in a street fight nonetheless. And of course, the person she took the title off of last year at Final Battle and defended successfully in a rematch, Mercedes Martinez. 17 successful defenses, longer than any Ring of Honor Women's World Champion in this company's history. Oh boy. Gary Slaughter. Billie Starkz, Louisville, Kentucky, 19 years of age. Calls this match her final battle. And only 5 years in the game. Athena back home in Texas. Oh boy. Forever is a strong word. Nothing lasts forever. But she is 43-0 in a Ring of Honor singles record. Unstoppable, unrepentant violence and dominance personified as referee Mike Posey holds up the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Athena, Billie Starkz. Billie Starkz seems this her final battle. Is this the final stand, though, for Athena before she falls? Will the Code of Honor be adhered to? I also wonder. Code of Honor called for here. Didn't get adhered to. Here we go. Of course, we saw how violent Billie Starkz can get, though. As you see right now, there's a reason why she's wearing that face mask, JJ. Billie Starkz broke her nose driving in that barricade. Whoa! And Billie Starkz immediately falling in. And Athena's got to watch out right now. She has a vulnerable part on her face, and she knows Billie Starkz will exploit that up and over. Nice cartwheel escape, though, by Athena. Drop kick by Billie Starkz follow-up. Billie Starkz, who's already held 6 titles in her young career. Spark Joshi World Champion, Girl Fight Champion, CCW Global Fighting Champion, BLP Heavyweight Champion, H2O Hybrid Champion. That's right. Chant that fucking chant proud. This is professional wrestling. This is women's wrestling. Billie Starkz, only 5 years in the game with over nearly 450 matches to her name. Well, they threw the shoulders down for a 2. Ooh. Nice kick to the side of the head there. Battered, tested, and bruised is Billie Starkz.
Billie Starkz really asserting her dominance in the early goings of this match here. Wondering if Athena maybe underestimated her.
And to your point, I think Athena was waiting for a moment. Driving her back first to the barricade. And this is what you don't want to do against Athena. Give her a moment like this. And now Billie Starkz paying for it, to your point. As Billie Starkz driven into the barricade, pillar to pillar, post to post. Torso first. Right in that very corner, right now grasping her midsection. As Athena knocks all the wind out of her. Again, is that unrepenting, violent nature. No forgiveness, no remorse. That has defined Athena for the last year, JJ. Oh, my word. Oof. Remember my pose, you might want to get out here and check on Billie Starkz. Good grief. There's a steel barricade right to the face of Billie Starkz. Billie Starkz might have a rearranged face if she's not careful. And Athena looking for... Oh, my God! Just literally crashing Billie Starkz' head face first into the barricade. Driving her knees with that running Meteora. And that short fury of Billie Starkz might have literally been snuffed out in the immediate early going here. Oh no, it head first in the steel ring post. Of course, towel can only change hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring. Count of disqualification means nothing. But we also know in Ring of Honor there is a 20 count, JJ.
Yeah, we saw that earlier with Commander.
Athena right now in the driver's seat, just taking a breath as Mike Posey checks on Billie Starkz. Athena might call for the count out here. About to say Athena there young. As I said, that match because Billie Starkz broke her face on Ring of Honor this past episode, driving her face for, oh my word, into a steel barricade, break her nose. Now Billie Starkz bleeding as she's driven face first into the announce table. Ouch. Billie Starkz sent the hard way into there. Oh, man, just driving her fist into that open wound, just opening that gash even more. Athena has not forgotten that broken nose, looking to break Billie Starkz in more ways than one tonight. I don't think she's just focusing on the nose. The crack of the skull right now, and the heel of that boot to the back of the back between the shoulder blades. Heavy kinesis tape being worn by Billie Starkz, by the way. Again, tried and tested. On the knees, once again, driven into Billie Starkz up against that ring rope. Oof. The manipulation right now by Athena here, just exercising her will. She's just having her way right now. Again, when you go face first in the still ring post and 6 times into a damn barricade, I think that kind of like, drives the point.
Saying.
Trying to fight from underneath. And again, those driving knees, both sides of Billie Starkz right now. Irish whip in the corner. Ooh, just following up with that elbow strike. Athena creating distance. Oh, God. Jesus, that was almost a right hook to the side of the jaw of Billie Starkz. She might be out on her feet. Billie Starkz strap out to the center. Cartwheel, double knees again, landing on the midsection. And again, Athena just really yelling at referee Mike Posey. I wouldn't say I'm surprised, but I'm not. Again, women's wrestling being personified here. History being made. Ring of Honor final battle. The women take center stage in the main event for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. And again, you see the nails being driven into that open wound, JJ.
Yep.
Now trying to fish hook her. Trying to rearrange her jawline and sending her face first again into the mats. Ugh, Billie Stark's face a fucking mess.
You got to wonder if Tony Khan is hearing the crowd chanting women's wrestling. If this was an AEW presentation, this match would have been on at 6:25. But it's the freaking main event here. And the crowd is responding. They're chanting. They're telling the owner what they want to see. You got to wonder if he's making notes, and maybe we'll start presenting the women's division on AEW television in a better light. I doubt it, but you got to wonder.
I admire your optimistic thinking there. The Gen Up coming by David Starkz too. Ooh, I can only hope and pray for that at the end of the day. And again, Athena just wailing away at Billie Starkz, unleashing every bit of rage inside her. Again, Athena's coming in here with a broken nose, as if she wasn't angry enough prior to this. And one of those things, though, that we have to consider here, JJ, every person Athena has faced, nobody has been underneath Athena's reign besides Billie Starkz. That might put Billie Starkz advantage. She might be the one person that could find a weakness to this freaking relentless violence. I mean, she's already broke the champ's face, and that only seems to have made her more angry. But maybe Billie Starkz found a weakness in Athena that we don't know about.
If she has, I don't see it right now because Athena is dominating.
And again, it's also one of those things where how far can you exhaust the champion emotionally and physically? And Billie Starkz, no stranger to adversity, fighting from underneath her whole life in this industry. Again, we saw this individual home with the likes of Jade Cargill, Dudley Baker, DMD. She's also had collisions with the Renegades. She's also been in the ring with Ronda freaking Rousey. And again, the shin just on the bare knuckles. Athena trying to break any body part she could find. As Athena says, every person needs to step up or get stepped out. And again, the nails, the break of the nails in the back. Now, both women on the apron here. Dangerous spot here. Of course, Billie Starkz, no stranger going to the exchange. Just look at her work in GCW. And these forearm strikes right now, breathing new life in the challenger. Athena, though, hooking Billie Starkz. Uh-oh. Ow! God. Planted on the apron with the Uranagi. It's the cover by Athena, level press, and a 2 count. Whew. Again, Billie Starkz has to find some sort of deep resolve within her. More violent than Athena. She's going to take the title from her. And Billie starts right now, maybe looking at getting hung up in the tree of woe, courtesy of Athena, who just drives her leg, those up kicks right in the lower spine. Oh, good escape there by Billie Starks, though. That gymnastics back will come into play. And right now, hooking her up. First man talk. Oh! Big suplex out of the corner. Or into the corner, excuse me. Again, Billie Starks, no stranger from fighting from underneath. Been the MO her entire young career. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that. The roll up, the schoolgirl. Ooh. Athena, though, with her own roll up here, cover. Gets a 2 count. Doesn't need the clothesline. These short cradles here, right now wearing down the champion and the challenger. Block the kick, whip for the high kick, duck underneath. Woo. Matrix escape off that kick. Whip for the uppercut, counter. Wow, man, what a suplex!
She can't get the cover, though. She can't capitalize.
Billie Starks is breathing new life in this match for herself. Now finally going to cover, hugging the far leg and a 2 count.
Nope. If she had been able to get the cover right out of that suplex, she might have had her.
If nothing else, she's wearing down the champion. You got to consider, again, how much can you take out of the champion before you can pin her. And we've seen Athena go to wars upwards of 20 minutes. Whoop, lands on her feet. Blocks the shot. Billie Starks. Oh, big headbutts. Oh, God. And again, the protective mask. How wise was that for Athena? I mean, again, how many bones are in the nose? And how fragile is the nose when it's already compromised? You think about the nose compromised, you can't breathe. It affects your balance because, again, you can't necessarily focus right.
It's a fair assessment.
And right now, Billie starts trying to regain focus here. Oh, eats an uppercut. Thrown back in the corner. Athena looking to follow up. Irish whip. Billie Starks, though, able to counter. Whoop, and Athena follows into the uppercut, though. Billie Starks, though. Wait a minute. Looking for a kick. Athena, though, able to scout it. Oh! Nice rebound kick there by Billie Starks. Just a momentary hesitation. It's all it took for Billie Starks to find some sort of opening here. Up and over. Spear! Jumping spear! Cover her! Cover her! That's the aggression. That's the violence Billie Starks needs to beat Athena here. Oh, now trying to take the mask off. Oh, and the mask is removed. That nose 100% exposed.
But this could be a mistake. She didn't go for the pin off of that spear. Instead, she wanted to try to embarrass her, humiliate her, do more damage to her by removing that mask. She did not capitalize when she had that opportunity.
When you think about, again, the abuse that Athena put Billie Starks through for the better part of 6 months, JJ, this has been pent up since June.
That's fair, but if you don't take your opportunities when they're presented, it could end up being a mistake later.
Oh! Well, we'll see what happens under that hot spinning back heel kick. Caught Athena, took her off her feet, and Billie Starks right now in the driver's seat. So far, she hasn't made a mistake. Oh, going for corner, but she sees Athena rolled away. Now going to the other corner, but Billie Starks looking for here, though. Looking for something big. Going to the top rope. Athena, by the way, still has that mask in hand. The Prodigy looking to flash one on Bob. Got her flash cover. Look at the far leg. No.
Nope.
Ooh, man. Again, Billie Starks right now, she has the high. She's working off adrenaline. She knows she's in control, but she has to stay on it here. The crowd chant, this is awesome, and I agree. Again, I'd like to think that Athena did bring out better in Billie Starks. We're seeing a more aggressive, violent Billie Starks, unlike what I've seen in Ring of Honor to a degree. Prior to her being under Athena, she even said herself, she was looking for that sort of mentorship. But now, literally, Billie Starks calls this her final battle. She has to get it done here tonight. And look at the top right to Athena. Got all of it that time. Athena wiped out on the floor. Billie Starks right now cannot let the crowd get into her head. She is in the driver's seat, but she has to bring it back inside the ring. Now looking to send Athena. Oh, God. Damn. You see the velocity with the shoulder, the arm, and the side of Athena went into that barricade?
I did.
Oh, and Billie Starks right now. By the way, if people don't know, she's a bit crazy. Literally seeing her own blood I'm tasting it. And right now, Athena perches the barricade. Billie Star's going to fall in. Whoa, no! And Athena
Wasting too much time.
Athena able to get out of the way as Billie Starks drives her knees into that barricade full force. Wow, God! Shotgun drop kick just thrust Billie Starks back first into that barricade.
That's the difference between naiveness and experience.
But again, we talked about the experience of Athena versus the youth of Billie Starks. Oh, boy. I think Athena's pissed, JJ.
I would imagine so. And I can't say I blame her.
Oh, dear. Oh, well, so much for that drink. Sorry, Caprice Coleman. Again, like I said, Billie Star's only 19 years of age, 5 years in the game. Athena, 16 years in the game. At 35 years of age, graduated out of Reality Wrestling Academy, trained by Booker T. And now the announce table exposed. And if that's the announce table like Collision, this could be really bad. Oh, boy. Now the challenger on the announce table here. Athena might be wearing green tonight, but I'm seeing red in her eyes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on. Just do it in the ring. Oh, the disrespect again. Oh, gosh. Just jacking her jaw with those strikes, those palm strikes. And the champion, hooking Billie Starks up. Might be looking for a suplex here. Billie Starks trying to fight back for all she's worth. And both ladies right now in a stalemate on the announce table. What's going to give her? Billie Starks changes her position. Oh, God. Looking for a suplex now against the barricade. Seriously here. We've got barricade versus barricade with announce table in the middle. This is going to end badly for somebody. And Billie Starks. Oh, God! Ooh. The snap German suplex from the announce table to the floor. Billie Starks able to get the better of the exchange, it seems. And Billie Starks got to bring Athena back inside the ring. Might be looking to do more damage here, though. Hoisting her up. Oh, on that wooden partition! And that's on the point of that plywood. Again, you see that sadistic smile and Billie Starks. Again, what has Athena created? Here's the cover, hugging the far leg. No. 2 count only. Again, Billie Starks has always stayed true to what she believes is right in proceeding in Ring of Honor. Athena wanted to bring out a darker, more aggressive side of her, who was willing to bend the rules, who was willing to do whatever it takes to win here. And to a degree, Billie Starks right now is in a crossroads with herself and what Athena has kind of brought out here. And I do wonder what Billie Starks needs more here to win the championship. Athena right now looking for a reprieve or trying to get away. Again, champion's prerogative. Uh-oh. Fireman's carry. Oh, boy. Up in the entrance. Wait a minute. Oh! Just dragged her down by her hair. Head first on the floor. Champion sent back inside the ring. Billie Starks again. A little bit worse for wear here. And Athena immediately rolling to the opposite side. Trying to create separation. And Athena again. Back where that announce table was. Not sure how wise that is. You see how wore out Billie Starks is, but Athena literally on spaghetti legs at this point. And Billie Starks going to follow in, sends Athena to, Billie, you need to focus here, Billie. Exposing the top of those barricades is not a good sign for either of these two future. And now we've gone to the outside of the crowd. Of course we have.
Why not?
Well, it's Athena, you know. Whoa, trying to drive that already broken nose of the barricade. Oh, no. That open wound driven into the barricade. Billie Starks. And Athena right now looking to once again take control, looking for something violent here, something devastating. Oh, boy. What in the world does Athena have in mind here out of the corner? Both Athena and Billie Starks on top of that barricade. Counting their base. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, God! Jesus. Sling Blade, Bulldog, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Billie starts driven face first into the floor. Take a look at the replay here. Oof! Yep, that was a Sling Blade Bulldog of sorts. Again, Eddie Kingston has already called out Athena for what have you done with the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Do more with it. And to Eddie Kingston's point, he has literally presented the Ring of Honor World Championship across AEW and NJPW. And retained the title. Not to mention the strong title for what it's worth. Athena right now, once again back in control here against Billie Starkz. Uh-oh. And up on the shoulders, electric chair position. Billie Starkz, nowhere to go, possibly but down. Oh boy. And Billie Starkz right now. Wait, whoa. What in the hell? Athena right now has Billie Starkz electric chair, caught her. Oh god. Oh!
Jesus.
Stolen drop Virgo suplex 2. No!
How was that not it?
Did you see the way Billie Starkz bounced off the mat? Super German falling. Look at this.
Banana.
Ugh, God. There was nowhere to go but down. Tim Burr for a 2 count. Ian's chanting fight forever, and Billie Starkz really might fight forever. This is her final battle. She is not going to go down easily. Oh, no!
Here we go.
Oh, God. Oh,
there's the ref bump.
Draw the form. Look at the cover. 1, 2, 3. Posey's out. 4, 5. Impromptu communication there. And Athena smiles. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Athena calling Lexi to bring the belt in. And Lexi, again, literally graduated from the academy. Lexi, don't do this. Come on now. Dude, don't do this. Again, think about what the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship means. Again, Lexi Nair has also been under the abuse of Athena, even if Athena called her a graduate of MIT. And right now, Athena and Lexi Nair jaw-jacking. Again, right now, you see a bit of a stranglehold here. Oh, Athena got the belt. Whoa! I get drunk, give her a trouble. Athena went face first in the belt. Count to the skull, the broken nose. Billie Starkz, double underhook. Got her hooked. Face first in the mat. Turn her over. Cover. My pussy count. 1, 2. No.
What?
What the fuck? Come on. Everybody on their feet, hoping to see a new Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. Milliseconds away from the 3.
That may have been Billie Starkz' last chance.
The starts in her finishing move, that double underhook face buster. And here's the fire right now being unleashed by Billie Starkz, putting Athena up on the apron. Now both women on the apron here. Referee Mike Posey again back in play. Just clubbing away. That belt, by the way, nowhere to be found. And again, oh, wait a minute. Billie Starkz able to counter, looking for a German suplex on the apron. Athena holding on to the second rope for dear life. And Athena, oh! Driving Billie Starkz. Jaw first on first across, maybe not exposed, but the top turnbuckle. Covered steel, but still a nasty impact. And right now, Athena up on the bottom rope here. Now going up to the second. Again, dangerous territory here out of the corner on the apron. Billie Starkz still trying to fall in. And wait a minute. Hold it. Oh, God. What the hell? Oh, no. Oh! Flare her on the apron.
But
Again,
Athena rolled back to the outside. Billie can't beat her out there.
Yeah, but nothing else, JJ. She's knocked out the champion.
Okay, great. She gets counted out. Athena retains.
I'm sure Billie Starkz is aware of that. If nothing else, you got up to 20 seconds to re-strategize, bring the champion back in the ring, and continue to execute a game plan. I don't think that's enough to necessarily pin Athena, but Billie Starkz has to know, once again, she has leverage. She has control. And look at the way the chest is rising and falling of Athena, by the way, off that impact on the apron. This is literally the turning point. This is the point of no return. If you got one less weapon in your arsenal, now's the time to use it. Billie Starkz literally dragging what seems like dead weight once again back up from the floor inside the ring. And she literally looks like she's dead weight. She's not even moving. She's not even rolling away at this point. And I got one of Lexi Nair's also wondering too, does she want to see this terror end? And Billie Starkz once again to the top rope though. Athena in the drop zone. And Starkz off!
Athena moved.
It's the Swanton Bomb. Athena looking for her next move. Oh, God! Lights out. Billie Starkz, but Athena can't capitalize. What a knockout shot, though. Good Lord. ROH transferring out loud. Property Mike Posey starting his standing 10 count. Up to 4 right now. Athena barely moving. Billie Starkz just trying to find enough kind of sense to get up to her feet. You see that wicked smile on the champion, though. Athena knows she rocked Billie Starkz. That's about as much violence you could throw into a right hook. And you see just the absolute hatred that Athena wants to see coming out of Billie Starkz, still taking her not serious. Oh, big elbow strike. Ooh. And the champion and the challenger just squaring off here on their knees, both slowly getting back to a vertical base. Again, if this is final battle, they're literally going to go down to the final shot. Knife edge chops again by Athena and Billie Starkz respectfully. Oof. Athena getting the better of the exchange, though. Billie Starkz seems like she's just trying to take it. That's underneath. Whoa! It sidewinded her with that short range right. Billie Starkz off the ropes. Attempt denied, though. Meanwhile, hooked up by Athena. Uh-oh. Up on the shoulder. Oh! Despicable knee strike. And that might be enough. The lateral press. Have one! Have one! That was a 1 count, Athena.
How did she kick out after 1? With all the damage and brutality that both women have dished at each other.
There's too much on the line, JJ. You can't show weakness. You can't give in easily. You don't get another shot like this. This is Billie Stark's final battle. And right now, Athena literally in the fight of her life against Billie Starkz, just trying to wear away the challenger with this offensive fury of kicks and might be looking to go old face. Looking to lead Texas as champion. Billie Starkz in the drop zone. Athena. Oh, wait, denied. The counter. The waist lock. Okada roll. Roll up. Oh. Big PK. It starts going right back after the champion. Rolls her through. Looking to hook up again. Looking for a start. Got her hook. Does he get it again? Oh, Athena fighting back, though. Picks the ankle. Rolls her through. Now back to one knee. Now double underhook. Oh, you got to be kidding me. No, wait, that's her finisher. Start 10. Look, counter. Athena looking for Billie Stark's finisher. Bat drop, though. Sunset flip. Looking for the rope. And Billie Starkz sits. Tape hook on the leg, too. Ooh. This is one of the greatest matches I've ever seen by Billie Starkz. The hammerlock, the roll through. Athena might be looking for the submission here. Oh, Billie Starkz nowhere to go. Literally hammerlock trapped, almost a modified triangle of sorts. And Billie Starkz knows she can't quit. She will not get another chance like this. Now changing position. Athena is adding more pressure to the hold. Will Billie Starkz tap? Will Billie Starkz tap? That is it! That is it! That is fucking it! ROH too much to bear. Somehow, some way, Athena overcomes adversity again and is still Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, the damnedest bout I've seen since Ring of Honor Reborn. The most dominant champion in Ring of Honor history still holds the gold. And literally might be the longest reigning champion in Ring of Honor history, period. If Billie Starkz couldn't stop her tonight, who the fuck can in this world? My heart goes out to Billie Starkz, who gave 110% and more, nearly losing that arm in the process. As Lexi Nair looks to counsel her, but again, live to fight another day. Athena still your forever Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. And you see Billie Starkz back up to her feet. They talked about, again, the heart, the soul, the violent resolve. Did Athena get everything she wanted out of her? Respect be shown, with respect earned. And you saw what happened last time this was shown against Will Nightingale. She saw her face planted in the title.
Oh.
And the definition. Oh, wait. Whoa, hold the phone.
Billie Starkz screaming, "What else do you want from me?"
Yeah, at this point, what else does Athena want from Billie Starkz?
What can any of us expect from her at this point? She gave everything, man.
Another hand out again. Will we see the Code of Honor? Oh, wait a minute. A high five? A different form of respect, possibly? Oh. Is it still worth being her minion at this point? All right. Well, and hard-fought history-making contest tonight between Billie Starkz and Athena. Billie Starkz still super young in her career, only will continue to grow from this occasion. A heck of an effort. Definitely a future Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, but at the end of the day, somebody that's definitely not a part-timer still remains on top of the Ring of Honor women's wrestling scene. As this forever reign continues into the new era of Ring of Honor, where this women's division is more stacked than ever, who can oppose the fallen goddess? And again, these women made history tonight. They main evented Final Battle, and they gave everything and more that you would expect in the name of Ring of Honor. A first in Ring of Honor for Billie Starkz, a continuation for Athena. Maybe our forever champion, maybe forever is defined by the fallen goddess. But as far as forever goes for 2023, Ring of Honor Final Battle comes to a close. For the Renegade of Honor, JJ Williams, after seeing an exhausted Billie Starkz pass her final exam, I guess, against Athena, even in failing to get the A and the championship. And for the man who's named the marquee, Jeff motherfucking Meacham, I am the man of no professional wrestling. I am Noah Foster. Happy wrestling, everybody, and we'll see you next time here in the JMN Multiverse of Media. Damn it, Billie. Damn it. Respect. So damn fucking close.
No, I've said it. Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, my friend.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. But God bless it, man. I mean, it took Okada friggin' 3 times to beat the Ace on the grandest stage. So for Billie Starkz, a first-time outing, definitely tells me another match is in the works for her. There's no doubt in my mind. She is a future champion. Tonight just wasn't her night.
It's definitely cool to see the Women of Honor main event Ring of Honor pay-per-view. Definitely cool that we've progressed in that respect.
Yeah.
Agreed. I just wish the actual AEW roster could get the same respect that the Reign of Honor women get.
Well, you can only pray for that, JJ. And at the end of the day, if that's not a New Year's resolution, then Tony Khan will never grow. It's as simple as that. We can pray that he grows, but at the end of the day, it comes down to the booker who does the booking, not the fans' opinion in what justifies what the booker maybe should do on some occasions. When you're not being, a shill or a tribalist, whatever the fuck term you want to call yourself, you're short-sighted. Never mind. Anyway, I can only hope and pray for a better booking when it comes to All Elite Wrestling Women's Division, as we saw with Ring of Honor tonight. 2 times now, the women have defined Ring of Honor. They elevated the game tonight. Top that shit. If your name's not Impact Wrestling.
Hard to top, but I think the JMN Multiverse of Media can definitely provide the quality content. I believe it was Miss Piggy, JJ, who sang it on the Christmas album with John Denver. Christmas is coming. The goose is getting fat. We may have a goose for you tomorrow. Well, you know what? I take that back. We don't have the goose. We have the goose. It's Greg Cherry presents the Greg Cherry Show Christmas special tomorrow night. Coming up at 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern, leading us into, if you so choose to watch Collision. More power to you if you do. But once Collision is over, give yourself an hour to go take a pee ski. If you have to take a poop ski, get a snack, get a drink, do your thing. And we'll be on the air. The team will, anyway, in my absence, because they are awesome like that, with Open Mic Night, the last, and we say this word with a huge grain of salt, normal Open Mic Night of 2023. JJ, what are we talking about tomorrow?
We're talking about Bryan Danielson as the disciplinary committee. We're talking about Roman Reigns achieving 1,200 days as of today. We're talking about CM Punk, of course. And
we do.
The way he's been handling himself and appearing backstage at NXT, helping out the talent, and a few other things.
Yeah, there's never shortage of news, unfortunately. And, yeah.
And there is a CM Punk apology notice going around that if anybody wants to, fill it out and submit it, they're more than willing to.
I will definitely submit mine overnight, but since I'm not going to be there tomorrow. One person already submitted his, and more power to him. Anyway, after Open Mic Night,
to answer Matthew, we will if it gets super chatted. But
yeah,
chat for topics, then they'll probably get ignored.
Yes. Super chats are what drive this show and drive this channel. So there you go. The JMN Network, because we need chat money. Anyway, watching too much JPA right now on the Baby Network. Anyway, where are we at here? No DQ review, of course, Sunday night, 11 o'clock Eastern, or 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 Pacific. They're in our time slot. I'm brain dead. JJ, again, it's the week of Christmas, my friend. The week before Christmas.
Yes. 'Twas the week before Christmas and all across the shows. Lots of results to give away. I don't know how to rhyme shows.
Let's say twas the week before Christmas.
We can just keep moving.
And all through the shows, there'll be plenty of recaps. And only Renegade knows. So only Renegade knows. So there, that was really bad. That's okay.
Exactly. We'll work on that. I just left it. But you can watch me recap all the week's shows Monday through Thursday, 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern.
Yes. And after all, come Monday, there's only one more week till Christmas. And we'll be live with Meech's Musings, including across Instagram Live now. That's a thing now, thanks to StreamYard. So we'll have to make sure we get you hooked up to that if you want to use that platform as well for you, sir. Where are we at here? There's that. Of course, Statboy Sports Bar advertises featuring Doria Lou for now because we're not sure week to week because of her week's work schedule being what it be. And it will be at 7 o'clock Eastern. I had the other graphic up because I kept thinking it was the first week of January. It's not. That show will be earlier in the day because of New Year's Eve. Of course, the standard Greg Cherry Show. And again, I say standard Greg Cherry Show like I say normal Open Mic Night because no. Wednesday, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 Pacific. Talk Wrestling, of course. Thursday, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 Pacific. And then, JJ, and then.
Yes, the second annual Eve of Christmas Eve Christmas Karaoke Spectacular. How many people will be sent to Whamhalla and unable to survive Whamageddon on
Still strong,
that
brother.
evening?
Still going. Now, again, to be fair, as long as we don't hear the Wham melody behind the singing of it, everybody's safe. So that is the key. Survival is key. But on top of Eve of Christmas Eve, Christmas Eve itself, we don't have anything scheduled in concrete, but we've got stuff Christmas Day. We got a twofer on Christmas Day. We are in such a Christmas spirit, JJ, that your channel and our channels together are just of the giving. My goodness. Both at midnight.
Yes. Trilogy for the ages, Ric Flair versus Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Gonna be calling the entire trilogy, Noah and I. Chris, what's a wrong decision? The Eve of Christmas Eve special? Not sure what you're talking about there, because the timing of his comments.
Yeah, I think he's watching on a little bit of it.
So.
I need a little bit on a delay there. Anyway.
But yeah, me and Noah are gonna call the greatest trilogy in professional wrestling. Flair Steamboat.
Oh, love to see it. Love to see it, man. Good stuff. And then Christmas morning also at midnight. So Christmas overnight, we'll call it. While Santa is still mid-flight, he is going to take the time out of his busy schedule to join us as JJ and I reveal our choices and your choice at home as well, because you voted in the poll of the top 10 Christmas songs about Santa Claus. And we will have a visit from St. Nick that morning. I promise you that.
Yes.
So there is that. Our usual standard fare of shows for the following week, the week between Christmas and New Year's. But then Saturday night, Noah, 2 weeks from tomorrow, AEW faces its World's End, guys. Oh, so much good already in line, man. And the question still remains, will MJF finally be able to battle off and reveal the devil, or has he been the devil all along?
Gotta find out at some point. That's all I gotta say about that.
It has to be it.
The more and more this thing goes on, the more and more I have a feeling it's going to end up being a higher power situation, and nobody's going to give a fuck when the reveal comes.
Oh
my God.
I just passed that on a. Oh,
I'm
yeah.
sorry, but it's at the point where if it's MJF, is it really a shocker?
No.
If it's Cole or Roddy, it's too predictable. If
Yeah.
it's Jack Perry, does anyone really give a fuck?
Yeah,
You
no.
know, it's like who can they put into that spot that will make people actually care? That'll make people actually lose their shit. That's why I'm touting Hook. He is the cold-hearted, handsome devil. That's been his nickname from jump. He runs with Danhausen, Orange Cassidy, Trent Beretta, Chuck Taylor. There's 4, plus the devil. I'm just saying, it works. The numbers work. And Hook and Danhausen and Orange Cassidy have all been so beloved that to flip that switch out of nowhere going into a brand new year would be some interesting television.
Only time will tell. So I got.
Hear me out, Jay. Hear me out, Jay. I like your idea. I do. I like it. It works. But hear me out. You mentioned that name of a past reveal, and it hit me. There's the devil and four helpers, right?
Correct.
Marissa Mazzola, Shane McMahon, Stephanie McMahon, Linda McMahon. It's him, Austin. It was him. It was Vince. I'm telling you, it's freaking Vince. It's got to be Vince.
Now, see, I thought you were going to say Tony Khan, Adam Page, Kenny Omega, Nick Jackson, Matt Jackson.
No way. No way.
You guys are way out of line here with those friggin' premonitions. I'm just saying.
I'll tell you what,
We
dude.
may be out of line, but we could end up not being wrong.
No. Here's the thing. To buy my shirt. Even if we are wrong and out of line, if it's either of those scenarios, it'll get a bigger pop than the fart in church of the predictability of it. Just saying. If it's the McMahons or if it's Tony and the Elite, they may hate it, but they'll give a shit, by God. But what we do give a shit about here across the multiverse is the end of the year. New Year's Eve. Open mic night, episode 100. JJ is compiling the highlights. Won't be as batshit crazy as last year, but we have had some quality moments, to be sure, between open mic night and the other bouts of shenanigans we have on this damn channel. Our coast to coast countdown across the lower 48. We're not going to start the show at freaking 6 o'clock and count down from Hawaii because, god damn it, I'm too tired for that shit. It's going to be going till 2 a.m. That's ridiculous. And then the end of year 4, the anniversary of the Jeff Meacham Network. We already have one confirmed anniversary video sent in. So from a
Jeff had to go take my job.
Yeah, from a longtime friend of the multiverse. So we'll be hearing from that person on New Year's Eve. I'm also working on others, and I did, to be fair, make a request of a request for you. So there is still that. Hopefully, if we can get schedules lined up. But man, it still boggles me that we've gone 4 years going into year 5 of being quote unquote back on YouTube after what I thought was me being done, if I'm being honest, walking away from No DQ and walking away from doing this period after the retirement of The Undertaker in 2017, which ended up not being a retirement after all, because, it's wrestling. They should have known better. But anyway, so that is all that's coming up leading into the end of the year. And as you've seen in the trailers, as you've seen, all year, between the watch-alongs and the open mic night specials, if we don't die, it'll be a true Christmas miracle, by gosh.
Yeah.
So, looking forward to it all. And Noah, I know you are most looking forward to, by a lot, the karaoke. I know this to be true, Noah, because as you know, Noah, and as everybody knows, coming out at the end of the year. Now that Noah, that's what I call Music Volume 1. Not only that, now that's why I call Open Mic Night Volume 1 also on the horizon. Noah, that's what I call Slow Jams. Yeah, that's right, Slow Jams. Yeah. I don't know why it's not showing up on the screen, but I see it. There it is. Yeah, there you go. And then, of course, Noah, that's what I call Disney. All coming out very soon, courtesy of JMN Studios and the Casa D-Teen Studios in a collaborative effort. Why? Because we like you. And we go into hell for it, but that's okay.
Damn it.
End of Ring of Honor pay-per-view this year. Finally got myself subscribed to Ring of Honor and watch on the Honor Club, so I'll be a regular viewer going forward.
Oh, okay, good on you. Yeah.
Here for it. And yes. So looking forward to Ring of Honor. Looking forward to Ring of Honor becoming a sustainable business. Because Lord knows, even with the quality of wrestling, still gotta make the money too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So
Yep.
But I'm here for it, boys. So thank you all again. Anything else we want to discuss before we say goodnight? I know JJ's been hitting his brain's been hitting the meme button for a while.
I still haven't even eaten yet. Dinner's sitting over here, all kinds of cold.
Dude, go eat some food. Let's bid people a fine night. Happy wrestling, everybody. We'll see you for Open Mic Night. Take care. And
absolutely. Everybody enjoy the content tomorrow. We've got the Greg Cherry Show Christmas special. We've got Open Mic Night. Both of those tomorrow. Collision. It's a Collision sandwich, if you will, because both those shows are going to sandwich Collision inside. So for the Renegade with Honor, JJ Williams, and the Simple Man, Noah Foster, I am the man whose name is on the marquee because I took the stupid thing down. Jeff Meacham. It's 6 hours in. I'm Jeff motherfucking Meacham, by God. We hope you enjoyed the final battle. We hope to see you tomorrow all throughout the multiverse and throughout the day. And until then, have a great, wonderful night. And for the love of God, don't do what we do. Get some sleep.
Yeah.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.